might make 2 of it, yeah. Oh no, he might have sold that.
Yeah, so
Jason's confident.
He said bad results. So Jason takes a 5-0 lead after 3 ends.
Yeah, Jason's dictating the pace here as well. He's quick to the mat. He wants to play a fast game while he's in control. There's no need for slowing things down. We saw quite a few strategic bathroom breaks yesterday throughout the day. I know it was hot. Today is going to be an absolute scorcher with hardly a cloud in the sky, but Jason is looking to play the game as fast as possible. Sometimes that's when a marker comes into play, someone that doesn't dilly-daddle with all the responsibilities like the scoreboard and flipping things and making sure that he's down at the head and Jason can bowl at his own tempo. So Jason's dictating the pace of play here, and he's settled down well and has got to grips early with this rink, which seems to be playing a lot truer this morning than it did throughout the day yesterday. Forcing Paul onto the ditch hand, but Paul's bowled at beauty here. That is very well bowled.
Yeah, that's a very good draw from Paul.
Interesting, Bobby. After the day's play, there's always a few war stories, even at this level. If I had done this, if I didn't get the edge of that bowl, etc. Even at this level, the bowlers were sharing their war stories yesterday. So, some players are trying to force their own luck a bit, and some players are trying to just keep going. So Jason is in control here, and he can play that upshot quite well. He plays a good heavy draw, as some bowlers like to call it. But Paul he was unlucky to find that ball. But Jason can play the upshot here, just a little half a yard over, and stay for 2. I think he's eyeing it out.
Jason will be looking for the shot bowl, just under his own bowl. He's pretty good at playing those shots.
Yeah, watch this ball come down.
It was a bit unfortunate there. If he turned his bowl square, he could have got the shot.
Excellent weight for both his bowl and the shot bowl. So he's got one bowl left. It'll be interesting to see. The adjustment on the line is minor.
Yeah, as we saw yesterday, if you just give that backhand a little bit of grass, the ditch hand, it just doesn't come back. You have to hit that line absolutely 100%. Similarly with the forehand coming down, if you notice Jason's second bowl, it faded away to the right of the line, and a lot of the players yesterday fell into that same trap by just playing a little bit under, hoping the ball would hold up. But you've got to trust the line, give it the grass, and it will come back.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with the green if you're playing with absolutely perfect line and perfect weight. When you're trying to play a shot, it's not as easy to do. Jason's on the wider track here.
Yeah, just not getting back again on that wide side. So it's an opportunity for Paul now to consolidate, maybe pick up a 2 set. He's got to play the same bowl as he did with his first.
Yeah, if he beats his jack high bowl, the third shot, he will get another. So he has got a good target here. But he knows he doesn't want to force it. He has given away 2 shots already in this contest, so he'll be looking to make sure of his one. Sometimes that makes you go a bit short when you know you just need to get off the mark.
Oh, he doesn't want to turn that ball in again.
I don't think he's...
Paul was a little bit unlucky there with his last, but he did the same thing in the second end of the game by turning Jason's ball in by being under the line. So the moral of the story, if you're holding the shot, don't be narrow.
Yeah, Paul will be thrilled to get off the mark. 5-1 down. Now he's going a bit longer. Jason played the short 3/4 length. Paul's thrown the jack towards the 2. And he's going to play the forehand here. It's a lovely low and slow delivery.
Changing to the forehand. The previous head, he did play the ditch hand and he drew close, so maybe he thinks it's the better hand, but going away, going up there, it's unforgiving. It does not come back.
Just a little sticky this morning. I think it's quicker than it was yesterday. Yesterday, with the start was a bit overcast and things it was a bit slower. But this morning the speed is right near where it was, and it should quicken up by a second and a half at least. But you see the ball of Jason there just pulling up. Jason being switched to the forehand now. Both players a bit under the line. Paul looking to maybe find the set and stay for shot. Misses everything, just runs through. So great effort there, but it's a very tight line that you have to find it perfectly if you want to get towards the centre and get the shot. So Jason asking for some information, gets the confirmation that he's holding to.
You call releasing of the pressure. Very often when you release the pressure, the opposition player draws the shot.
Paul's got a good road, yeah. He's on the wider side, and he's drawn the number, as you mentioned, Bob. Toucher.
It's a great draw there from Paul.
He's got the backward as well. Very narrow miss there from Jason.
Yeah, I think it was more of a frustration shot than anything because of his third bowl. He was very disappointed with his third bowl. And as we predicted, very often when you release the pressure on the other player, you've got the head, you're holding two, apply more pressure. And very often in the game of bowls, when you play a bad bowl, the opposition plays a very good bowl.
So Paul preferring to play a longer end. He's obviously well aware that Jason is enjoying the shorter the end, so Paul will force it.
And it's interesting that Paul is sticking with the ditch hand. Last hand, his first ball was very close to the ditch, on the ditch side. And his line is very good there. Just to wait. But the forehand is a very good drawing hand.
Yeah, he's given Jason the gap there.
Perfect line for Jason.
Both bowlers coming up a metre short. So Paul sticking on the backhand. If he finds his ball, it'll be good with the sweats. Interesting to see what Jason does now. He's trusting the forehand to slip through the port. He's got a good road. Both players just falling a meter short. That might force... Oh, no, Paul thinks he can come around there, so you need the perfect weight on this line. Playing the ditch hand is risky.
Yeah, Paul is pretty close. Yeah, great draw there by Paul. All credit to Paul. You know, the message gets around very quickly which hand to play and which hand not to play, and everybody was speaking about this rink. Don't play the ditch hand, and Paul has put that out of his mind and played the hand that suits him. And he's played pretty well coming down this way.
Yeah, again, you can play any hand you like if your weight is that good. So he had a great third ball there, and is trusting it to swing and get back to the centre line with the perfect weight. So Paul White's 5-2 down, holding shot. Asking to get past Jason's front ball. It is.
Yeah, he's drawn another one. Another great shot there from Paul.
So he's got no demons from yesterday. The rink was, as you mentioned, much speculated about, and particularly this ditch hand. And Paul has bowled 2 absolute beats there. He's trusting it to get back with good weight. Jason's shortest ball is over a meter short, so he knows that he can easily get around it. So he's really, after a fast start from Jason Evans, he's really settled down nicely, and he's holding 2, reduces the margin as it stands to just 1 shot.
Yeah, Jason just needs to put a meter on his last bowl. His line has been pretty good with all 3 of his bowls. He's very close here. Well, he got the one out. It was unfortunate not to set the pair. So it's still 1-2. Paul is slowly clawing his way back into the game. We're talking about the green, Wade. The rink from day to day can actually change. The reason being is that they do come out with a roller in the morning, and when they roll the green becomes more compact. And as the day goes on, the grass starts loosening out again, even though it's a very minimal change, but it can affect the line as well. And it seems to be a little bit quicker this morning due to the fact that it has been rolled early this morning.
It's a very good draw from Jason there. Found that road on the forehand well.
One or two, Mac.
So Jason is holding the shot, and he's probably very wary that Paul has 2 good seconds. So Paul could play an attacking shot here and roll that ball out for 3 and hope that Jason fails with his loss. So interesting head developing here, but both players settling down nicely with their weight. And Paul White often plays with very, very good weight, so it'll be interesting to see if he's going to just try and draw and get shot, or if he's going to try and play slightly more aggressive and roll it over and put some pressure onto Jason with his last. Very aggressive shot. And takes his...
Well, he's taken his own ball out.
And this...
I don't think that was the correct shot to play there, Wade.
Yeah, that was a very aggressive shot.
It was more of a frustration shot because he's battling with the forehand going away.
Yeah, Jason has a chance to roll on the jack now for 3, so... So just the one to Jason.
Yeah, we are sitting very close to the green, and the players have requested that we do speak a little bit softer. It's distracting them somewhat, so please bear with us if we do speak very softly.
So asked for a measure, yeah. It looks from our vantage point to be just the one. Things might have changed with Paul's big drive there. It was a huge drive from Paul White with his last wood. Yeah, Jason is and Paul both have made mention of how close we are sitting and the fact that they can hear us, and doing our best to bring you the live action and the commentary. But if we go a bit silent in this game particularly, that is the reason. The players are just asking. Obviously the stakes are high for both of these individuals, and they just asked for a bit more silence.
So Jason has moved into a 6-3 lead. Very often the players do try and break the game up into sets of 7 shots in their mind. They try and get to 7 before the other one does.
We might see the green play a little bit more to what it did yesterday as the day wears on. That was a big finish from Jason. He wasn't very much under the line, but both players opting for the backhand, which we also felt was probably a second slower than the other hand. So very interesting early doors here. The players are trying to put the noise to the side and play the rink on its own merit.
Yeah, Jason has also switched to the backhand now. And as you look where his balls are landing up, they're not landing up in line with the jack. I think this green has played a lot of mind games with a lot of the players. Can't settle down on a particular hand.
Jason's first ball just falling over like 2 minutes after, or 3 minutes even after it was delivered. So tiny little breeze out here in Wingate Park. Jason's on a good road. If he slips inside the front ball, he should be good, but he's not arriving. But that is the perfect road. Paul's going to the forehand now. It is open. And just on the game next door, we have Esme Kruger against Esme Hayle. Esme Kruger's gone out to a 5-1 lead against the defending champion.
Yeah, so Paul has played the hand that we believe is the better of the two hands and has drawn the shot. That was the hand that everybody played yesterday, the forehand coming down. And it's got a nice bend at the death.
Yeah, Jason not getting the info he needed there. He asked how many seconds, and Folly, the marker, has given him the bad news that it's a measure all round for second shot. So he's just taking his time to come down and have a look.
If you do have a look at the markers have got wonderful bibs, a lot of pockets in their pouches to keep all their equipment. The bibs were donated by Perfect Delivery and from ProBrand Solutions. Mr. ProBrand Solutions is Donnie Pickett, and Donnie Pickett, we have the privilege of inviting him into the commentary box to offer his words of wisdom as well. So after this head, we'll have a commentary change, and Donnie Pickett will continue commentating with Wade Pretorius.
Yeah, Jason just going for a little upshot here. He's looking for the ball or the shot ball. Very good ball. And very good upshot there from Jason. Not a shot that's easy to play on this hand, but he had excellent weight. And Paul has the opportunity to try and put it back. He has the last ball. And Paul draws, well, it's just run through a bit. So, missed opportunity from Paul, but a good hit from Jason to change the head. And if volley was right, it is a measure all round. So, excellent upshot there from Jason.
Right, the commentator it helped us out yesterday, Garth Wade. Apparently he had a minor incident last night. He admitted to hospital with a kidney stone. So Garth, if you are lying in hospital, we wish you all the best and recover well. Coming into the commentary box now is the great Donnie Pickett. As we mentioned earlier, Donnie Pickett's company ProBrand Solutions has kindly donated the markers bibs, which are going down very well with the markers. They don't have to put the equipment in their pockets. They have nice pouches there. So welcome to the commentary team, Donnie.
Morning, Donnie. Lovely to have you with us for this first session, day 2 of the BSA Masters. Hope you're well.
Yeah, very well, thank you, Wade. Good morning, everyone. Really excited to be at the Masters today. Just walking across the greens here, it looks like the bowls are of a very high standard, and I think from what I've seen, compared to previous years, I think Wingate probably deserve a wonderful pat on the back, because I think the greens are looking in wonderful condition and running at a good speed. And yes, and you can certainly it reflects in the bowls from what I've seen across the greens.
Yeah, Donny, you're absolutely right. I think every year Wingate are putting in more money and more effort into this facility. It's absolutely wonderful. You know, they've got 4 high quality rinks. Spent some time yesterday just watching the juniors and the vets down on the D and the E green. You know, not a lot of bowls clubs have five greens, so it's an absolutely wonderful facility, and they've certainly got the greens running at an absolutely perfect speed. It's allowing for some high quality entertainment all the way around on all four greens.
Yeah, that's great. You know, I've often been a little bit critical of the greens. I mean, such a wonderful facility. This Wade, it lends itself to a beautiful tournament like this. I think in the past they haven't always got the greens right, and for an event of this standard, you know, the players are expecting to be playing on the best quality greens, and I think that's what Wingate have produced this year. And my hats off to them.
Yeah, it was always a cracking facility. Good morning, Mark Herbert coming in loud and large, yeah, as always. Mark Herbert was actually on the Wingate Park TV stream. He may have been given the morning off, but yeah, as we were saying, the facility is great. You know, the players, you know, it's comfortable, it's great. Everything is off the green is good, and this year they've just taken it up 2 notches.
No,
in
I
terms
think
of
it's
the
gone
speed.
up 5 notches in my opinion from the little bit I've seen. I wasn't here yesterday, unfortunately, so someone's got to keep the economy going. And but very excited to be here, and I'm so happy for the bowlers that they managed to get the greens right. It's always, for me, it's always about the bowlers, you know. So it's great. It's a nice setup here and wonderful. And I think Jason's just got off to quite a nice start here against Paul. And Paul's certainly one of the rising stars in South African bowls, in my opinion. I think he's got a bright future ahead of him. He's got a
Excellent
wonderful
ball from Jason.
played an absolute. I think I'd be surprised if he doesn't have a good go at this.
Yeah, he's Paul White's game has certainly changed over the last 2 to 3 years. The drive has sort of gone on the back burner, and his drawing is just absolutely wonderful. You know, he's singles champion 2 years ago, then finished that up backed that up with a runner-up, and he's certainly knocking on the door for the highest honours. So Jason will be obviously starting this morning with 2 wins and a loss. He'll be very wary of the threat of Paul White.
No, that there's no doubt. I just, he's got wonderful, easy technique. He gets the ball away so smoothly, and as I say, the results have been there as well. You know, so often I think people sort of are getting acknowledged and they don't really have the results. But no one can take away what Paul White's done over the last couple of years, and I don't think only at the nationals. I think even at the district level, he's been doing very well, and so really for me a bright star for the future.
Well, Donny, obviously you've been there, done that. You got a few T-shirts, you got all the mementos, but Paul White's temperament is something that lends itself well to bowls at the highest level.
Oh, absolutely. He looks like very little flusters him. I've seen him get a little bit down on himself at times. Wade, but we're all human.
Exactly.
We all want to win. That's not at all costs, but we're certainly out there to win. And sometimes, what bowls is like. It can be really a frustrating game. One day you're the king, and the next day,
Well, you've had more days of being the king as opposed to the opposite. But talk us through Jason Evans. He's the defending champion. He's obviously, his record at the Masters is just getting better with each year. Do you feel like that there's a bit of pressure on him? Does he put any pressure on himself, knowing him personally, or is he trying to take each game as it comes without getting too far ahead of himself?
Yeah, so Jason and I obviously play quite a lot of bowls together. He actually works at Pro Brand these days, so we get a bit of time to chat. And yes, he's I don't know if he look at. I find when people put me under pressure, I sort of used to perform better. So and he's such a good, look at, in my opinion, the best player in South Africa, almost by a long margin. And it's not only the record in the Masters that we've got to talk about. We can talk about the Masters, the record at JBA, in Gauteng Open, mixed pairs, champions, everything. He's just really phenomenal bowler at this, without a doubt, in my opinion, the best player in South Africa at the moment. And but as I say, he's put a little bit of pressure on himself here to get number 6. So no one's done 6. He's done 5 in a very short space of time as well. To be honest, I think it's 5 in 7 years or something stupid like that. And
it's got good weight.
And backed it up with a couple of he's drawn the shot.
And that's a very good draw because
he's backed it up with a couple of bronzes when he never won it.
Yeah.
So he's always been in the mix, and it just shows you the consistency. That's what always impressed me about Jason, his consistency. If he has a bad game every now and then, you can almost rest assured the next game he'll be playing well.
Yeah, I don't think Jason Evans has had in the last, 10 years, 2 bad games in a row. So
no, certainly not when I've played with him anyway. So.
Quite interesting, Donny. And we'll pick your brain as we sit and we'll go through these games. But it's first to 21. It's a long game. You got to chip away at it. But Jason's made a hell of a fast start here, 10-3 up, and is drawing, especially when he needs to. Yeah, he's forced Paul onto a weighted shot. How important is it now for him to refocus and sort of start at 0 and get to the next 10?
Yeah, I think singles is a long game, and it's a lonely game, and it's so easy to get into a 10-3 lead, and you start feeling a little bit confident, and you can lose that lead very, very quickly. So when I played singles, and I sort of in my day, I sort of had a fair record on singles. I always look to get to 10, and then when I got to 10, it's like okay, we're on 0 again, and try and get to 21, that way, or get to 11. And break it down and just keep that focus and say, listen, score 2 more ends, and really build a lead. And then more often than not, the opponent gets down on himself, and then the floodgates open. So the worst thing you can do now is let him back into the game at 10-9, because then they start feeling comfortable and confident again. And
they get their tails up, yeah.
Absolutely. So for him, it's important to not let Paul get his tail up, and so keep the pressure. He's playing nicely, Jason, from what I've seen.
Yeah, he looks to have found the weight this morning, because it does quicken up quite considerably as the day goes on. Yesterday at 3:30, it's probably running its fastest and nearing 16 seconds, which is obviously wonderful for spectators, with a nice big finish. But this morning he certainly found the weight very well and has roared into an 11-3 lead. Yeah,
it's as I say, it's it's nice when the green speeds up a bit. It's nice to hear that, actually, that you say that, and that just lends itself to better bowls. And as I said, the first thing that sort of drew my attention when I got here this morning, walking on all the greens, is the quality of the bowls. And put this caliber of bowl on a good green, you're going to get good bowls. And in the past, I've always come here, and I haven't played Masters in a very long time, but I've always been a keen spectator, and it was at times feeling, geez, the standard's just not there. But it's more because of the greens than what it was because of the bowlers itself,
Yeah, obviously, being from Cape Town, I haven't been to Wingate Park all that often, but over the last 2 years, on and off the green, they've just raised the bar, and it's an absolutely wonderful facility. And I'm sure that tomorrow for the finals, a lot of people from Joburg will be coming through, particularly given the fact that there's the likes of Jason and Wayne Rittmiller and Jerry Baker. Joburg, a lot of JBA bowlers are in the mix, so it's a wonderful facility. There's ample room for all the spectators. They built a bar or a refreshment station down below, which is a lovely addition.
I can honestly give from what I've seen so far, give it a 10 out of 10. And anyone that doesn't sort of try and come and enjoy the bowls tomorrow, there's some really juicy matches taking place today and tomorrow, for that matter. So anyone that is really going to be missing out. And honestly, I can say that, as I have been critical of Wingate in the past, I'll be honest, because of the greens. And I said, well, it's time to change it. But I'll tell you what, on this standard, you can just leave it here forever.
Yeah, look, you're not going to get facilities like this and a full, how many
5 greens,
or 5 green clubs are there these days?
Yeah, only really Morningside, which obviously is also a very good facility. But as I say, the greens are also very good there. But that's the only other place I could think of that they could have it where the greens are good, the facility is good.
Another great ball. Jason is pulling the jack for 3. Might force Paul onto
so if he gets
attacking shot.
What I was talking about earlier, if he gets this 3, he's a good front runner, Jason. A very good front runner. Yeah, I found when I've played Jason singles, when you get a little bit on top of him in the beginning, he sort of
This is a good ball from Paul's tracking for the
that's your
shot.
best chance of that. It's just going to
through the gap.
And there's the best chance of beating him. But if you let him get into that lead, he's a very, very good front runner, and he very seldom sort of relinquishes those leads.
Yeah, and so again, so we reset at 10. He's now 4-3 up. Things are going according to plan from Jason, but from Paul's perspective, there, he tried to find a bowl, one of the three bowls he missed. The temperament now from Paul is going to be interesting to watch.
So when you try, there wasn't really much to go at there, and for me, he should have been looking just to get a good second and try to draw the shot. He had space to draw the shots, and probably you should have been looking to do the dead draw there. It wasn't a big target or anything like that, a lot of holes, and that's exactly what happened. And then you start dropping big numbers. Now you're going to be hard pressed to sort of get back in this game, but you never know. We've all seen what happens in bowls at times. So
Yeah, look, we're not going to put the cart before the horse here.
exactly. You don't want to put the mockers on Jason.
Yeah, but Jason only needs 7 shots to get to the magic number. So the other factor that Paul's probably thinking of now is he needs to get to 10 and to get his shot aggregate. So and in actual fact, Jason is probably thinking the same thing, because he has dropped a game. So he's looking for a win here and as it stands, a very good shot aggregate. So it's going to be very interesting to see the little dynamic. Does Jason push, or does he just go 1-1-1 all the way to
well,
21?
obviously he'd like to finish it in the next 2 heads if he had his way, but obviously that's not as easier said than done. Absolutely. So I agree with you, Wade. It's when you're 14-3 down, like, it's maybe now let's try get to 10, let's try get to 12 and see what happens, and at least minimize because you're able to lose 2 games, I think, in the section, and you're going to at least going to get a bronze medal.
Yeah.
If not, and your shots are not too bad, you've got a good chance of playing for gold, I think. If you drop 2.
Particularly in this section with the bowlers that they have, you feel that everyone's going to drop a game, maybe 2. So you're seeing already there, Donny, the big finish. It's swinging a lot. It's they're feeling that the hand is good. Jason's actually changed now.
It's like you and Bobby were saying earlier, I think they were playing the inside hand to start off with, and they were actually playing quite nicely, and so I'm surprised that they've changed, but because, as you say, when it gets to the end, it just doesn't start bending, and if you push out a bit wider, it tends to hold.
And that's a factor. So Jason made the change and dropped it short. Paul doesn't like that, and he is on that.
Now he's on a higher line, and let's have a look.
Yeah, it doesn't come back.
It's just going to just hang out there, and that's the danger on that hand.
Well, Jason's got a nice bowl. If he beats his front bowl by a meter, he's into the count. So he's forcing Paul to play a perfect shot.
Needs
Jason
to miss
has.
his.
That's unfortunate for him.
I don't think from where I'm sitting, it looks like it's in probably only 1 shot still.
Yeah. Just the one.
Markers indicated 1.
And Donny, you've done a good thing here with your pro brand group sponsoring the bibs for the markers. It really makes the job easier. The players expect at this level. They expect good greens. They expect good facilities. They want to be well looked after, and all part of the package. And sometimes in a singles game, if you have
Just run the shot there.
if you have a marker that you don't really agree with, can get ruffle under your own skin a bit. So the markers, they've got all the equipment in there. They're moving as fast as they can, and they're doing a good job. And well done to Pro Brand and Perfect Delivery for coming on board and just making things a little bit easier.
Yeah, I think so. Wade, I can't claim that I had anything to do with the initiative. I was asked if I could do the bibs, and I said I'd be happy to sponsor them. I think it's a good initiative from Bowl South Africa. Makes the markers feel a little bit special. I mean, couldn't play singles there without the markers, and they always volunteer, offer up their 3 days to mark, and so just to make them also feel a little bit sort of welcome and more special. It's I think a wonderful initiative, and obviously also we can't forget Perfect Delivery, as always, coming to the party with sponsorships.
As they do.
They've been sponsors of bowled South Africa for 25 years now, and the amount of money that they've put in that 25 years, I'd hate to know what that number is. And so, once again, I can only try and punt them and say, give them a chance to quote on your insurance needs, and because they've done a lot for bowls over the years.
They have, and I don't think Janse and his team, they don't put a foot wrong. They look after bowlers. They really support bowlers, and it's a company that bowlers should be supporting, given the fact that how much effort they put in across bowls at all levels, club, district, and obviously with Bowl South Africa. So, yeah, if you need motor, home, business, household, let's perfect delivery. There's no stopping you from getting a competitive quote.
Absolutely. And the more they get supported, the more they put back into the game, and the more they get supported and become successful on bowls, the easier it will be to attract other sponsors, and so it's all very good for the game. I see Paul's changed the length a bit here, Wade, and he's nailed his first two, and so let's see what happens. Yeah, often. Well, I think Jason's just drawn maybe not even a second yet.
One in a measure. Yeah, Paul changed the length after getting the shot with his last ball, and has just gone to the longest he can, given that Jason was dominating the shorter to three-quarter effort, and Paul's found his...
Yeah, he certainly found his length, that's for sure. And how often isn't that so important, the jack and the length? I honestly cannot stress the jack, the importance of it enough.
Is that why you play second and third?
That's why I play second and third. But I'll, even with the leads, sometimes the leads get a little bit twitchy with me when I'm they're not throwing it like I should be, and because it does make wins and loses games at times,
Yeah, I mean we've seen with this end in particular, 14-4 down, he had to go long, and he's drawn 2 bombs. He's asking for this to get down. It is going to get down, and this is another. That's
maybe just out, but
he might have
be 4, but I think it's 1 in a measure.
So you're just quickly touching back on markers and giving up their time. Foley is actually from Oudtshoorn, so he's travelled up from Oudtshoorn, the marker in this match. And credit to people like that, because as you mentioned, without markers, without umpires, without technical officials, without organising committees, all the things that go into making a tournament like this a success, and we have to just credit them and say thank you for their service, and hopefully they come back again and do it again next year.
Yeah, it's just a lot of people that have an incredible passion for the game, Wade, and they just want to give back. And there's so many out there, that just love the game, and it is a great game. I mean, it's, I can honestly be.
Oof, Jason Evans.
I think he may have just got second, if not shot.
That's a cracking ball.
Second shot.
Paul says it's 1 to him.
And so the good save there about Jason, because it possibly could have been 4 down. So
yeah, that's a very good ball.
Very important ball.
And that kind of shot also was a little bit over the draw, so that'll give him confidence if he needs to convert and play another shot.
I think he was just trying to draw. I mean, you look at ideally in theory you want to always be draw, but don't be short type of thing. It's not that easy. Easier said than done. And I think that's what makes Jason such a good singles player, is that he's always drawing. I've always told him I prefer it when we were shot down when I play with him than when we line shot, because he's always trailing the jack. So when we line 5, he'll trade it for a better 1. so I always joke with him on that. But he's always playing with that sort of over the weight,
heavy draw,
and it's beautiful.
Look, you're not going to get 5 BSA Masters titles by being a cowboy, that's for sure. So
no, absolutely no. He's got all the shots. He doesn't lose his. There are a lot of bowlers, and some of them, the young bowlers, they've got all the talent in the world, but sometimes lose the plot a bit when it comes to driving. And when Jason plays every shot on merit, and he's got a very good drive on him, trust me, but he doesn't abuse it, and got a lot of faith in and confidence in his drawing ability.
Didn't he have a drive in one of your last league games to win the game on the last end, just about? I think Mr. Bowles was telling a story of a big drive and the jack bouncing up and
That's
down
certain.
three,
We were playing
up
against
three.
London, and he had a good go at it, and so jumped into the air when the dust settled. We were like 3 down, and we were on a hiding to nothing in that game. We got lucky to win it, and I think he's looking very good, Joe. Just needs to finish the track.
That hand is probably half a second slower than the other hand.
Is that so?
It has been so far. So Jason just a little pulling up a bit quicker.
Anyway, it looks like Paul's slowly starting to find his weight, and I've seen him at his best. He can really be dangerous. He's a hell of for me, a wonderful talent for South Africa, and hopefully he can keep it up and keep his feet on the ground. And he seems like a very, very nice youngster, very down to earth type of youngster, and don't know him that well, but from what I've seen, and I think if Bowl South Africa look after him. I think he's under. Yeah, he's missed it. And
It's down 3, so it was
so
backing himself to get himself out of
Jason's
jail with
thinking,
his next ball.
got him driving, so that's
Could be seeing a slight little momentum shift here if Paul can put this one in and hold 4.
I think he's a long way short.
It's finishing. It's a good protecting ball. So he's holding
I
3.
think Jason probably be looking to draw. Well, 3 would put the ball right back into this game.
Yeah, I think Jason's just had a quick look at the scoreboard even, so he's looking to draw second.
Yeah, 1 year won't be a train smash for Jason, and let's look. I think he's a little bit inside.
Still 3. Had decent
Still
weight.
3.
Just
There we go.
slightly
It's
under.
14-8. Talk about momentum shifts.
And
Scored 3 heads in a row now.
and he's dictating the length, which is so important. You know, when you're down and the bowlers seemingly got their tail up and they're running away from you, to change the length and then to nail your weight is so important.
Absolutely. The worst thing that Paul could do now is lose the jack. You know, when you've got that momentum,
Yeah.
you carry on. The worst thing you can do is the jack. And you know, Wade, I'll be honest with you that I don't believe enough emphasis is put on jack practice. And when even in the training squads, you know, I've got to identify your front rankers and your leads, and get them playing a box of jacks. You know, make it a proper draw for them. And because how often are games not won and lost by 1 shot? And you know, I've been in games where I've been 15-5 down, for example, and pull the mat. And you get back to 15-14 and the lead throws a jack in the box. What happens? You end up losing the game. And that's, you know, so I can't explain how critically important a jack throwing is for front rankers, for new bowlers that are playing lead most of the time. Guys, the jack is so important. And focus on it and practice it as well.
Well,
And you're going to win a lot more games than you lose if you do that.
you're 100% correct, because it's actually at all aspects of the game. You know, at district level, you know, you need to make sure that your lead controls the jack. At international level, when you're going to foreign services where things maybe are a bit quicker, and either you want to go, you know, 2-2, or you want to play the game as short as possible. 2 meters on a jack on a short end makes all the difference. So it's critical, and I'm sure that these bowlers at this level are practicing the jack throwing before they get here. But at district level, at league level, the common bowler, he's not really getting out there and throwing
I haven't
20
seen
jacks.
that. I haven't seen it from the top players, and I haven't seen it from the beginners. I mean, I've never been to the club at Morningside, and there's a lot of people practicing there all the time. But I've never seen people actually take a box of jacks and go and throw the jacks. If I was a coach in the South African setup, that would be one of my big drills. When I go over to Australia, the greens are quick, so throwing the jack there is a little bit more of an art than anywhere else. And so I would certainly get my leads and my singles players to spend an hour playing jacks. But in the meantime, what we've seen here is a little bit of a shift in momentum. All of a sudden, Jason's lost his line and his length, and Paul seems to have found his line and length. And let's see Jason is a little bit inside now, but I think he's got second shot at least.
Yeah, he's got second shot there. So
he needs to get that mat back now, Wade, if he wants to stop this the rot.
Yeah, Paul has done very well, but you can see just the head has gotten a lot looser than it was on a short and a 3/4 with the margins. So Paul's opened up the margins for himself. He's on a roll. He's picked up 3 ends in a row. He'll be looking to put this close, and he's got the backwards too. So he'll really nullify Jason's options if he gets this nice and close.
Got such a nice, easy sort of delivery away. It's honestly something that's another thing that's so important in a game, to have a consistent delivery and make it as easy as possible. And I think that's where the likes of Jerry Baker's been great over the years, and Jason, and all people. There's very little goes wrong in their deliveries. I mean, I wish I could say the same about my delivery. When I'm on, but when that delivery goes south on me, I can't keep in between the strings. And it's happened to me far too often, especially lately.
Yeah, but you're 100% right. Paul Watson has got a delivery that will stand the test on any surface in Australia, in New Zealand, in England.
Absolutely.
He's on a fair track here. He's just going to get second shot. So 14-9 now. It's amazing how the momentum shifts on the long end. So just giving you an update across the board here on this rink, on the C rink. Brad Robinson is 10-8 on Sepe Mathewson. Fran Belleri has won her game. I didn't quite catch the score, but that was a very big win. Elma Lowe is up on Bridget Herselman comfortably. It's about 15-4. Esme Kruger is 9-8 up on Esme Hayle, and Maggie van Sale out of Durbanville is 13-2 up on Natalie Botha from Port Natal. So that's an update from C Rink.
I'm so surprised that they're insisting on playing that ditch hand. It's especially coming down, and as I say, they're dropping balls short. Looking for that, and Jason's still persisting with it. I'm not quite sure.
I was going to say, I think that's a good ball to make Jason change, but he's happy to.
From what I see, this.
Look how it walks out there around that ball.
Going around. Maybe he'll get a nice bend now. No, if you had to come inside that bowl, you'd have cut right away.
Yeah, exactly. So I was going to say to you, Donnie, I think that Paul's first ball would have been a great ball to make Jason change.
And I think that's dead in the run.
On the draw, yes, yeah.
Anyway, he's persisting with it as well. So obviously they know a little bit more than we do. Sometimes
you can see how that runs straight there. From 75% the way down, it runs straight and only turns in the last meter, 2 meters. So he's got the shot.
Yeah, it's a pity that the one rink that's a little bit tricky is the actual TV rink. It's always a little bit of a pity, but it's it's on the end, and it makes it easier for the viewers and gives the viewers better viewing opportunity. And Jason's drawn the shot here. Well done.
With excellent grass, he went. He didn't.
Look at that, just changed the hand, and all of a sudden, I think to our point.
I think Donnie. I mean the end rinks are mostly tricky. It just is that way. But what is great for the spectators, and particularly tomorrow, and the last game and the final. It's great. It brings the crowd into it a little bit more.
So I wouldn't be, personally, if I had to ask what rink would you like to play on, I'd go rather change the TV around and play it on the good green, and it's going to allow for better quality bowls, and that's what the people really want to see. And I don't think people mind whether that's on ring 2 or ring 3, as long as the quality of the bowls is good.
Yeah, Jason has gone. This is very interesting. He's went wider, and his bowl turned even more. He's just gone through.
Unlucky there, because Seth on that bowl would have been a good 2.
Yeah, would have made it 2, but he's holding shot, and Paul only has one bowl left. I love the
Paul's going to
sportsmanship.
go for this.
I love the sportsmanship. Paul's asking the marker how many seconds to have, and burns the end. Very good hit.
Yeah, it's a lot of momentum shifts here, and I think Jason's going to go play from the other end. I had a feeling he would do that.
It'll be interesting to see now. Paul will no doubt start on the back end. It'll be interesting to see what option Jason goes with.
I just played 2 very good shots on the floor, and a little bit unlucky to not have found the ball solid, because that would have taken the drive out of the equation. And
it's a very good hit. Paul White really has that, and it was just starting to look like it started to make a little bit of grass.
It just looked like it was just going to miss it. But
no, Cole, can we watch that again? Just that drive, because just at the death there.
Just looked like it was going to skin by, and just got the edge.
But Paul is he doesn't use it as much as he used to, that's for sure, but it's certainly a good weapon, and in singles you can have a big drive, sure, but it's all about knowing when to use it.
Yeah, look, I think drive is one of the most critical weapons that you can have in a game of bowls, and especially if you're going to go start playing in the Australian surfaces. Once again, I don't think enough emphasis is put on the South African players to practice their drive and get it to an 80% hit rate. And we, as the guys from Australia and New Zealand, when they miss in by millimetres, but they don't often miss, and it's just because it's such a part of their armoury, a big part of their armoury, and that's why they do well, and that's why you have the likes of Ryan Bester, Aaron Sheriff,
Ryan Bester, I don't know if he draws anymore. It seems it says when he starts hitting, that's what he does. So
the beauty about him, he's just such a great player. He can do everything. He's got every shot in the book, trust me. So I've had the good fortune of actually playing with him, and he's got immense skill, really immense skill. One of the probably most naturally gifted bowlers around. And
Jason is trusting the big grass on this forehand now, and
he's all good. The line's good. He's getting back to the centre line there, and so
much truer.
I think Paul's inadvertently helping Jason play the right hand every time, dropping that first ball 2 yards short.
Wasn't part of the plan for Paul to switch for Jason,
but even Paul,
that's a great.
Paul's ball's also getting close on that land, so I'm just not quite working out what the thinking is, but let's have a look. As I say, they know a little bit more than what we do.
They really are trusting. It's a lot of grass that Jason has put out, and this one is
and
tracking
looking very, very good again.
Excellent ball.
Gonna stop. Jeez,
Doesn't
that ball
stop.
ran on and on. Thought he was very good there.
So Esme Kruger's gone into 11-8 lead over Esme Hayle. Esme Hayle, the defending champion. Paul White, if he slips past Jason's front ball, is good. He does. He's
He's played another very,
made
very good
2 of it.
I think Jason, for this ball, I think he'll still be on the draw. Yeah, he's going to try. He's found that line quite nicely, I think.
Oh, he
Maybe
looks,
made a
he's
change
changed
of
his mind.
I'm not sure.
He's bowled a ripper there, Paul White. He's changed the length and he's fought his way back into the contest, holding 2. And now Jason's spending a considerable time thinking of what shot to play. He's changed his mind about 3 times and he's going back onto the forehand. Looked like he was very tempted to.
Has he got enough grass, Wade? I'm not quite sure. Let's have a look. Gets onto his own, should be good. Oh, his weight was spot on. very unlucky. It's if he misses that
Yeah.
bowl, I think
It looked like he had good way to with his bowl on the run, but as it turns out, if he had slipped it, he would have probably drawn shots. So Paul White's got an opportunity to put another one in, and as Jason's changed the entire shape of the head, there's no more real attacking shot on the back end.
Yeah. No, he hasn't got a lot to play for at the moment. The draw's a little bit blocked, I think, and I'll be interested to see what he plays. Let's see what Paul does first. Big credit to Paul as well for throwing his way back in the game. At 14-3, it's so easy to throw in the towel and thinking, oh, well, you're playing against Jason, you're not going to win this, but he's playing another very good one. No, he's certainly found his length, and a lot of credit to him, lot of credit. I like that in a player. If you're down and out and 14-3 down, a lot of people just give up, and he's made a good comeback.
I'm going to step out of the booth, and Bobby's going to join you, Donnie, as you take home this first session game on Saturday.
Thanks, Wade. That was a nice chat. See what Bobby does. Wade, I think Jason's going to probably be playing quite a lot of weights. I don't think it's a full go. It's going to be about a good ditch weight. He's going to probably obviously try and look for the jack.
A lot of movement behind the head. Critical shot here.
Not quite sure he's wide enough. Let's have a look. Got to get his square. Whoa.
Oh, it's a terrible result for a pretty good shot.
Well, it would have been a good result, but it turned out that it was a bad result. But, anyway, Paul getting another 3 and right back in the game. Morning, Bob.
Morning, Donnie. I've just been making my way around the various greens, and there's some great games going on. A couple of so-called upsets. If you recall yesterday's results, I wouldn't like to call any game an upset, but Jerry Baker is 13-7 down against Josh Turner. Jerry was unbeaten in that section, so that's why going to wide on that section up. And Matthew Sperry is down. Matthew's also had a good day yesterday. He's down against Andrew Sturley at the moment, and I think Colleen Pickett has just beaten Anneke Scheepers 21-10.
Yeah, that's my sister-in-law. Keeping the Pickett name flying.
Yeah, when they see the Pickett name on the board there, the first thing they don't think about is Colleen. The Pickett name round bowls is
I think
been a legend for years.
she certainly has been a legend, and she's certainly been keeping the Pickett name high and flying for a very long time, and we're tremendously proud of her as a family. And I think she still has a lot to offer the game.
For those of you who don't know, Colleen Pickett is Donnie's sister-in-law. She was married to the late Audrey Pickett, which is Donnie's brother.
I found it very strange, Bob, and Jason's persisting with that inside hand, and every time he changes to the other hand, he's actually been quite good. And,
Certainly so, and very often a player wants to beat the hand.
That jack level, Paul. Go back in front.
persisting with the forehand and the ditch hand, in other words. Let's have a look. I think let's have a look. It's from here, it looks like it could be under it again. Yeah. Just seems to be a big dip at the end of the as it gets to the jacket. It seems to be quite a vicious swing, Bob. And if you try and negotiate the grass, you get stuck on the wide side. You know?
Yeah, and it seems to be heavier. The wider you go, the heavier it is.
Yes. But Paul's made a tremendous comeback here, Bob. I mean, it was 14-3 down and 14-12, and certainly all the momentum is with him. And Jason sort of lost it a bit. He was drawing very well in the beginning, and let's have a look at this So he's
Yeah.
definitely gone out wider, but let's have a look. And
Yeah, like you mentioned, Donnie, Jason's looking at his bowl and says it's not bending, but that is the nature of that hand. If you go too wide, it doesn't bend. And then when you try and adjust, it does swing across the head. And as we saw yesterday, everybody played the inside hand. Nobody touched the ditch hand. But as bowlers are, they would like to prove us all wrong and,
Yes.
and show them that they can play that hand.
yes, at the moment I'm a little bit puzzled, to be honest. But as I say, sometimes, you know, when you're on the green, you've got a feeling about a hand, Bob. I think we all played enough singles in our lives, and you tend to believe that you know what's going on. But from when we're sitting in our commentary booth, it's almost quite obvious for us that it's the wrong hand at this stage.
Paul's got the opportunity to apply the pressure.
So Jason's
And
now
it's-
got to try and save here, and he's played 3 sort of quite wayward bowls, and if Paul's got a good chance to get, I don't know, I think he's probably line 2, Bob?
Yeah, the marker didn't change the indication, so it's probably still 2.
Yeah, it looks like 2 on the screen as well. So, but yeah, from 14-3 to 14-all, that's as it lies at the moment. Jason may even look to play for the 2 bowls. Yeah, he's definitely looking to play for the 2 bowls. Played a couple of games with him, and if he
certainly
misses
in
the
area.
front one, he's very.
We're very unlucky there.
Wow. So not getting the results at the moment either, and it's just amazing what happens in bowls. Bob, how often have we seen it?
Yeah, it's a momentum
14-3,
swing.
you're playing like a king, and all of a sudden, you know, the opponent comes back at you, and you start getting bad results and missing by millimeters, and it's just crazy. This game out can turn on you.
And it's amazing. The luck normally goes with the player who has the momentum. If you're not in control of the game, you don't feel as though you control the shots seem to go against you. If Jason was, for instance, 19-8 up, he probably would have missed that short ball and got the 2, and got the 2. That's just the nature of the game. It's psychologists and psychiatrists have tried to identify why it happens, and they come with different body language theories and breathing techniques and all that. But bowls is, like most sports, is becoming a science now as well.
I'd be interested to see what happens this year. Bob, Paul's been thrown it long. He's just thrown the jack, in my opinion, shorter than what he wanted to. He's got a good opener, so that's a good start. But how critical, I've been talking to Wade, how critical is it that jack, you know, when you get that momentum to make sure the jack, you know, you keep on playing that length that you manage to claw back on, and you throw it a bit shorter, and all of a sudden Jason finds his length again, and you know, that whole momentum shift can change so quickly as well. And
Certainly.
and I think you're in agreement with me, and you know, we've had a lot of battles over the years, but we've played a lot of bowls together as well, and I think both of us have always sort of emphasized the importance of the jack throwing, and how many games have been won and lost because of the jack not being thrown where your team's strengths are.
Yeah, definitely. The jack is very, very important. It's an area of the game that most leads don't pay enough attention to, and it's an art to throw the jack. And there, as you call it on, Jason's played a great shot, and will that give him the confidence to get back into the game? He might decide to change his hand now, the next hand, the backhand, because last hand he just couldn't find the line on that forehand.
Let's have a look. He's got a. Don't know if you're going to get back. He's close.
very close
He's
to
very
it.
close, but he's not going to get back. He's not going to get. Great weight for the shots.
Yeah, if you look at where all 3 balls landed, sort of on the centre line, so there is a line there. Definitely is a line.
Definitely the best hand to play, Bob. I mean,
Certainly.
this has been one of the better heads that we've had for about 3 or 4 ends now. Especially Jason has. He's played another very good one. If he finishes,
Well, Paul has got a good shot on the backhand.
Yeah, he's got a nice shot, yeah. But that backhand has just been... but I think on a little bit of a run, yeah, but I think he's going to play probably...
Just
But
over,
I
just over the draw,
You
yeah.
think so, Bob? You
Yeah.
think it's... I'm just worried about that hand. I'm just over the draw.
Yeah, I don't think he's got many options on the 4.
I think the
um,
backhand...
the
so-
Yeah, the
so-
backhands, that front ball of Jason's actually helped him as now he can actually use it as well. So I think it's just over the draw to try and move the jack maybe a foot or so beyond Mach 3.
Yeah, I'd played with a yard personally. I mean, he's got a good chance if he gets the inside of Jason's one bowl. Yeah, he's got a good opportunity to take both of them out clean.
Certainly in the area. I don't think he quite had enough weight.
Yeah,
Yeah,
so
as you mentioned, there was a perfect line to play the shot. Maybe an extra
that's why I
meter.
questioned that weight a bit. Not because it's. I think you called the right shot, Bob, but maybe not on this green, you know, or rink. I would have been electing to play a little bit more than too little. As I say, a nice opportunity to get inside of Jason's and get the other ball clean in my 4, you know. And
Certainly.
that's,
Well, Jason's got an opportunity to draw for 2 now. He's
well, he's got the,
played 3 good bowls.
I think he's got an opportunity to get off the 14, more importantly, Bob. And I think he's
Very
played
close to
this-
it.
Oh, I'm not quite sure. Probably just a little bit unlucky again. And
Yeah, they're pretty good head there.
very good. That's great. That's the bowls we've come to see. And let's see what they persist on now in terms of what hand he wants to play.
Yeah, you did mention that Jason was 14-3 up, and Paul Watts come back to 14 all. And very often, as a player, when you get back to the level, you think maybe just relax a little bit.
As
And
I say, I can only. There's one problem there was the jack, in my opinion.
that's right. They've got a little bit of concentration there, maybe.
Take a little bit of time. You got that momentum, Bob. You know, think about how you got that momentum back by throwing it long. When you get on the mat, throw the jack. Think about where you want to throw it. You know, it's not just about throwing it sometimes. Yes, I know it's easier said than done sometimes. You know, I've thrown a few bad jacks in my life, so we all have. But it's just so important. And in terms of this game, I think let's see what happens. It's very close, and I've seen all of a sudden Jason's just found his line. I think he's gone back to the back inside hand, which I'm personally in agreement with.
Yeah, so the mat has been pulled up slightly by Jason this end. It's probably about 4 meters or 5 meters from the 2 meter mark. And so it's basically a 3/4 head that they are playing. And it's a great opener there from Paul.
The green speed's running so nicely, Bob, and I think I was saying to you, Wade, earlier, you know, credit must go to possibly yourselves, Bowl South Africa, and Wingate for a wonderful facility at the moment, and in my opinion, for the first time, they got the greens right. And
Yes, Bertus van Rensburg and his team have...
Jason just played an absolute beaut. And yes, so for me, these are the best the greens have been. As you know, I've often been critical of Wingate because of the greens, and it's you know, for me, it's all about the players. This
That's right.
tournament, it's a top tournament in South Africa. It really is the most prestigious tournament to win, and you like to see the players playing on the best possible surfaces, and 10 out of 10 to Wingate. So they've certainly got it right. So, according to Robbie, my brother, playing on the senior rinks down says here, the greens are pretty good there. So they managed to get all 4 of them running in very, very good and in great conditions. So well done, Wingate.
Yeah, it's, and a big shout out to Bertus van Rensburg and the green staff here at Wingate Park, James Rushton, the chairman of the Bowls Club. They really have gone out of their way and invested large sums of money to get his greens in the condition that they are.
And Bob, you know, ultimately, you know, for me, and I've got a feeling you may be in agreement with me, is the better the greens, the more likely you are of getting a true champion coming through.
That's right.
The guy that's played the best bowls, and because you can play shots on true greens. I mean, I know we got a slightly tricky hand here, but very difficult to get 12 rings all running like billiard tables. You know, we all know that. So it's outdoor green. It doesn't matter whether it's in Australia or New Zealand. There's always a rink there that's not running quite that nicely. But But in terms of speed and the overall appearance of the green and off the green, the surrounds, it's just magnificent, really is.
Jason has an opportunity to draw for 2. Again, there is bending away.
Just out, okay, he's just, okay, Paul's still got a bowl to go. I think he's going to go.
Yeah, well,
Let's have a look.
he committed himself with his third ball to play the runner, so I'll be really surprised if he changes
I'll
it.
be surprised if he changed. I don't think only the draw he's on the back end round Jason Bob, but that's
Yeah,
quite a tricky shot. I
Yeah,
think.
he just
and,
might not get back there, but the running shot on the forehand, as we've mentioned earlier, once you just inside the line, it has a vicious swing on it.
yeah, I think he's going quite hard at this. Going very hard.
Oh, well, wasn't the result you wanted. Might be 2 now.
Not sure. Jason's having a look at Austin, so yeah, could have a good chance of getting 2. And yeah, the momentum back in with Jason for the time being anyway. And what's the next big event for the bowlers in South Africa, Bob?
Well, they are, without letting the cat out of the bag, we've been working hard on trying to arrange something for the gold squad and the green squad. But definitely at the end of the year, it is the World Cup, where it's 2 men bowlers and 2 lady bowlers, and 2 disabled players will be going with to Hong Kong. The top 12 in the countries in the world are invited, and South Africa, fortunately, are in the top 12 if you take the combined overall. So we've been invited there, and the 2 men ladies and the 2 lady players will automatically be invited to the Hong Kong Classic, which is a day after this World Cup. So there's something to look forward to. The winner of this tournament goes to the World Indoor Championships in Scotland, in Aberdeen, in April.
Okay. There's some nice incentives to do well,
Certainly.
yeah, Bob.
Certainly.
Besides just the prestige of winning the Masters, it's always nice to have a crack and go overseas and test yourself against the best in the world. And possibly, I think where you and I were very lucky in that era that we were sort of playing for South Africa, we were blessed with a lot of tours from different countries, and countries almost lining up to tour here. But I mean, obviously, a lot of things have changed since then. And financially, it's become quite a big number, and I think no one knows it better than you in the position that you're in now. And but as I say, in our time, we were very fortunate to have played as many tours and test matches and done some wonderful tours together, and had some great times together. And then, as I say, we sort of always managed to hold ourselves against the best in the world. And I think sometimes with South Africa, that lack of international competition is harming us a little bit.
Yeah, it certainly is, Donny. And when you speak to the junior players, the under 30s, they've never seen a live international match, and they're crying out, they're begging, they're pleading, they're asking us every year to please arrange something for them. So we are working on that, and it's not always easy. The calendar is so full throughout the year. And so Jason is really hard to push now with a mat up. Just seems to have found his range. I think this is a very critical end.
Yeah, I think so too, Bob. And it's just amazing. I keep harping on and about it, but it's just amazing sometimes what the change of length of Jack can do. And Paul's nearly drawn the shot here. just out. Good try, great effort. I'm very impressed with this guy, Bob. Old Paul, not old, very young Paul, but I'm very impressed with him as a player. I love his technique, nice and simple and easy, and I think he's got a nice future for you guys in Bowl South Africa, and I hope that he uses his opportunities that he gets and keeps his feet on the ground.
Yeah, he certainly had,
and a nice youngster with it as well.
You know, he was in the runner-up of the national singles last year, and the year before 2023 he won it.
That's right.
So to be 2 finals in a row shows that you can play a little bit, and we'll forget that game that he played in the semi-final last year against Sean Thomas. He was absolutely unbeatable.
There's very little I don't like about him. He's got all the shots. He's got a wonderful weapon in his arsenal with the drive. I haven't seen him miss too many in my times that I've watched him play, and sort of seems to have a nice sort of composure on the green as well. You know?
Yeah, I don't think he gets too upset. And what was interesting yesterday, this was Jason's bowl.
Doesn't want to be narrow, which is not narrow, that's for sure. He's on a little bit on the high side. Needs to run, but I think he maybe doesn't want to run. I think the further away he stays, the better for him.
Yeah, it probably came. He's actually given Paul a bit of a.
Given him another chance at the head, Joe. So I think Paul will probably be looking to play with a yard or so, Bob, get onto his own ball. If he's a little bit wide, he works off Jason's ball, get back to the jack, you know. So Jason's giving him opportunity. I think Jason, quite importantly, has managed to get third shot, which is quite good, you know, because otherwise he plays that shot, he could make a 3 out of it.
Yeah, the shot.
Not an easy shot.
You know, as we saw with his previous bowl with a bit of weight, it just doesn't come back. If you do nip the line, sometimes it just fades away quickly. But he's in the area.
Let's have a look.
Yep, there he goes.
I think he's under, but let's have a look. Okay.
Early on in the game, he played a similar shot on the backhand.
Another one for Jason, and
yeah, we saw yesterday talking about Fran Blair, who was playing on our rink number 2 here, next to the live streaming room, and the score was 20 all playing the last head, and she threw the jack, and then she looked at her watch, and I asked Wade what she looking at her watch for, so maybe she was asking Siri or somebody what shot to play or what to do, and so we asked her afterwards, and she said no, she was just checking her heart rate, and her heart rate had gone up to 150 playing the last head, and so she calmed herself down, took a couple of deep breaths to get her heart rate down. So technology is certainly coming into the game.
Yeah, I think breathing is a very important part of the game, Bob, to be honest. You know, as I say, when you start tightening up and the pressure gets to you and the heart rate starts pumping, that's, you know, everything seems to start going wrong. So I think the calmer you be able to stay and keep that heart rate down, it's easier, the better, should I say, to handle those pressure situations.
Yeah, we saw in the first head they played a similar type of length, and the ball just wasn't coming back, and hence Paul changed to the ditch hand. It is a shorter end, so they don't really have to give it that amount of line.
I think Jason just thrown the jack a little bit shorter than what he was wanting to do. I think he wanted it to be another 2 yards, if you ask me. Just, you know, to take out that sort of hold and get the bend back at the end there.
Yeah, so Paul has changed his hand. He doesn't like it.
How many is it? Only the one?
He was under the lines, and he knew it straight away. And now the problem is when you probably give it slightly more grass in the tanks there. So he's under pressure here. Jason's on 18. He doesn't want to drop a 3 to lose the game.
Jason's still on the high line. I think he's still wide. I don't want to be turning Paul's ball. Look at that. Just
Yeah, it just kicks
well,
out
he
there.
gets back.
No.
He could get the back door. Yeah, if he falls over.
My wife, is it level with the green ball?
It's a big ball from Paul.
Now the green ball is 2 balls behind. Yours is almost jack level.
He seems to be a little bit happier with the line, but he might be a bit heavy.
I can't get over the wonderful speed of these greens, Bob. That the guys are stroking them away beautifully, and it's just effortless to get there, and it's just so good for the game. As I say, unfortunately, we're on a little bit of a tricky rink here, which is always a pity to have a TV rink and a tricky rink. You know, sometimes it's for some rhyme or reason it always seems to happen, and depriving the viewers back home of two great players playing against each other. And
Well, Jason doesn't want to turn Paul's ball in here.
I think he has. Oh, he just slipped by. Amazing, it's just not bending there, Bob.
Well, it's interesting that Paul asked who's holding the shot, and the umpire said it's a measure.
Yeah, I think he stated before that it was a measure, and on the screen it looks like a measure.
Again, he's not happy with the weight. He's asking you to stop. He's asking you to stop.
No, I think that's the shot, Bob. I'll be surprised if that's not the shot. Goes off, on and off. It's, sitting from, yeah, it looks like definitely one to pull the back ball, but I'm not sure. Looks like Jason's winning that one. I'm not sure about the back. I'd be surprised if that's not the shot. My eyes are quite good still, Bob.
Yep.
It's the only part that's not good.
Yeah, Don, we had an interesting guest speaker on Thursday evening, Victor Vermeulen. Had the audience glued to him for an hour of talk. The pin was near a pin drop throughout the hour, very inspirational.
Yeah, I've heard Victor's story, and I don't know if I saw it on a documentary or read a book about him, and a brave young man, unbelievably tragic accident. And but Robbie, my brother, was telling me last night, there was the best part of the whole evening was just listening to this guy,
Yes.
and the inspiration that he brought to people, and it's just unbelievable. So he really was. You couldn't say enough about Victor, and as you say, you couldn't hear a pin drop, so he had people glued to his every word, and which is good to hear. Sorry I missed it. I thought once I sponsored the bibs, I would have got the nod to come, and but obviously you guys were full.
Yeah, you were number 121 on the list, Don.
You could only have 400 people.
And we could only have 120. That's a good opener there from Jason.
Once
So
again,
Paul-
Paul upped in that backhand still. He's been narrow. Now he's gone one bit wider. It's got wide. Jason's, since he's opted back for the forehand, he's half got back into this game. I think the score on the needs to be changed on the screen. I'll be surprised if this doesn't swing right away, Bob.
Yep.
Oh,
Yeah, very often we say in singles that
so,
first bowl is so important. If you don't get your first ball close, you put yourself under
You know,
immediate pressure.
critical head coming now. Ball coming from Jason. If he can draw 3, yeah, he's got Paul game down, and Paul not quite sure what hand to play. It's going to not be easy. Jason's pushed this out quite a bit. Let's have a look. It depends on his weight. I
It should
think.
come
Bob.
back most of that. if
No,
he's
it
got
does
the
come
weight.
back. It does. It's all on his weight.
It's got to get, it's starting
Yeah,
to
he's
bend
looking
now.
very
It'll
good.
run.
Anyway, that's 3. It's and he's anyway. Paul's got a big decision to make. I'll be surprised if he sticks to that ditch hand.
Yeah, right, he's got to change now. Jason, that's basically forced him to change. And like you mentioned earlier on,
Jason seems to be
there's
measuring
been a lot
it,
of
but
wasted balls played on
the ditch hand. So we probably repeating ourselves quite often, but it's just so clear and evident, you know. Anyway,
He's
big
back
ball,
on-
big
back
big
on
big
his
ball.
forehand now.
Doesn't look like he got it away that well, Bob.
Yeah, well,
he's
he's
certainly a
on the
lot
line.
tighter. No, I think he's a lot tighter than what Jason was. And you'll find at the
I
end
guess
here
so.
is going to duck right away. Will it? Yeah. Oh, he's
Yeah.
going to.
Yep, so that is game. It's 3 to Jason.
I think it's 3-2 Jason. I'll be surprised if from where I'm sitting it looks like 3. And Jason, I think, would prefer not to be playing this last ball. Anyway, Paul's out of, I think, more desperation than anything else. Asked the marker to measure, but
Yeah,
let's have a look.
maybe,
I think Jason would regret declaring his last ball if he's not line 3. And
the markers, the umpires here are very efficient, and they prop the jack and prop the bowls so that nothing moves.
it's great to see, Bob. And once again, I know that we may have sponsored this bibs myself and Perfect Delivery, but I think the initiative is from Bowl South Africa, and I think it's a great initiative. It makes the markers feel a little bit more important, and the job they're doing is so critically important for the Masters to be a success, you know. And I think you and I have played in the Masters once or twice, and where the markers haven't always been of the best standard. But from what I've seen across the green, they seem to really be professional at what they're doing.
Yeah, so that is 3 to Jason. Congratulations to Jason. He's sort of got control of that section now. He's only lost the 1 game.
Yeah, well, it's a good win for him. You know, from 14-3 up, it seems to be a game of 3-4 halves almost. You know, from 14-3 up to 14-all to 18-14, and then getting a little bit of a loose 3.
Yeah, the last head was, like we've said so many times before, quite surprising that Paul played the back end or the side edge, but it is what it is. He was on the green. He has to play the shots.
Absolutely.
And just news in from the section as well. Jerry Baker's just gone down to Josh Turner, 21-11. So that widens the section up. Everybody has now lost a game in that section. I know Jerry has to play Jason last game, so that could be a cracker.
Yeah, I think between the two of them, it would be a hell of a game, because between the two of them, they both won 5 Masters, and I'm sure they would love to just add number 6 on it and become the all-time most successful Master players. And obviously with the great Doug Watson, who's also won 5. It'll be a hell of an achievement to come up with 6 Masters titles, and
certainly will.
And Jerry, we all know, has been around for 30 years, I think, in the Masters, and won 6 and won 5, should I say, at about 7 silver medals and 12 bronze medals, and he's always in the mix. And it's at 64, just doesn't seem to be winning a lot of things still, and still doing very well, and it's just, he's, as I say, an absolute legend of the game.
Yeah, the other results coming here is Brady Robinson is 19-10 up against C.P. Mathewson, and Esme Kruger has just beaten Esme Hayle. Oh, sorry, they're still playing the game.
They're still playing, Bob.
Yeah, sorry. Esme Hayle is making a slight comeback there. She was well done. And the score is 17-14 to Esme Kruger.
Esme Hayle, another legend of the game, really, Bob. I mean, at the age of ripe old age of I think 72, is it?
Yes.
And she's still giving the youngsters a run for their money, and it doesn't. And she's looking good for it as well, and running up and down the green at the age of 72. Well done, Jason.
Oh, Jace. Right, we will take a bit of a break, and our next game we'll be back shortly.
Is that in front of the duck? Yes.
Yeah.
How far did I go through, please? A meter, Esme? Where's the ball, Ufa? In and off.
Me and you.
Just in front.
Nou, maar je ziet net eens gedaan, hè?
Bal omtrent 'n meter deur.
Welcome back, everybody. We have an interesting game coming up now with Terrance McGlynn from Kingfisher playing against Willie Malobolo. Both young players making their mark in the game. It's interesting to see that they both have started off on the inside hand and they found their line almost immediately. And welcome back to the commentary box, Wade.
Yeah, Mr. Exciting end to that match between Jason Evans and Paul White. Jack throwing was key, as Donny pointed out, so credit to Donny. Paul White missed his lines with the jack, and Jason powered home. So Jason will be chuffed, and that section got thrown wide open with Josh Turner beating previously unbeaten Jerry Baker 21-11. And Josh Turner really, I mean, we interviewed him yesterday. He bowled well with no wins, but today he bowled just as well and got a win over Jerry, who was very keen to get a win over there. So that's thrown the section wide open. But back to this contest, Bobby, if there's a bowler that I enjoy watching probably the most, it's probably Wilson Malobolo. He just plays every single shot. There's dead draw, there's drives, there's pound on. It's exciting. He's definitely one for any neutral bowler. You can always support the Jasons and the Jerrys, etc. But any neutral, for me, it's Wilson Malobolo. He's just full value. It's entertainment.
Yeah, he's a wonderful young man, and he doesn't show any type of emotion on the green. He just plays the game. I think his heart rate stays the same throughout. He's tried that forehand where everybody's battled on today, so he'll learn quickly what that hand does. Inside the line, it'd have been straight away, but it was like a half-hearted shot that he actually played there. I think he was worried about getting that jack full and popping out to the side.
Yeah, he was worried about slicing it and dropping a big number, so he's happy to drop the one. Terrance McGlynn, Kingfisher, he'll be keen to put on a good show here and get a win under his belt, another win. So he beat Scheepers, which is obviously a massive one, 21-20. Scheepers on home soil, not easy to beat, and so he's looking for another victory.
Yes, he's had a very impressive record in Kingfisher the past couple of years, winning their singles a few times, winning the Masters, winning.
Is this we found it first?
Donnie, our co-commentator, is actually commentating on the Wingate stream, the match between Sean Thomas and Scheepers. So that's also available to watch. You can also tune in to watch the Junior Masters. Three streams on the go. Lots of action for those that aren't fortunate to come and sit down and enjoy a thrilling day of bowls here at Wingate Park. We've got a lot of viewers around the country, a lot around the world even, but lots of opportunity to enjoy the streaming action. Yeah, at the 2025 BSA Masters. Quite an experienced marker in this game, Stoffel Lamprechts. Good to see that the Bowl South Africa Exco are getting their hands dirty.
Yeah, they have to do some exercise. They've been well fed this weekend, so they have to work off some of those calories.
Yep, and Gustav Ballman says stack the Stoffel met die merk. Stoffel Series Bowls Club down there. I tell you what, they've only got one green, at Series, but it is an absolute treat, Bobby. If you're ever in the area, get yourself down to Series. It's an absolute wonderful place to play bowls. The vibe is always good, obviously. People are very friendly, very welcoming. Stoffel, I don't know, but he finds time to do anything else with, he works on a lot of different committees, etc. But as I say, the green there is exceptional. So we've got some viewers from Series back in their marker even. Everyone's got some interest.
Yeah, there are a couple of Boerland players playing in this event. AD Esau from Robertson Bowling Club, he's playing in the Junior Masters. He won the Junior Masters last year. He decided not to go up and be promoted to the Open. He wanted to defend his title, which is fair enough. So Terrance has settled in on the sand very well. It's the error bowl that just seems to be bending nicely. If you hit the line right, if you're inside the line, it takes off a bit of pace and it just bends away. So that's three good bowls there from Terrance.
Good deja vu. I've got the exact same colour scheme on my balls. Bobby, the blue and white. Terrance McGlynn settled down nicely. He's picked the better hand to play, and he's forcing Wilson the very tricky hand.
Yeah, this is what talk about managers and coaches and whatever, and this is what managers and coaches should actually be doing, going around the various greens and see what the rink is playing like, and so that you have a full understanding of the rink when you arrive there. And for example, in this game, you would say rather play the inside hand, and that's another great bowl there from Terrance.
And I reckon that's going to make Wilson's mind up here for a little dart. We've seen quite a few drives in this rink with Sepe Mathewson, but Wilson will probably have a dart. And just for those interested in the other games going on this same rink at the moment, Wayne Roberts and Wayne Rittmiller are in a battle. Just started. Wayne Roberts is 2-0 up, so we'll keep you updated on that game as we watch Willie Malobolo run down the centre line. He's somehow missed. I don't even know how he missed. Agonisingly close to the jack. He's dropped a 4. Stoffel's dropped his card. Luckily he's got his pro band and perfect delivery bib on. He found nothing but the gap.
Yep, that's when you early doors, that a shot like that can make a big difference in the game. You start these mind games, start playing in your mind, and you're thinking, oh, is it going to be one of those games? But we've said so many times today, when you are playing well, then the luck goes for you.
And let's just remind the viewers to keep the comments coming, keep the questions. Let us know where you're watching from. Share the stream with your clubmates, with your friends, your family, interested parties. Remember to follow Bowl South Africa on Facebook and on YouTube, and visit the website. You can find everything you need in those 3 places. The YouTube channel, you can find 3 streams today and throughout the weekend. So no excuses to miss any of the action. And we'll do our best to keep you updated as we go. Colleen Picketh won her game this morning. She beat Anneke Scheepers. She's on the green against Seche Makoto. So Colleen Picketh is unbeaten so far, laying down a real marker in an exceptionally tough section. And Wilson has taken his gap to calm the nerves a bit with a good solid draw there.
Yeah, it's well done to Willie, as he's fondly known. Following the Terrance's bowl line, following Terrance's line down.
Just a bit through, and Wilson's logo is actually a Baker man in homage to Jerry Baker. If anyone watched the Nationals, Wilson and Prince won the title, and they actually afterwards dedicated the title to Jerry Baker in thanks for everything that he's done for them in their careers, which was a touching moment. If anyone caught that interview at last year's Nationals, Wilson and Prince are the champions, the reigning pairs champions.
Yeah, it was a great final last year at Bedfordview. Really close game against Otto and Warrenstein.
It's a great draw. Excellent weight from Terrance there to get the shot. Forces Wilson onto the forehand. What can Wilson do? Yeah, it's tracking nicely.
Might be a little bit under, I think. Yep, he rested the ball.
Yeah, he got just enough weight to hold on to the shot ball.
No. He keeps on.
So Terrance with his last wood, yeah, 1 down. Good morning to Dion Audi. Good morning to Michael Zartz. The regulars are in. They are watching.
shot
watching.
there from Terrance. Turned Willie's ball through for 2.
Yeah, that's a cracking shot. Early doors 6-0 up. Down the shot has converted it for 2. Wilson will need to pull the rabbit out of the hat here. Just in the draw. I think he's too heavy to get down. Should be 2. Fast start from Terrance McGlynn.
Yeah, Terrance has raced into an 8-0 lead after 3 ends. Where he just hasn't settled down on line or length. Similar game that we had earlier this morning where Jason raced into a 14-3 lead.
And the thing is, when you're forcing shots on this hand, on this rink, it's very difficult. Very few conversion shots. The drive is almost the better shot if you're going to play with weight. The bowls don't really get down, and if they do, they tend to bend away sharply at the end. So very tricky to play conversion shots. And the person who settles down and gets the weight round first usually has won the games. Very hard to be behind and come back. Again, see the green quickening up after the first session, and that's a very good start.
That first ball in singles is critical. Takes the pressure off you straight away. That's a great opener there from Wilson.
In fact, we've got another one of your ex-go on the green. Arthur Langley is marking the game between Rosal Rousseau and Desi Rosenblatt. Another all South African encounter. On the rink next door to this match, we've got Jax and Rensburg taking on Bridget Hurselman. Actually proud of myself, I don't think I've called her Bridget Carlitz once, so the name change is stuck. It's a great ball from Wilson. That's what he needs to get himself back in the contest, pick up a multiple, and suddenly you play your length and close the gap like we saw Paul White do before Paul made the mistake of fluffing his lines with the jack.
Yeah, as we've seen so many times today, with just a little bit of extra weight just does not get back, and he comes back at the death. So as you mentioned, Wade, the conversion shots are very difficult on this green. That 2-3 meter shot is very, very difficult.
Maureen Miller says go Terrance.
Oh, that's 3 great balls there from Willie.
Excellent. And it's a pity, I'm not sure where his Sable's army are, because last year, wherever he played, there was a good crowd of 15, 20 bowlers backing him. But this year he's having to do it a little bit more on his own. But Wilson's had 3 fantastic draws on this.
Yeah, there's a big contingent of Sable junior ladies as well playing this year. I think there's 3 or 4 of them in the junior masters, and I think a lot of the spectators are down there watching the ladies, under 30 ladies.
So, yes, Terrance playing an attacking shot, and he's got something. Oh, that's a fantastic shot, but he runs on and over.
Yeah, this was almost a perfect shot. Just didn't get the result that he wanted, but
he was calling for the jack. And in fact his ball missed the jack completely, but a very good shot, and unfortunately he's still 2 down.
yeah, Yeah, well, he just needs to do what he done with the first 3 and draw another one. Climb back into the game. A pretty high-scoring game after 4 reds. Very close again. He might just have taken a little bit of weight. He didn't want to move the jack at all. So he's on the board.
The multiple is all he
picked up a
needed.
2.
Wayne Roberts 5-2 up on Wayne Rittmiller.
Yeah, that's a critical game. Both players lost 1 game yesterday. That section is wide open.
So we've had 2 men's games on this channel this morning, and we'll have 2 ladies open game coming up afterwards. But just to give you an indication of how the sections lie through 5 sessions, Jason Evans in section 1 is on top. He has edged Matthews Peary into second, with Jerry Baker, the shot aggregate, costing him dropping down to third. So all of those players have 1, 3 and a 4, and it's full credit to Matthews Peary. He lost his first game 21-20 and has won his next 3. So he is a lethal drawer, particularly on greens that are quick and where weight is important and you don't, and where it's very difficult to convert. Then Matthews Peary is always going to be one to beat because of his excellent weight control. He is a fantastic drawer. So we've got a very tight section developing there. Paul White has now lost 2 games, and in this section Wayne Roberts and Wayne Rittmiller were both unbeaten going into the day. Wayne Roberts and Wayne Rittmiller, so whoever wins that game will have it in their favour. Sean Thomas is third in that section. Mr. Bowles, who's on the green now against Nick Sabingaric, who's only won 1 out of 3. So if Mr. Bowles can get up there, he's got a great chance of causing some heartache to whoever loses the game between Rittmiller and Roberts. But Mr. Bowles, Sean Thomas, still has to play Wayne Rittmiller in his last game. So it's always interesting. There are no easy games, and regardless if a player hasn't won a game, as we saw with Jerry Baker this morning, Jerry was 3 from 3, Josh Turner was 0 from 3, and 1 from 3. Josh.
Yeah, Josh won 1 game yesterday. We made a mistake on the commentary. I think he won his first game.
He did win his first game, 21-20. Yes.
21-20.
He beat Matthews Peary first game.
Yes, that's right.
Yeah, so, he was...
Yeah, it's a pretty tough section, that one.
Yeah, so Josh has put himself slightly in the mix there now, and he's caused huge upsets in terms of shot aggregate to Jerry's chances. So, very interesting, but a long way to go. Still 3 sessions before the dust settles.
There we see again on that forehand going away from the board. A little bit of extra grass and it just does not come back. But he played with very good weight there, Terrance.
Bobby, I'm going to put you on the spot quickly, but have you got any idea in terms of the nationals? Obviously last year in Joburg the entries were at a record high for the last few years. Moving down to Port Elizabeth, is there any indication so far with nationals of how many people have entered?
Yeah, for the men's nationals, which is in Kaberga this year. In May, so yeah, the entries are coming in. There's an extension. We extended the date to the 28th of February for entry. So there's still plenty of time to enter your side in the national in PE. It's a wonderful place to go and play bowls.
It's a wonderful place to tour, let me tell you.
So if you still undecided whether you want to go to the Nationals, treat yourself and go down to PE.
The wind's not as bad, so let me tell you. If you, especially for anybody in Cape Town, they call, the PE gets a bad rep as the windy city, but having lived in Cape Town for over 10 years, let me tell you, when that southeaster comes up, it doesn't go away for a couple of days. At least in PE, you've got a chance of at least a nice night or a nice morning. Mr. Burkett's gone, the goat, the old goat, Mr. Burkett, he's refusing to come into the commentary box, but he is gone 3 from 3. 3 from 3 in his debut at the Masters. Neil Burkett, he's forbidden me from giving his exact age away and his birthday, but let me tell you, he's proving that age is just a number. He's showing up some of the younger vets, and he's won 3 from 3. Put a lot of effort into his health over the last couple of years to prolong his bowls career. He's lost a couple of kgs. He's as fit as he's ever been. Working a little bit on his core, even doing a lot of laps. If you're in the Constantia area or around even the Rondebosch Common, Neil Burkett, and he'll be in PE, and he'll be tough to beat. He's still a looming large figure when it comes to the open singles. He's not going to enter the vets, he tells me.
No, certainly Neil Burkett got to the quarter-final last year, and he just lost 21-20 to Sean Thomas.
When he was in the semi-finals the year before and lost, I think, probably 21-20 to Jason Evans.
Yeah, I think it was in 2022. So back to our game, and Terrance is continuing with that first bowl, applying the pressure.
10-2 up.
So Anneke Scheepers, she had a loss this morning to Colleen Pickett. Would like to recover from that, and she's got off to quite a good start now. She's 7-1 up against Gerber from Port Natal.
So let me just give you a quick update on how sectional play is working in the Women's Open. Fran Belleri is in top spot in Section 1. She's won 3 from 4. So has Alma Lowe, who is second. Fran Belleri's got a 9-shot lead in terms of shot aggregate. In third place is Esme Kruger, who recovered from a big loss in the first game to Fran Belleri to bounce back. So that section is quite tight. Those are the 3 front runners. We've got obviously Fran Belleri in the lead with Alma Lowe second and Esme Kruger in third. And then the next section, the unbeaten Colleen Pickett is in first place, and Marisol Rousseau is actually also unbeaten. She's had 2 21-20 wins.
Oh.
And she won on nearly a measure against Bridget Hasselman. Nearly called her cards, didn't do it though. And she won her game this morning against Michelle Gerber, 21-20 again, exact same thing. And in fact, Michelle Gerber's also got white balls. So it was again a case of looking at the black stickers on Marisol's bowl. So Marisol is acquitting herself very well this year's Masters. She's a very good bowler. She lost 2 years ago in the under-30s. No, she won the under-30s 2 years ago. I think she beat Fran in that final, and now she's obviously kicked on, represented South Africa, and is unbeaten. So the ladies are turning up the heat here at Wingate Park. And this is a great ball from Wilson. If he can, that's all he needs.
Definitely made the shot there. So that will be 1 to Wilson, and he's a little bit unhappy with the way the bowls are finishing. He's like a lot of the players who have become quite frustrated on this rink. But as we've seen, the player who remains composed tends to win. So it might be an opportunity for Wilson to maybe change the length of the mat. He's brought the mat up slightly, which might change the line. You might ask, why do people bring up the mat? Are they trying to confuse the opposition? Well, generally, if you can't find a line and the line's not reacting the way you want it to react. Sometimes when you do bring the mat up, you do play on a different line, and it maybe come back to the jack, whereas with the jack back and with the mat back, it might not come back. But he's very unhappy with that one.
Yeah, I just think he's putting a lot of emphasis on his first bowl, knowing that that's a fraction heavy game of fine margins. But the first bowl in singles is the bowl that sets you up every end. If you can put a good one in close, you colour it in as you go around, and you put the pressure on your opponent. So first bowl's everything, and he turned away, wasn't enjoying that. Yep, and the Glen Country Club, where Noel Solomons actually plays out of, they're putting the stream up on the club there, which is fantastic to see. The YouTube stream on the on the smart TVs. It's wonderful to see. There's quite a few clubs around the country watching, tuning in, and everyone's very enthusiastic. If you play bowls at any sort of level, you tune in throughout the weekend and catch a glimpse of some of the star names, some of the up and coming names. You're welcome to watch the under-30s too, where you can see the next crop. But obviously on these B and C greens here, they've got the absolute cream of the crop in South Africa. Everyone's developed a record. None more so than Wilson Malobolo. Formidable player. Player in the national reckoning too. Just under the line, yeah. He's hoping that his
Wilson
weight
is in
will save
the
him.
gold squad. Gold squad is the group of 8 players from where Proteas are selected, men and women.
Terrance a little heavy there. He has done unable to change the head.
Wilson could be holding 2 now, and there's nothing really close within a meter. But as you see, the players are battling with that line. He's got a little bit wide, doesn't bend. Now Wilson's trying to hold that up, I think.
I think it's
And
got
he's
a
not
good road,
happy.
Joe.
He's not happy.
He
I don't
doesn't
think it's
like
as
it,
far
but-
as what you think it is. You see, just over there gets a straightener. But anyway, it's another shot, I think.
In fact, I see one of his Sable's
So
compatriots there, Andrew Selby, behind the head. He was giving it the finger to try and click it to bend into the head there. But it's lovely to see the bowlers and the support that they get, from friends, family, district
Certainly.
members, people that they terrorise in the league competition suddenly turn into great supporters. So
Yes, Wilson has just joined Krugersdorp Bowling Club, and Andy Selby is the president there at Krugersdorp. It's a wonderful club.
again, you need the perfect weights. To try and trail, we haven't seen too many of those.
Yeah. So Wilson picks up a 3 now. It's 10-6 at 16 shots scored in 7 ends. It's a pretty high scoring game, and it just shows you that the person who gets there first, it's certainly difficult to get the shot, because the in-between shots and the conversion shots are very difficult. So the first bowl, particularly in this game, on this rink, is critical.
There was a loose end from Terrance. At this level, if you're not going to have a bowl with inside a mat length, you're going to drop a big number, and that's a multiple at a bad time, and that's also a bit of a loose start there from Wilson, having gained the momentum.
As we said, if you just nip the grass a little bit, it takes off the weight as well. But Terrance has played another good opener.
And that's a good settle after.
He certainly has played the forehand very well coming down this way.
Jackson Rensburg's begun her game well against Bridget Herselman. She's 6-1 up. She just lost her first end. Wayne Roberts is 6-4 up on Wayne Rittmiller.
Yeah, with Wayne Roberts, we saw at the Nationals last year. He's the South African singles champion.
Marisol Rousseau is 7-1 up against Daisy Rosenblatt, so Marisol is looking to keep her unbeaten record going.
Yeah, I see her father and Brendan is here as well, supporting her. Her father,
Just
Andre Rousseau.
played in the Masters last year himself. So Wilson's down one on this end, knowing that any movement on the white is good for him. Very hard to play the shot.
And he's not too far away.
He's trying to dead draw it. If he
Falls in, he's got a chance. That
but
ball
the
is
head's
not
set up well
falling
for
in.
him now, because he can try and nip his line just a fraction with a foot over. See if he can hold it up to find the white of the ball. Making Terrance consider changing the head, changing the shape. Anneke Scheepers is 11-3 up on Michelle Gerber. Sergio
Terrance got
Mokota.
this ball very well away,
Yeah,
and he's
that's-
played a great shot.
That's fantastic. He changed the shape in the best possible way.
Yeah,
That's
that's so important that you play the shot before the opposition plays it. So he's negated Wilson's shot. Wilson had a nice shot to try and maybe move the jack.
yeah.
So
He's gone
it's
from
very
being-
difficult now. I fancy that Wilson might pull the trigger again this head. I don't think he can outdraw that. If he touches the jack, it'll lock
The
on
only
the
danger,
back bowl.
the danger is if you miss, Terrance has a shot to,
It probably could be another 3.
but he's going for it. Looks like he's shaping up for a big hit. He fires, he hits.
Oh, with a
Oh, and
great
it
shot.
goes forward.
Who
Lovely.
says short balls don't count?
There you go.
So the end has not been burnt.
And Terrance only has 1.5 meters to draw into, but that's a good hit.
That was a great hit there from Wilson.
Wilson, next time, maybe when he leaves his short ball, he must cut his line even more. Yep. Lovely replay there, showing how the jack hit Terrance's backward and shot forward. Take that, all you skips that say short balls are wasted. One in 10,000 pays off. That's a good, easy draw.
Well, he ran through further than what he thought it did. So Wilson, it looks like he's still holding.
Wilson
Yeah.
got the shot. That's a
Yeah, that
Big error.
shot looks easy when the jack has been moved, but sometimes it's not easy. You know, you're playing into foreign grass, and sometimes you just push it a little bit extra. So Wilson is certainly back on the comeback trail. Wilson had a great season last year, winning, as we mentioned before, he won the national pairs, the South African pairs, South African Open. He won the Sables pairs last year. Was gold in the Sables fours last year. Gold in the Sables Masters in 2023, as well as gold in the Sables Strips in 2023. So he certainly has built up an impressive record in the last 2 years. He has a little son playing as well now. Wilson, he played in the Gauteng junior singles. Did exceptionally well.
good start there from Wilson. You can see the Bakerman logo there. Very good start. Aaron's just running through. His margin is being reduced end by end here. Wilson has picked up quite a few in a row now. In a fairly high scoring game. Yeah, I had the privilege of playing against Wilson in the National Fours, and just being in his section, just the way that he plays the game. He had Prince in his side. He had Latabo, Matabele on his side, and it was it's just great. It's just a good atmosphere. The whole section, kind of gets behind it. There's a lot of banter. There's a lot of atmosphere, and they push and they go hard and they attack, and they give each other a hard time, especially Prince and Wilson between the two of them. It's just a wonderful atmosphere. So hopefully they've got a side going down again to the Nationals, and it's an absolute treat if you get drawn in their section.
Yeah, it certainly is. They're the same whether they win or they lose. It's especially Willie and Prince. When the two of them get going, they sort of play to the crowd. Very close here from Terrance.
Yeah, he could run off the shot ball,
Yeah,
and he does.
great shot.
Yep, that should be enough.
I like Terrance's demeanour on the green. He never shows any bad body language or complain about the hand or the rink. Just gets down, got a very smooth delivery, and he just gets down and does the business. Now Wilson probably will be forced onto his forehand, and he hasn't played that forehand that well. The marker has indicated that it is a measure. But all he needs to do is to roll his side ball in, or just use that ball for the shot. Well, he's having a run. Well, he got the shot ball, the ball that was a measure.
I think it's still going to be a measure with the front ball. Terrance has got another.
A strange shot selection there, because if that is if the front ball is the shot, if he got his ball, if he got the shot ball, he probably would have taken his ball out as well. So
Yeah, the shot there is either the draw or the chop and line on the front ball, like Terrance played on the other hand. So Terrance has got an opportunity now to find his ball and make two of it.
very close.
He walking after it like he likes it.
It just fades away at the death there.
Yeah, Wilson's balls, those short balls, are on the perfect drawing line. So let's see. Stoffel called for a measure. Wilson's not giving it away.
Yeah, I don't think Wilson should fall into the trap now of starting to use the runner too often. He did play a great shot the previous head when he was 3 down to get one shot, and sometimes you just feel that you're on target, so you run when you shouldn't be running. Can affect your drawing weight as well when you run too much.
I had a feeling that it was the blue ball all day, so let's have a look here. Unfortunately, Stoffel's blocking the camera. Well, we've got 2 cameras, so blue ball. It was blue ball all day. Wilson is getting some moral support there from Andy Selby, as we see that the offering, little bourbon strolls, the bras are going, beverages are here and ice cold as the temperatures soar towards 30 and above, 11:15 in the morning. So get down to Wingate Park, enjoy yourself. Lovely atmosphere, top quality bowls, top quality venue. Stoffel doing a wonderful job of the marking there.
Just glanced over to the other green. An important match between Sean Thomas and Nick Shabengurik. The game has been live streamed on the Wingate Park channel. If you go into the Wingate Park Facebook page. And at the moment, Niksha Bengurik is 13-9 up on Sean Thomas.
And in the other key game, Wayne Rittman has gone into the lead 8-6 over Wayne Roberts. And as we head to YouTube to just look at the comments, Kieran and Charmaine Dacey say good bowling, Terrance. Anthony Card says the sun is shining here on the coast today, Terrance. We're all behind you. Enjoy the day. Ivan Bosak says well done, Terrance. And Wendy Walker says a pleasure to watch such amazing bowls. Keep it up, Terrance. So Kingfisher have swarmed the YouTube channel. Lovely to see they are backing their young star, Terrance McGlynn.
Yeah, certainly he's certainly the best bowler down in Kingfisher. His record has been outstanding down there in the Kingfisher district in the last few years.
Wilson taking the chance to draw the shot there, but Terrance has a mat to draw inside.
I can hear a lot of comments coming from all those retirement villages there on the beautiful south coast, and passing their comments and questioning why we did not select them.
That's a great bowl there from Terrance.
Yeah, he's certainly doing his district proud. Yeah, all the guys, all the viewers from Kingfisher have tuned in.
And look at that massive swing towards the jack. You can only get it if your weight is absolutely perfect, and well bowled there. I think he's forced Wilson into an attacking shot. So,
well, he's certainly got it.
But that toucher goes into the ditch. And the jack.
Well, the jack has popped out of the ditch, so I think the toucher might be short. We can't see from here where the toucher is.
I think.
So Terrance is still holding the one. That's the toucher in the ditch.
Let's see where the toucher is. Oh, there it is there. Excellent hit from Wilson, but not enough to burn the head. You called it early, Bobby. Yeah, just not enough to burn. Jack hit the bank and came back.
Well, at least Wilson's got an opportunity now to get the shot ahead. The way it was lying, he had no chance. So it's opportunity for Terrance again to draw close, and he's very close. It's an absolute great draw.
Wilson's going to run this now. He's going to put the jack in the box.
Yeah, I don't think Wilson will have a full go at it. If he does have a full go and the jack does jump out of the ditch again and goes a little bit forward, that might be the best result.
Yeah, he'll score.
But he's got two chances on the backhand, the bowl onto the white, for his ball to follow through onto the white, or the white clean. So he's got about a foot target. Yeah, he's certainly playing the more conservative shot. It's just not going to get back on that hand.
So great effort.
So that's 2-2 Terrance.
13-7 up. Bit of a T20 in terms of scoring. 20 shots in the 10 ends.
Yeah, Terrance does play at the Riverside Sports Bowling Club. So if there are any members at Riverside Sports Club tuning in, please let us have your comments. Hopefully you've got the game on the big screen at your club. Everybody cheering Terrance on. He's doing your district very proud.
Terrance looks like he's opened well here. He's wrestled back the momentum again from Wilson. these singles games are as much about the mental attrition as it is about the skill level. And this being the 6th session in the heat. A lot can go wrong quickly if you're not mentally switched on.
The men have got 2 more games this afternoon which they have to play, so this is their first game that they're playing today. The ladies are busy with their second game, and then they will each play 1 game this afternoon. Colleen Pickett has raced into a 10-1 lead against Secha Makoto. Marzal is similar against Desi Rosenblatt. Marzal is 11-2 up after 9 ends.
Wilson's bowl not falling in for shot. Leslie Lancaster says brilliant bowling Terrance, and Violet Pell says keep it up Terrance, holding thumbs. How big is this Kingfisher district? Because
That's a very big district.
They're all on YouTube this morning watching their young star, and just to even out the numbers somewhat, Glenn Minnar says go Wilson, but the overwhelming YouTube fan favourite at the moment is Terrance McGlynn, and he's holding a good 2 year. He's forcing Wilson to try and manufacture some shots, and it's not easy. You gotta play the right hand with the right weight. Maybe more result on the backhand with that kind of weight.
Yeah, going away from the board, that's the direction they're playing at the moment. It's certainly very, very tricky to get that line. The tighter heads have been coming in the other direction, but there is a line there if you do draw.
Wayne Rittmiller has gone out to an 11-7 lead in that game, so Wayne Roberts led early and is now down. Fascinating contest on C6.
Yeah, Wayne Rittmiller has brought the mat up, which has changed that game radically.
Since having a run, should get 1. Got the front ball. So he was narrow the whole way down, got the front ball, drops it to 15-7. Suddenly Terrance McGlynn is just 6 shots away from, I call it the magic number, 21.
Yeah, I see Matthews Perry has just walked past. Had a glance at Wilson's score, and we wish Matthews Perry a happy birthday today. He's doing very well. I think he's only dropped the 1 game. So
21-20.
Yes, so happy birthday Matthews, and hopefully the day goes well for you.
Have you had his cake delivered to him?
Yes, it will be delivered later on this afternoon.
Never missing a trick. Our trusty Bowl South Africa COO had a cake for Armand Askere on his birthday during the opening function. Matthews Perry celebrating his birthday today. Reliably informed that Matthews said he'll give me a slice. Another very likeable character, very quiet demeanour, lets his bowls do the talking, but always got a big smile.
Certainly so.
And a very likeable guy. So
very pleasant person.
Wish Matthews all the best. Wilson tracking nicely, yeah. It's the shot. Wilson holds the shot. Terrance holds the advantage just behind the jack. Wilson running through a meter.
Just glanced over to Wayne Roberts' game. It looks like he's holding 3 shots for the ball to come. So there's a possibility he might pick up a 4 to go level with Wayne Rittmiller.
Yeah, we just had a question on how old Terrance McGlynn is. Could be calling him the babyface assassin, but he's 28. Playing on Kingfisher, as you well know if you've been following the comments on YouTube. Acquitting himself well. He's had a good few efforts in the Junior Masters.
Yeah, he's due to get married shortly. I think in April he said he's getting married. His lovely fiancée is here with him this weekend, supporting all the way.
So Terrance is trying to make a number here. He's trying to chop, and that is a very bold call. That.
Yeah, it's out of character from Terrance. Possibly he's not trusting the line on the in-between shot, so he thought he would go direct at it. Yeah, if he had to pick up a 3 there, he would certainly be well in control.
Yeah, but on.
And we have Mr. Terrance Fraser, who's going to have a bit of a word with us. Mr. Fraser. Mr. Fraser is the legendary South African head coach, and conducts all the training programs at the wonderful Nest venue. And he's walked up with a big smile on his face. So, does that smile mean that you won your game this morning, Mr. Fraser?
Full of surprises, Bobby. Full of surprises, Bob.
Yeah, so you had a good game this morning. Can you tell us a bit about it?
I struggle just a bit with my line a little bit, and it's not the greens, it's me, just not in form. But I played much better this morning. Find a line. If you start battling with the line, you're going to battle with your weight to start going as well. So no excuses. I just got to try and fix it up now.
Yeah, who did you play this morning? Who was your opponent?
Played against John Connellan, and he's always he played very well yesterday, and he struggled a bit with his line this morning. So so I'm glad I'm past him now, because I feel sorry for the next oak he's going to play.
Yeah, certainly. Terrance has won the Vets event 4 times already, and last year he received a bronze medal. So he's another player. Probably gets better as he ages, but he spends most of his time now on the greens at the Nest, coaching and running tours, putting a lot back into the sport. He was manager for a long period of time. In fact, he was my manager when I was playing. So good long memories there, Terrance.
Yes, Bobby, it's a good time in our life, and when we had you in the side, and Jippo and Jerry and Clinton and things like us, we did very well. We got the men down to number 3 in the world, and so we're going to try and do it now with the youngsters, to try and get us back to the same level as that time in it. So we're looking forward to it.
So Terrance, the selectors, you are a national selector as well. The selectors made a brave or a bold move this year, but moving 2 juniors up into the open event. One is Terrance McGlynn. We're watching him play now. He's playing exceptionally well. And the young Josh Turner. We saw that Josh Turner beat Jerry Baker 21-11 this morning. So what do you think about that decision?
You know, what we're trying to do is to try and, we've got some very good senior players, or, what I said, experienced players in the Masters, and we want to give our youngsters a bit of exposure to play against them to see what they can do. We haven't got the money like some of the top countries got, and our young players don't get the same opportunities, and so we're trying to build them a little bit more for the future to see if there's not something, there's something more into them, So we're quite happy to see the youngsters doing quite well. So I think the decision we made is positive, Bob.
Yes, I agree with you there, Terrance. And both players, both Josh and Terrance, you can see they've been coached really well. Their mannerisms on the greens, their etiquette is absolutely fantastic. There's been a lot of comments about Terrance McGlynn, the way he plays the game. He doesn't show any bad body language. He's got a beautiful delivery, and he just gets on with the game.
Yes, he's a good youngster. He's got, like his action and things like this. And there's a couple of them here, like Aiden de Smith. I was very impressed with him at our last camp. And then you got guys like Nixon Gurik, also very impressed with him as a player, and Paul White. All those guys, I think they it's good prospects for us for the future. And so we're quite happy what we got at the moment, Bobby. Our average age of our men in our squad is only 34 years old, and our ladies in the gold squad is 28 years. So our squads are quite young. So we look, if once we can get the winning combinations there, I think we can be a force to be reckoned with in the future, Bob.
Yeah, certainly. And just on our game now, I know that you were from the Sables district, Jens.
Yes.
And you had a lot to do with William Malobolo, who's playing here now. He's just picked up a 3 now to come back into the game. So scoring 2 heads in a row, a 2 and a 3, now 15-12. And as we've seen on this green, the ditch hand is very, very difficult to play, and possibly the incorrect shot selection there from Terrance. Maybe he should have had a run at those 3 balls. But so Willie's back in the game.
Yeah, he's a good prospect for us, Wilson. He got if you look at his record and things like this, and he's a guy for the future.
Yeah, he's just been promoted to the gold squad now as well, if I'm not mistaken. And one of his dreams is to become a Protea.
Yeah. Well, we had better promise with him in the past. We were looking for his passport, so he said he's got his passport and things like this, because it's no use to have a guy in the squad if you haven't got a passport, because we can't select him because he can't go anywhere. Sure. So that's the only reason why we took him out of the gold squad, and now he's back in the gold squad again.
And that was a great opener there from Willie, as we've seen on this rink. The player who gets close first normally ends up scoring that head. Mm-hmm. The conversion shots are very difficult. And but Terrance has been playing this forehand coming down exceptionally well. He stuck to the forehand, hasn't attempted to play the backhand at all, which I think was a good move. This morning we saw Jason Evans play against Paul White, and both players were swapping and changing hands the whole game, and they probably confused themselves at the end there.
Another good shot there from Willie.
Yeah, so if Willie can score again this head, he's back in it. And Terrance, you've played at this level so many years. This is Terrance's first Open Masters. Do you think that Willie's experience might play a role in this game as they come to the closing?
I think so, Bob.
As we said earlier on, Willie doesn't show any emotion either when he's down. I think his heart rate remains the same throughout the game. He doesn't stress about anything too much.
Yeah. If he picks up another 3 year, I think the game's going to be on. Then his tail will be up, and the other guy will feel the pressure then, Bob. So that could be a game changer here now.
Well, Terrance has been forced onto the backhand now, and he might just. That's what happens when the momentum's against you.
Yeah, very unlucky there.
So, so that's the first time he showed a little bit of a disappointment. in the game, and as we said, it's all about momentum. Terrance. The person who's got the momentum seems to get the luck as well.
Yeah, you know what, Bob, it's usually when you're up like that, and then when somebody get back at you, and it's not that you're playing badly, it's just that bit of luck in it, and then you start wondering, what am I doing wrong now, you know, and you start doubting in yourself, and then this could be a game changer here, Bob.
Yeah, we've often spoken about the release of pressure. Very often players do hold a number, and they drop their last ball short, which is a bit of a release, but not Willie. He certainly has played a great ball with his last. He's holding the 4. So it's a bit of a dilemma now. Terrance, what shot would you play?
You know, you can't afford to be short now. You maybe must take a bit of a chance, play with, say, just over a draw, maybe a yard, 2 yards away. If he's a bit now, he can promote himself there, or he pick up the jack and he can make 3. He can make a very big change here, you know, to try and outdraw that number 1 shots, because it's not going to be easy.
Yeah, certainly thinking about it.
Yep.
But he's following it. Certainly following the ball. He's tended to draw. He's very, very close here. Oh, he got just the right rub there.
Yeah.
So that makes up for his previous bowl. So that's a big blow to Wilson.
Yes, you know, that front ball was always there to be used, and at least you had to wait in it. You know, if you're in a target area now, you make your own luck. And then we always say you can't get lucky if you're not up.
That's right. So great composure shown there by Terrance.
Yeah.
After dropping a 3, didn't want to drop another 3 or a 4.
Yeah. It's a 5-shot swing there.
Yeah, I think that last head might have just psyched Willie up. Now he knows he can play on this ring, so might give him a bit of confidence. So I think this is also quite an important head. The players have been battling playing in this direction. There's a very, very tight line there between being wide and being narrow.
It's very much a mind game, Bob. You know, if you start doubting yourself, you know.
And certainly a very close opener here from Terrance. Yep, not a bad opener there. Well, there's a little bit of a clap behind the back there from Andy Selby, who's the president of Krugersdorp Bowling Club, and Wilson has just moved over to Krugersdorp this year. It's a fantastic club, that Krugersdorp. Just a little bit of showing a slight bit of nerves now, Terrance is, and he knows the game is within grasp. He doesn't want to throw it away. Yep, well, that's 2. Just running through by, I would say, about a foot.
If you look at the game here, Bob, and if you look at how well they're playing their line, you know, they all their balls is basically on the centre line.
Yes,
and that's what we
is.
always say. You know, if you want to be a good player, you need to play to a good line.
The marker says it's one shot and a measure. The marker is Stoffel Lamprecht from the Bowl South Africa Executive doing some work. Burning off some of those calories, been really well fed here. We've seen that shot try to be played so many times this game. There's just no direct line to the jack with a bit of weight. So Willie has an opportunity now he's holding at least one. You can draw another one now, pick up a 2 or a 3. Terrance is having a good look at the head. Wilson is changing his hand to the forehand. It's a far trickier hand. You have to get that line exactly right. Yeah, it just kicks out there a little bit. So that was a good end there by Wilson. I'm surprised he changed his hand with the last bowl, but he didn't want to move the jack, so he must be confident that he'll be holding more than one.
I was thinking he was trying to get to that bowl on the right hand side there, Bob.
Yes.
If he get to that bowl, he could make 4 shots, you know.
Try and turn the wood, yes.
Yeah.
I think this is a good move from Terrance. He's just leaving the green for a short while to get some water, just to calm him down a little bit. He's been a little bit loose the last couple of ends. So that's a good tactic. Slow the game down a little bit to your pace. It's a very hot day here in Pretoria today. Plays under immense pressure, and they play 3 games a day. Oh, we just had a kind word with the marker, Mr. Stoffel Lamprecht, who does a lot of work for Bowl South Africa and is involved in many committees. And he says he likes it for 2. Could be updated with the other score. Wayne Roberts, after being 11-7 down against Wayne Ritmiller, is now taking a 13-11 lead. Wayne Roberts was unbeaten yesterday, so he'll be going for his 4th win. Colleen Pickett is 16-6 up on Secha Makoto. Marisol Rousseau is 14-6 up on Daisy Rosenblatt. And Anneke Scheepers is 18-7 up on Michelle Gerber. Bridget Urselman, 12-9 up on Jackie van Rensburg. Nice to see Bridget back on the green again after the birth of her child. Two Proteas are playing against each other, Jackie versus Bridget. Alright, so Willie also went for a bathroom break. Mark did indicate that he liked it for 2, and it is 2, so 16-14. I think this is a big head here, Terrance. Willie would like to keep up the momentum and try and score a couple here to get level. Just want to drop it at 2.
That could also be good for Terrance, that little break.
Yes.
Because usually when a little bit under pressure, you start rushing it a little bit. So that gave him a bit of a break now, so it could be good for him. A good opener.
Oh, it's quite an important game in the other section. Anneke Ben-Gurik has just beaten Sean Thomas, 21-11. As you mentioned, Terrance, that break certainly did him good.
Yeah.
Well, he went early at the run.
It's not always easy to hit a single ball target, you know. Sometimes it's better to try and get another ball close, just give you something to work with,
Yeah,
make a target a bit bigger.
Yep, fatten the head up a little bit. Yeah, it's not impossible for him to draw the shot. If he finds Terrance's ball on the side, Terrance's ball might fall backwards, and he's very close here. Certainly very close. Needs that last big swing now. You can see Willie's balls are just not bending as much as Terrance's. I think he's playing with the straighter area ball. Terrance is playing with the groove. And as you can see, Terrance's ball bends nicely back to the center. Yeah, great shot there by Terrance. Having a good look for 2, possibly 2.
Yep.
Yep, Mark has indicated that it is 2 shots. Again, we've seen so many times with that yard of weight, it just does not bend. Just hangs that line. So, big opportunity now for Terrance to draw another one. It'll be difficult for him to score another shot. If he rests his side ball, probably turn it away, but looks like he's going to pick up at least a 2 this end. And he's pretty close again. Yep. Great effort there. There's 3 great balls there from Terrance. Certainly is playing very well coming down with his forehand. I think it's 2. So the score is 18-14 to Terrance. 3 shots sometimes, Terrance, can seem so close, but so far.
Yeah.
Great opener again from Terrance, particularly playing away. The direction they are playing on, with anything within 2 feet of the jack is good.
You see, I think that break definitely settled Terrance a bit.
Yes.
And I think Willie just went off the wrong time of the game, because we had him under pressure, and he definitely was playing better than Terrance. And Terrance is now, I think he's back in it now.
Yeah, every time the players play the forehand, they shake their heads. But you're always tempted to play the open hand. It's not a bad ball there from Terrance. It's needed maybe another metre of weight.
He's throwing for game here. He's holding 2. Yeah, that's 3 shots, Bob.
Yep, so Wilson has got 2 bullets left, as they say. So this is a big bowler. He doesn't want to be game down playing his last. Certainly thrown it out, so hopefully it comes back. Very close here. Oh, just not quite reach.
I think he's holding at least 2.
Yeah, the markers just indicated at least 2, so there's opportunity for Terrance to draw for a game lie. There's Wilson with 1 ball left. We have remarked throughout this tournament, Janse, I've been down there at the juniors as well, and their sportsmanship and the etiquette that they've been taught through the academies and the junior programs is certainly bearing its fruit. Well, that is another, I think that's another. So the marker indicates that it's 2 and a measure. So there is a possibility that Terrance is holding game. Well, he's having a good look at the hand. The important thing is for him to make up his mind before he leaves the head what shot he's going to play, and not change his mind halfway down.
I think a percentage shot, Bob, is still in his backhand, playing over a draw, play like 2 yards, play with triple lie. Anything he finds is good. He got 2 balls coming in. You can find that blue ball there. If he's narrow, you can even pick up the white to try and dead draw it. I think the easier shot is to play with ditch weight and play in the left hand side. Yeah,
he's just consulting with his coach, which is Andy Selby, having a long discussion there. The players are allowed to have a coach, and only the coach, the registered coach, is allowed to speak to the players during the game. The coach has to be registered before the game.
The forehand shot here, Bobby, there's too many holes there. If you go wide, there's nothing to work with.
Certainly.
And the left-hand side, you've definitely got quite a big target to play to.
And as we said earlier, when the forehand runners, the minute you're inside the line just as a vicious swing. So he's made up his mind. He's made a little joke just to calm him down a bit. And I'm not sure if he's going to get back. I don't think he's going to get back on that hand.
He might be lucky now.
So it looks like it's definitely 2, possibly 3. Yeah, so he played the shot that you called there, Terrance. It was in a catch-2 situation there.
Yeah.
So, the head didn't build up nicely for him.
Yeah.
And yep, players have shaken hands. So it is a 3 to Terrance, 21-14. Great game. Thanks for having a chat with us, Terrance, and
Pleasure,
telling us about your academy and the way Bowl South Africa is moving forward. Enjoy your lunch. I'll be back later.
But this end was, I thought I was narrow now. But it's halfway.
It just walked out, yeah.
Well, before him was
One in the major.
Yeah, this one here, yes. That one? Yeah.
And yours here.
The front one's not in.
No.
Net 'n bal voor die jack.
Jack's the last ball. Yeah, all last ball. How far behind is my ball? This one? Yeah, behind the jack. Waar is my laaste een kort? 30 meter?
1,5.
Dankie Here.
Dis korrek.
One down. Blue one, 19. I think it's short. On fire.
It's more, I felt more comfortable that the first time I felt like I can just be myself. I know, and then I feel when you irritate me, I feel yesterday, but it's not about that, it's a nice time. So I embraced it, I was just like, certain things in it, banana.
Ball van jou.
Sorry, hoe ver was my laaste bal weer?
Laaste bal. 2.
Not sure, I'll let you know. Enjoy, guys. Enjoy. Yeah.
Brilliant game, but he was just having close to big stuff. So,
you can go. I think I left my water bottle behind the room.
Sure. Third. I've won every single set.
Oh, really? You won the toss. So can I?
Yeah.
You want me to step up for you? Down below. On the two? Oh yeah.
A meter shorter, please.
That's body part.
A meter shorter than that.
Thank you.
Yeah, another one.
No, it's my bag that fell over.
Thank you.
No, it wasn't you, it was my
Okay.
Yo.
Connected to your phone.
Apparently not.
Shortcut, yeah.
I've had a lot of nothing in there besides. Less than all. 1.5? Bit more than one.
You play lifeline. I would play lifeline back in the day, bro.
Big one and a okay.
No, my lifeline was in the
Two.
1.5. Just bit less than one.
He lost against Josh Turner. Yeah. Thanks for marking. Thank you.
no problem.
babe. Thank you, love.
Enjoy.
Sorry, I apologize. I thought this was orange. I apologize. We're very close to it. Sorry, I apologize.
Is he available to play?
Hey? Yeah, might as well, yeah. Do something.
How many down there? 1, 2?
Sean, it looks like one and a measure between that one and this one.
There's one for you. We gave it the... Ah, okay. Thank you.
Ja, I'm just going to roll.
Two shots.
Then jump off. Oh, then I'm just off, yeah. Because there's no lady sitting there. I don't know any of these. That one I know. Those two I know. Ladies I don't know. I wouldn't know. Yes, you have to. The reason I say you have to is you can see the whole picture of the screen, which I didn't really like.
What you thought. Really? I swear. Yeah. Yesterday, from 4 games.
Is that my colour?
Yes.
Thank you.
Good start. And he says, I'm playing now against Sean. Yeah. I said, which Sean? Thomas? He says, yeah, that's it. Let's see what's happening. But he's not very long. Yeah. Also, I saw before he starts, I always said to him, "Can you speak with me?"
One down. Two. Just one.
One in the measure. Two to you. You're holding two.
The best was I get up very early, check all the stuff.
Trying to tell me it's going to be a quick one.
That's good, Will. That's good, good.
Frank.
Driving one.
Best of luck. No.
One ball under, how does it feel?
Maybe when I play a show.
I don't know.
Okay.
too. That's okay.
Johan, ek is seker hulle het julle skraal ons. Ja, net voor. Asseblief. Net net koue water inkom. Ek was gister daaronder.
How far is Mitchell's last ball?
Excuse me?
Mitchell's last.
Hey?
How far is he?
He's on the 2 meter.
Is he level with the jack?
The jack just moved 2 centimeters behind. It is 2 balls away.
And my ball, is it touching?
No, yours is not touching a centimeter.
Eyeball high five behind the jack.
How far is my ball through, please?
Unbelievable.
Are these balls level?
Yours is jack level, that one is slightly in front, and that one is that far in front.
I get to take your meds.
Quicker. Two.
Enough weight.
Last ball done, level with the one.
Front is level with the front.
And jack in relation to my ball.
Touching it.
Which is the second shot.
Is Wilson in front of the jack?
Half of his ball. He's backside. The back of the ball is funding the jack.
And I'm holding, huh?
Yes.
How far short is the bubble, please?
Not too much. Ah. No, I think it'd be fine. Got to draw the next one.
Offline.
Your ball is this far behind. There. Challenge, really. Put it in the box at least. Wait.
Mooi.
Wrong ball. I get that.
Kom Fluffy. Ah, precies.
It really doesn't matter.
Two. That way. What do you say? No, we can send it back. Sorry.
When you went 2 and she went 3, I thought.
But she has got shorter legs.
Yeah. A little bit.
That's our new favorite lemon.
Just take grass.
Favorite.
Nikki some money, Nikki.
Okay. Exactly, that's right. That's it. Hey. Len, where you been?
Good luck. Judah.
Ja.
Only one.
Ek love dit as jy luister.
So ga ek my eie werk doen.
How do you go home then? Yeah. I thought it was under. I thought I was maybe get your phone call. How far is that short?
30 centimeters. What?
So you can hold now when you want to.
No liberties. Ah, fine.
What?
Oh,
Thanks to God. Get it on the ring. Drink one, mother dearest. Hello, can I ask you to be on that side just for this bowl? Thanks. In the bowls. Yeah, everything. Mother dearest. Come on. Meter. Run! Run! Just under half a meter.
Okay.
Good afternoon and welcome to Wingate Park. We've got a thrilling game ahead of us. We have got Lezandri Hindebrand from Northwest versus Esme Hayle from JBA. They are just starting the trial ends. We'll slowly give you an update, as this is the first ladies' game of the day that's been live streamed, so we'll slowly give you an update of the results so far. Lezandri has just come off a thrilling encounter versus Maggie van Zyl. Maggie van Zyl managed to win it 21-19. Lezandri showed a lot of character. She was quite well down in the game and really fought hard to come back. Maggie van Zyl had to pull out everything she's learned, all her experience, and bowled a fantastic last two ends to make sure she won the game. Esme herself played against Fran Belleri. That was quite a critical game. Both players were Esme, was sitting on two losses, and Fran was sitting on one loss. So Esme won that game, and therefore it is keeping this section wide open. Spread the link. Send it on your bowls groups. Send it on all your groups. Spread the word of bowls wide. If you have any questions about what's happening in the game or the conditions, please put that in our live chat. I will do my best to keep updated. And if there are any questions that I do not know the answers to, I will make sure that I go and find them out.
Who are you talking to? Thank you.
So to give you a brief introduction to the two players that you will be watching bowl, I think there's very little introduction that needs to be given to the great Esme Hayle. She is a stalwart of South African bowls and has been performing at the highest level within South Africa for many years. I had a chat with Esme before the game just to get all my facts correct. And Esme, this is her 22nd consecutive Open Masters. I'm not sure if anyone quite can believe or understand or the amount of practice and effort that needs to go into someone's bowls to produce that quality of bowls every single year to make sure that you are selected. And then when you get to the BSA Masters that you actually perform at that level. Esme is the defending champion. She won gold last year. She also won the JBA singles and the Gauteng Opens pairs gold. She won the JBA Masters last year, as well as the Gauteng Open fours. She got silver. And because of Esme's win last year at the South African Masters, she went to the World Indoor Pairs and Singles in Guernsey. And I believe her and Jason Evans partnered up to play in the pairs. John, thank you very much for pointing out the very obvious. My name is Claire Cowan, and I will be commentating on this game and the next game Esme Hayle got her Protea colours in 2005, and she had already been at the Open Masters for a few years before she got the Protea colours. And then on to our young gun on this rink, Lezandri Hindebrand, bowling out of Northwest District. Her club is Potchefstroom Country Club. Lezandri had a very successful 2024 where she won the BSA Juniors as well as the Northwest Open Ladies Masters. And prior to that, in 2023, also an exceptional year for her, where she got silver in the Northwest Open Ladies Masters. She got gold in the Northwest Junior Ladies Singles, and gold in the Northwest Junior Ladies Masters. So Lezandri has had a very, very successful 2 years. And most recently, she represented South Africa in the World Indoor Bowls Tournament in Hong Kong, where they were very, very successful. They were there under the guidance of Johan du Plessis. They had a very, very successful tournament there. Throughout this game, I'll try and update you on the scores. We are on rink, or green C, I should say. This game is happening on C1, so I'll have a reasonable vision of the rinks, so I'll update you on those scores. And I will do my best to get a couple of scores from rink B. Currently on C2, we have Sean Thomas playing against Warren Steyn. Warren Steyn is leading that game, 13-10. We have Wilson playing against Nixa. Wilson's leading 14-10 at the moment. It's a great ball from Esme. Bowling Lezandri's shot ball out and her sitting for shot. So let's have a little discussion about the section that Lezandri and Esme are in, because this is the section that is wide open. So we have 5 players, all on 2 losses. So those players are Esme Hayle, Natalie Botha, Molo, Fran Belleri and Maggie van Sale. Natalie Buerter and Molo are playing against each other currently. Molo is leading that game 5-1. And then we have Fran Belleri versus Maggie van Sale, and that's a game I can easily keep you updated on because it's on C6 and it's 1-1 at the moment. Yes, John, you are quite correct. Mother and son playing in the South African Masters together on adjacent drinks. It is quite special. Just before Esme got onto the rink, Warren and her shared a few words, so it was quite nice to see support going both ways. Warren in his first Masters, if I am correct. And so far doing a very, very good job against Sean Thomas. So I'm going to try and get an updated shot aggregate of the 5 ladies, all sitting on 3 wins. Only one I am still going to just need to get is Maggie van Sale, but Fran Belleri has a big shot aggregate with plus 26. Natalie Buerter is on plus 15. Alma Lowe is on plus 13. And then I will update now on Maggie van Sale and Esme Hayle. So this section, there are a few very critical games happening at this very moment that can impact how this section ends. Esme Kruger has been in fantastic form, and she's currently playing against Evelyn Klutter, and she is leading the section. She just has 1 loss to her name at the moment. Ball's draw hasn't been updated yet with Maggie van Sale's score, but Esme is her shot aggregate. Esme Haley's shot aggregate is sitting on plus 30, so she would at this current moment pip Fran Belleri with her plus 26, then Natalie Buerter plus 15, Molo plus 13, and Maggie van Sale approximately around a plus 10 shot aggregate at this moment. So everything to play for still in this group. It's going to make it incredibly exciting going into tomorrow morning. Sean Thomas having a very close look at the head. Warren Steyn is holding definitely one in a measure. Quite a big bowl coming from Sean Thomas here in the adjacent rink. Sean Thomas just played an absolute cracker. Found shot bowl and the jack, and he's now holding 2. The quality of bowls at South African Masters this year has been exceptional. The morning game yesterday, a couple of rings were a little bit loose. Everyone struggling with a bit of nerve, struggling to settle down. But since then, the games have been incredibly tight. In the ladies section, there have been, and I might be slightly wrong, I'll try and do a little bit of research while I'm commentating, but I think we've had 5 to 6 games that have gone to 2021. And I think that's just it's just such a good show of the quality of bowls that's been produced at the South African Masters this year. Wayne Roberts leading Terrance McGlynn 14-5 I think it is at the moment. Sean Thomas picked up a 2, so he's just trailing Warren Stain by 1. It is 13-12 to Warren Stain. Chris Strover against Wayne Rittmiller. They are having a very intense battle there. There's 9 all. Maggie van Sales in the lead against Fran Belleri 3-1. That game is just on the third end, so very, very tight still there. Hello, Common Talyard. Thank you for joining the live streaming. Let us know where you're watching from as well. It's lovely to see where people are watching the game of bowls from. Lezandri on her forehand, trying to turn her own ball over. She's not very far off here. She just needed about another 30 centimeters of weight and she would have had that perfectly. Gotta love this game of bowls. Lezandri picks up 1 there. 1 all. So in the other ladies section, it looks like it'll be a 1-game shootout, almost a semi-final. Not that there are semi-finals in this format, but it essentially is a semi-final. So we will have Colleen Pickett in the next round against Mariselle Rousseau. Both ladies have had a full house of wins so far, so that is going to be a very, very big game, I think, as well as a very, very exciting game. Mari Ierlank, welcome. Thank you for watching the live streaming. I'll repeat myself, guys. Any questions, put them on the chat. Happy to engage. It enhances the viewing experience for all of you out there. The weather today has been very, very hot. Definitely a lot hotter than yesterday. Yesterday morning we had some overcast conditions in the morning, and that definitely tricked some of the players who had been warming up on the fast greens on Thursday afternoon when it was also incredibly hot. So yesterday morning those greens were just a bit sticky. and then suddenly the cloud cover disappeared, the sun came out beautifully, and the green sped up by easily sort of 2-3 seconds. The temperature's been quite constant since this morning, no overcast conditions, and a lot of the players, obviously not from BGN or JBA, have commented on how quick the greens are running and how a lot of them having to concentrate on their delivery, make slight minor adjustments just to slow everything down and just to find the weight on the green. Hello Shirley, thank you for the good feedback. Love to hear that. That's very encouraging to hear. I'd like to welcome my fellow commentator, Wade. Welcome, Wade.
Yeah, good afternoon. Just been walking around, taking in all the action. Let me tell you, the vets is as competitive as anything you've seen. They give no inch, and it's been fascinating to watch. A lot of humdingers on the go down there on the bottom green, settling in here for a battle. Esme Hayle, last year's champion against last year's under 30s champion, so should be a good tussle.
I think Lezandri is also desperate to put in a good performance. Unfortunately, she hasn't had a win yet, so you don't want to go through your first Masters without a win on the cards. So she'll definitely want to try and settle down and get a good solid result here.
It will be tough to beat, with Esme Hayle looking to play herself into gold medal contention. So she's a bowler that just, sticks to her game and does the basics so well. Always good with her weight. So if she settles in onto this backhand and can get the line, she should be very tough to beat.
For those of you who weren't watching yesterday, I gave a story about my first BSA Masters, which was last year. My very first game was against Esme Hayle. I can tell you it was a baptism of fire. I thought I started quite strongly. I put my first bowl 30 centimeters behind the jack. Obviously there were lots of nerves, and Esme, as she is such a professional, beat my bowl to get shot. My second bowl was approximately 30 centimeters behind the jack, and I thought I was doing quite well again, and she beat her own bowl to hold 2 shots within the first four bowls, and I knew I had arrived at the BSA Masters.
Well, that is Esme Hayle, and particularly last year, I mean, she was unbeatable, going unbeaten throughout the tournament, and well-deserved victory, so don't beat yourself up about it. She's just got that easy flowing tempo, nothing rattles her, she doesn't get flustered, and she just draws and draws and draws and just draws you to death. She should be called slow poison, because it's just singles is brutal, because you drop a 1, you feel like you're in it, and you pick up, and it's just a long game, 2.5 hours sometimes, maybe closer to 3 some of the games. And Esme she just does the same thing. You just know, and on a green like this, when it's running 15 seconds, it's not easy to force something and move the jack and make a big change. So very difficult. We're seeing a lot of balls just sliding through, and they end up a meter past. So it's tricky, but let's see what Lezandri has in store. She obviously has good experience going to Hong Kong, that indoor surface, so she'll know a thing or two about getting that absolutely dead weight right.
Esme is just so consistent. I think Esme's strength, though, is her mental strength. She is incredibly strong in the head. She has watched, and I know she reads a lot from Jackie Chan and all of those martial arts guys. I've spent some time chatting to her about bowls and what she does, and she takes the Bruce Lee. I've just got a correction from her, Abby. Bruce Lee, not Jackie Chan, Bruce Lee. But she takes that mental side of the game so incredibly seriously. And for her to go and, as Wade alluded to, playing singles for 2.5 hours to 3 hours.
That's a fantastic draw.
Look at that.
So you want to start. First ball heaps the pressure onto Lezandri.
And nothing phases her. She just really, really stays very, very calm all the time in the moment. This year we have seen her battle herself at times. I think the rinks have been a bit tricky. What a reply from Lezandri.
Yeah, it's a. I think that actually was a touch. Could get action replay there, but as I mentioned, you try to force it. You lean on the ball just a little bit, and you get no result.
As we see it come through.
So close. Just next door, as we always do, keep you updated. Sean Thomas 13-all against Warren Stain. Little JBA derby there. Mr. Bowles has come up short in a few contests, so he's eager just to pad the stats a bit and make sure he finishes as high as possible. He hasn't been at his highest level, or results-wise anyway. I think he's given his all in, but at this level, if a bowler's just a little bit better than you, they tend to win by 5 or 6 shots. So came up short against Nick Shabengerik in his last game. Looks to be holding one in a measure. Lezandri is trying again, yeah, she's close again. But watch this ball finish. She got it this time. Excellent. And look at that, she was, big mat over. And this is the kind of bowl that isn't easy to play on this surface, but it's the kind of thing that can get Esme thinking about changing her hand slightly longer. That's a very good bowl.
We've seen a lot of bowls just missing that jack with that mat length weight, looking for that nice positive trail. Nothing, no crazy weight, just a little sort of healthy trail on the jack, and it's been often very, very tricky to pick up the jack clean on the greens. But Lezandri, that was a beautiful bowl she put down.
Yeah, with the percentages clear that we've been watching, it's a bit like a nightmare. We've just been watching and so many people missing that shot. So she had to have that exact line and that exact weight. There are no margins. The 1 centimeter too much and a foot too much weight, and she's missing, and she's through a meter. So credit to her. She's not staying there on her forehand. She's opting to play the backhand. Looking to draw another. It's a difficult hand. It only bends very late. She has played another great. It's just going to be short, you feel. Wayne Rittmiller is 14-9 up on Chris Strover. Fran Valeria is 6-3 up on Maggie van Sale. Wayne Roberts is 15-7 up on Terrance McGlynn. So Wayne Roberts is doing his utmost to play himself into the final. He's had a very good day. Ended Wayne Rittmiller's unbeaten record.
And I can just peek through and see Matthews Perry is is down against Paul White, 11-15.
Which is big because Matthews was playing his way right up that leaderboard. Jason Evans and Seppi Matthewson was a ding-dong battle, nothing to separate them. And Brad Robinson was 15-11 up on Jerry Baker. So very interesting section. A lot happening. Games changing thick and fast. Pick up 2 multiples, you close gap or you extend it. 0 room for error.
So before this round started in the men, Jason was top of his section with plus 17, and Matthews Perry was second with plus 16. So that just shows you how close that section is.
Gregory Martin just saying hello from Pontyville in Cape Town. We've got both your commentators from Cape Town. Nice to have you watching, Gregory. You should actually. Well, I'm glad you're watching, because if you're not, you should be on the green though. Saturday afternoon, 2 o'clock. But lovely to have you on board. We're just going to measure the third shot here. I've just seen Wayne Roberts play a bomb, chuckle, Terrance McGlynn, and Wayne says sorry. I mean, what kind of a battle is that? And they had a nice smile. I think Terrance at 15-7 down is kind of maybe resigned to his fate, and Wayne, being the nice guy, says sorry after playing the bomb.
Well, we have said even yesterday how what good sportsmanship was being shown on the green, and
Yeah, but that's taking it a little bit too a little bit too far. I'm sorry, even for me.
is that too much? Is that just it?
That's actually where I draw the line. Terrance having a drive and missing in that game as we wait for third opinion. Yeah. Okay, just the two. So that's a very good bowl from Lezandri. You see, when she changed the length and she moved the white off centre, she was able to displace the metronome that is Esme Hayle.
It's such a good descriptive word for
I
Esme.
think one of my co-commentators used it last, and I'm just stealing it. So
it's a good word. I like that.
So obviously this is part of the World Bowl Series now, and the winner will get points. So Wayne Roberts has taken full advantage of the rankings of when they kicked in, of his African states representation, and he's keeping himself right up in the.
His current ranking, Wade, fourth
in the world.
Okay,
Yes.
fourth.
So Lezandri looking to start well on this. Okay, she's just short. Esme should stick to that hand, you feel, and just beat it. Getting the information.
Esme backing herself on that hand. It's probably the truer hand on this rink. Outside hand, just a little bit slow at times to come back, and as it gets really close to that 2 meter, it does have a little bit of a nasty bend to it. We should be disappointed with that.
She might force Lezandri onto the forehand.
Yeah.
See how Lezandri has got some weight here, but she could. I mean, no one has done that for, 6 sessions. Feels like forever. And Lezandri is up and down twice, forehand. Found the jack and stayed with it.
You stayed with it perfectly.
Proving everyone else wrong, yeah. Exuberance of youth, you might feel.
Also the confidence in terms of she's got nothing to lose at this
Well,
moment. Just play with your creativity.
You see, that's the kind of shot that we've been seeing, where if you have weight, it bends a lot, yeah. But you're right, Claire. She's got nothing to lose. She's just trying to, play well. Probably thinking to herself, get to 10, get to 15. She's under the line, yeah.
Also, Lezandri's had a tough 2024. Near the end of 2024, she or midway through 2024, she had to go for an operation. So she's battled very, very hard to come back and make sure she was in good form for Hong Kong at the end of last year.
Got a bronze medal there in the mixed pairs.
Yes.
Did very well.
A very dedicated young bowler. Puts a lot of time and effort into her bowls.
Yeah, they put in a tremendous amount of effort in trying to get prepared for that indoor surface. So full credit to the young duo for bringing home a bronze.
I know they were travelling backwards and forwards to midstream, to the indoor facility they have there, to try and get used to that kind of speed and the quickness that they were going to face when they were in Hong Kong.
She finds her front ball, just under the line.
Weight would be very good with the right grass there.
One and a measure says
Is that one level there?
volley.
Your one.
Yeah.
Just in front of the judge.
Right.
Anyone in Joburg or Pretoria, come down, come watch the South African Masters. Some excellent bowls to watch.
Tell you
Wingate
what,
facilities are amazing.
Boerewors rolls are right on point as well, so
I must say, I had a chicken schnitzel for lunch and that was absolutely divine.
yeah,
Everything
and-
here is fantastic.
And the bar facilities. Geez, I have just seen. That's fantastic. We've had Stoffel Lamprechts on the screen. We've had Arthur Langley. Both the president and the vice president, David Hammer and Lila Young, have been marking the Junior Masters games. That is absolutely class. They do a lot of work behind the scenes. There's a tremendous amount of meetings and paperwork to get the sport regulations and things that bowlers don't really even think about. And the pair of them have been marking on the green. Those Pro Band and Perfect Delivery bibs, splendid over their BSA executive shirts. That's full credit to the president and vice president leading from example, which is a great message to club presidents. Get down there, pull your weight. It's not all about the tea and scones.
Tea and sandwiches.
Yeah, no, it's just fantastic. We've literally had everybody pulling their weight, doing some shift on top of all the other duties. Excellent.
And they've been marking on the bottom green, which, from what I've heard, is probably 2 or 3 degrees hotter as well than what we're experiencing up here.
Well, it must be very hot. Mr. Bowles has spent half the time off the green in his match, rehydrating.
No, kudos to the LSC, the Bowl South African executive, the amount of work that's gone into organising this competition. Everything is just run so
This
smoothly.
tournament is literally flawless. It's not easy. You've got games finishing at different times. You've got sessions. You've got breaks. You've got people all over the show. But it's actually the only negative part is after the game ends, the scoreboards change so quickly you don't have a chance to see what the margins and things were. So if anything, if they just gave us 3 more minutes, it would be good. But it really is world class. The players are so well looked after, and they're put in the position to play their best bowls.
Good afternoon, Leo. Michael Zarts, hello.
The usual. Hello, Zartzi. Nora's also, if there's a bowls match, she's watching.
She's maybe too far away. From a bowls green or live streaming, Leo is supporting.
So Mr. Bowles has moved 17-13 up in his JBA derby. Can see that they've played 20 ends. Score will be updated now.
Fran Belleri leading Maggie Vincel 9-3.
Esme sneaking in for shot. What does that do to Lezandri? Does she stay on the forehand, beat her own bowl on the wide side? Lovely little bit of cloud cover coming over Wingate, just cooling things down a bit. Scorching temperatures really, with no wind to speak of.
I say it is a nice relief just to have that shade a little bit.
Lezandri had the wide road there. She was on the line, but just falling a metre and a half short. Esme will definitely change now. There's no reward playing the forehand. Allah? No? Yeah,
She is changing. Rory Peters, hi to Noel from Headhunter. Your streaming is awesome. We totally agree. The quality of the streaming at Cape Town Talking Heads is phenomenal. Absolutely no complaints. And their crew is so professional. feel like it would be so nice to see a windsock, because coming from Cape Town at the moment, like
I
you
don't
wouldn't be
think
able to tell anyone
they
that
don't have
there's
the-
no wind.
They don't have them, yeah. They
Don't need them.
They're all broken because none of them move. So, well, you see, we actually are blessed in Cape Town with the breeze. Keeps us cool. No, everything has just gone according to plan. No thunderstorms to speak of. Just having a look at the stand that some of the spectators sitting on. It's the Marizal Rousseau stands. So a young lady making her mark.
There's also a Brendan Fern stand that's just further down from that.
Yeah, I just actually bumped into Brendan. Pretty glad that he moved to Pretoria from Cape Town. He's a hell of a fierce competitor. Very good bowler. He'll be going to the Nationals.
Michael Zart's asking, the forehand to commentary box, is that hand getting narrow?
No, it's definitely not actually, Michael. In fact, if you've watched the previous game, the more grass he took, it was actually bending back. So if anything, there is a wider line as well. So players are not trusting it to get back, but it does turn, and it's far more reliable than this backhand, the stitch hand.
Yeah, I think that was shown there by Esme's last bowl, not wanting to give it too much grass, because just too much grass and it hangs out, doesn't want to come back in, and just undercutting her line, and that swung away very aggressively. Robert, we'll give that feedback. I'm not quite sure. We'll check why there are no live games currently being streamed on YouTube.
He's commenting on a live game. That's slightly confusing. Jacko van Kroon. Nice to hear from you. Saw him a couple of weeks ago. He was wandering around midweek. We will give you the updates on the make and the model of bowls.
So Lezandri bowls with DP Pro 50. And I know Esme plays with Henselites. I will tell you now what make and model they are.
Tiger Pro for Esme Hayle.
Oh, there we go. Garthwaite saying, yep, watching on YouTube.
Garthwaite, hope you are doing well, my friend. Bout of kidney stones. Horrible. Anyone who's had that will know it's absolutely horrible. So I got a picture from him in the hospital bed. He was supposed to be part of the team today. So Garth, rest up.
Just want to say, what happened between yesterday and today?
There's nothing.
Shame.
I didn't say anything to him. It was natural causes. Unfortunately, well, Jason Evans has played a bomb against Sepe Mathewson. Jason Evans can take control of that group if he wins that game, because Jerry Baker's just lost the second game of the day, going down to Brad Robinson in a repeat of last year's Masters. A lot of refreshments coming past. The spectators are enjoying themselves.
We'll need to wait a little bit longer, Wade.
Well, we finished it after 6 o'clock last night, so...
After 6? I think it was 7 o'clock. Well, the one game ended at
Yes.
7. It wasn't on the streaming rink. It was quite a bizarre day of bowls. It went on. We even had floodlights getting put on at about 6:30.
Did Mo win that game?
Unfortunately, no. She lost at 21-20.
Yeah, that's another game that's needed floodlights. Last year, Sean Thomas and Wilson Malobolo did the same thing. Commentating in the dark. So Wayne Roberts is 18-10 up on Terrance McGlynn, looking for 3 shots to just wrap up with, a game that's putting Wayne well into the final contention in that group.
Paul White sorry Wade, Paul White is now up 19-13 against Matthews Perry.
That section is literally carnage. Everybody's beating everybody at the moment, and if Sepia can upset Jason Evans there, then everyone would have pretty much been level pegging. So Brad Robinson won 1 from 3 yesterday and has won 2 in a row today, so it changes. And just because you're winning doesn't mean you're going to carry on. It just doesn't work like that at this level.
I think what you said is key at this level. Problem is everyone is so good. Their skill level is just phenomenal that one little drop in concentration can often cause you to lose a game, or someone just plays an absolute bomb and you lose a game. And it can happen either way.
My turn to interrupt you, Claire. It looks like Paul White has got the better of Matthews Perry. So that game is over. And just bringing the whole section into disrepute, really. Jason Evans, if he wins that game, he takes control. So it's going to be very interesting. Still another game to go today. Action is coming thick and fast. We'll do our best to update you when the logs and everything are all sorted. Sean Thomas, 18-13 up against Warren Stan.
Yeah, Warren definitely seems to have got stuck on 13. Hello, Carmen Ferry. Looking forward to seeing you tomorrow as well, Carmen.
Yeah, so sorry, Robert Elliott, not quite sure of the drama, but there are matches. You could just be in between games on a different stream on the B Green, but the Junior Masters is being streamed. This game is definitely out there on the internet. So, yeah, just click around on YouTube and I'm sure you'll find it. Obviously, the way you go is Bowl South Africa's official YouTube channel, Bowl South Africa's Facebook page. Don't join random groups. Don't click on any other link that isn't from the BSA official channels. Don't share dodgy links. Let's just keep things safe. Everything is always free, so don't enter your credit card details. Don't join scam groups, no matter who you tagged by. It's just be digitally safe and enjoy the action.
Wayne Rittmiller is now 10-17 up against Chris Strover. Chris started well in that game, but Wayne now pulling away. Chris having a very good look at the head.
Yeah, Lezandri holding firm here. Esme is on a decent track. Is she going to get all the way down? She's just not sure. So we're having a measure. It looks.
I love Esme's way of measuring. You so often, I know Jason Evans does it quite a lot. There are a couple of the guys that use their fingers to measure the bowls.
Fingers and across.
Yeah, but Esme just takes the corner of her lappy and she just to give a good indication of if there's a measure required or not.
Yeah, so we still have another game coming up on this channel. It's Jax van Rensburg against I think it's Jax against Colin Pickett, but we will just confirm that. The final game, which could be starting in the dark at this rate. We got 5-4 after, so 6-4 now after 7 ends.
Yeah, it is Jackson Rensburg versus Anneke Scheepers.
Is it? Okay. Should be a great game. Seeing a lot of clapping. Has Jason Evans prevailed? I think he has. Good sportsmanship, a high five. We'll do our best to. Claire's trying to get a vantage point on that.
Might need to swing from the rafters to see that. Wayne Roberts now leading Terrance McGlynn 19-10. Wayne Roberts in exceptional form at the moment. Esme Hayle with a very, very good opening bowl. Michael, we'll work on some updates. Sorry for all the bashing, it's me trying to jump up on tables and see scores. A fantastic draw from Lezandri. It's a beautiful ball. So Molo is leading Natalie Botha. It's a bit difficult to tell you exactly what the score is, but it's approximately 13 or 15-5 to Molo. The other big game is Fran Belleri leading Maggie van Sale 13-4. So those are the two games that are very, very important. And then obviously the game that you're watching here, Esme will be desperate to get a win to stay in the hunt. So there are no sections that are sort of all wrapped up except for probably Wayne Roberts, who's way ahead. Wade's left me to go and have a look at the update, and just saw Lezandri with another beautiful draw. She's definitely settling down. I've watched quite a lot of her this weekend, and I've also gone and done a few Green Squad camps with her, and she's such a fantastic young bowler. Probably just had a bit of nerves over the last couple of games. You can imagine your first Open Masters. And I mean, that's the quality of bowls she can put down, and she would have put down also in Hong Kong. So the statisticians out there, it's still very early doors, so we can't predict anything at the moment. But kind of second, third and fourth place, depending on what happens with Esme Kruger in her game this afternoon and tomorrow morning. But she's definitely on a good streak, Esme, after losing her first game yesterday morning to Fran Belleri. But tomorrow morning, Fran Belleri will play Molo. So that essentially could be a final to see, or a bronze medal game final. And Esme Hayle plays Natalie Botha. And that could then come down to aggregate. So it's fantastic that it's always still so open. We know bowls is a game of very, very small margins, and we're even seeing it in the results of the games that are coming out at the moment. Lezandri holding 2 here. She's trying to get a third one in. Could just be short. It's a bit difficult to say from here. The mark is going to indicate 2. Esme putting a lot of thought into what hand she wants to play. I think this could be coming through with a little bit of weight. Let's have a look and see what she decides to do. Yeah, there we go. As predicted, a bit of weight coming down on her backhand. She's very close here. Oh, just ducked at the last minute there. But very, very good effort. To give you an indication of the amount of concentration and just the how long some of these days are. Yesterday the bowlers started bowling at 8:30 yesterday morning, and the last game finished at 7 p.m. I know, chatting to a couple of the ladies especially, one of the bowlers had bowled 90 ends. I think second place was sitting at 80. So it gives you a very, very good indication of just what level of fitness is also required. A lot of people want to say bowls is you don't need to be fit, but there's definitely a certain level of physical fitness to endure potentially almost an 11-hour day of playing bowls, and never mind that level of concentration that has to go into it. Just had an update on Mo Lowe's game, and she's 13-7 up against Natalie Botha. And Fran Blairi leading Maggie van Sale 14-5. Philip Barnard, come on Esme, such a good role model. Philip, I totally agree with you. I met Esme for the first time last year at BSA Masters, and we got along really well and shared a drink and a conversation after the day had ended, and she just enjoyed the way I played the game of bowls, and she'd seen Mo Lowe play the game of bowls and just really enjoyed our enthusiasm and our energy. And she said to us she would love to play a competition, a tournament with us, even though she's in JBA and we in Western Province. So Masters of the Mat in George, and we reached out to Esme, and her and Heather Pembroke made the flight down to George, and JBA and Western Province played together, and it was just fantastic. And that's what I love so much about bowls. You make friends all over the world, all over the country, and then you can unite and come and play together and have a great weekend, meeting more people and learning about each other. Lezandri with a good first ball. Esme just missing her weight slightly. No doubt here we are going to see a good ball from Esme. So all players fill out a player profile or player information sheet. It helps us as commentators, as well as in the opening function. The MC can use it to give some cool and funny little insights about the players. And Esme's comment, I will tell you now after a beautiful draw, is her goal in bowls is to keep participating at the highest level. It's so satisfying. And I think that's why she's able to produce such good bowls consistently year in, year out. And that just shows her love and her passion for the game of bowls. Lezandri trying exceptionally hard, just missing her line. Her weight was very, very good on that. Ian van Rooyen from Bloemfontein, welcome. Thank you for joining us. Wade took a breather, but I think he took a breather to go and find a whole lot of scores, so I'll let him update us.
Yeah, it's Jason Evans got up. That's the one I was most interested in. So that section looks to be in his control, which obviously the storyline is Jason going for number 6. Yeah. And as it's shaping up, a year on, it looks like we might just be having a rematch between Wayne Roberts and Jason Evans. I actually spoke to Wayne Roberts about that final. You know, it was tight last year. It was 12-11, and Jason just picked up 2 big shots, 2 big ins, and pulled away, played a good conversion shot, and won it quite convincingly on the scoreline. But you know, for 3/4 of that match, it looked like it could go either way. So Wayne's playing with a little less freedom. You know, Wayne is moving to New Zealand. But maybe now that he's gone unbeaten, and maybe now that he knows that there's all those world ranking points on offer, but a very big statement piece between, you know, sort of South Africa's top 2 men's players, who is the number 1 and who is the student and who is the master. So if anything, if that plays out the final, I might have to step out of the commentary booth and just take it all in, because that will be an absolute thriller minute. Esme Hayle just taking her time. She's in control of this head, having found herself trailing against Lezandri. So, as mentioned, Brad Robertson beat Jerry Baker, and Paul White beat Matthews Perry. So it is looking very much like Jason has got that section in control. That probably not enough. That hand does misbehave every now and then and doesn't get back to the centre line.
And Wade, we were mentioning earlier, just the standard of bowls is so good that so often it's almost impossible to go through this kind of tournament without copying a loss here or there. And Jason fighting back from a loss and just showing the quality of a player that he is. Esme Kruger, very, very similar in her section, in her start. She played Fran Belleri on this rink yesterday morning, and also she struggled. She just couldn't find it. Chatted to afterwards, and you know, she just said that maybe the rink got in her head a little bit. Struggled to settle down, but she's come back firing and picked up a good couple of wins.
Fran Belleri 15-5 up on Durbanville's Maggie van Sale. Wayne Rittmiller as the last bowl. He is down on the end, but he is 20-11 up. Sean Thomas next door is 19-16 up on Warren Steyn. And Wayne Roberts will be playing next against Warren Steyn, and Warren Steyn on debut has not had it easy. Had a couple of wins, but isn't really in the mix, so Roberts will fancy himself to end the day with a win.
So our cameraman was scanning over to the head of Thomas versus Steyn. I think Sean Thomas is holding 2 for the win.
Warren Steyn last ball. Last chance saloon, yeah. Sean Thomas, arms crossed.
Looking away as if he doesn't really want to watch what happens on this ball.
Now he's got his head in his hands.
The stress of holding game and watching that last ball come down.
No, Warren doesn't like it. He's narrow.
It's narrow. It's not going to hold.
There you go. Mr. Vols, self-proclaimed and widely adopted, gets the win, 21-16.
Very passionate man about the game of bowls. Absolutely loves it.
Apparently gets the updates from Papua New Guinea. Cook Islands, there is no corner of where a bowl is rolled Lawn, carpet, indoor, virtual. Sean Thomas is all over it, but fair credit to him. Good win. He's played well. Lezandri looks to have a very good bowl. Yeah, you see how you can trust that line to come back with an excellent weight. Well
Lovely
bowled.
draw.
And it's just the weight. You have to have the perfect drawing weight, and then you get your ball to bend, and it swoops down. So Esme staying on the forehand. Will she get her ball to bend down? No, because of the weight. It's there's Lezandri with another absolutely world-class draw.
Very
And
well
it
bowled.
couldn't have finished in a better place. Does that make Esme Hayle consider a little trot down the backhand? Not an easy shot to play.
Not at all. I think she was considering it all day, but
2 down. Excellent bowling from Lezandri.
it's so important that she picks her shot, trusts it and backs it. You don't want to be standing on that mat with 2 shots in your head.
Wilson Malobolo on the green chatting to Mr. Bowles. It's good camaraderie despite being fierce competitors. Yep, knowing what we know and knowing how many bowls we've seen on the screen, the shot there, if you're gonna attack, it's got to be a real weighted shot on the backhand. The forehand with weight just will not bend down. If anything, Lezandri's front bowl might have blocked that anyway. So Lezandri is really looking to put the hammer in. Yeah, this is another Claire. That is
fantastic. Good bowling.
very good bowling. Take a picture, frame it.
Yeah.
That is a world-class end from Lezandri Hindebrand, and I'm telling you right now, there's got to be some learnings and takeaways from that Hong Kong experience. Being so quick, the composure, those hours of practice. Excellent bowling from Lezandri. Absolutely brilliant to find that, and there was also quite a length in time because Esme had come up to the head. For me that also, you're feeling it and you want to get the balls away quite quickly, and then things slow down. But
To keep that feel in your hand and in your body just for those extra couple of seconds is always difficult. But what I just also love there in that shot is May showing her class of sportsmanship and applauding 3 phenomenal balls from Lezandri. Yes, they're opponents and they're fighting against each other on the rink, but also commending your opponent when they put down a really, really good ball.
yeah, very hot out there, and all the bowlers are just running for refreshments wherever they can. So
Welcome to all 346 of our viewers out there today. I thought we wouldn't have quite as many viewers this afternoon, seeing as everyone's bowling, practicing, tabs in.
Lezandri is the first to 10, huge milestone. Just going to do some searching here to see if Neil Burkett managed to win his game. Neil Burkett on debut in the Vets, 19 years after his last appearance in the Open. Let's have a quick squizzy at the veteran men's. He didn't have it all his own way. Kenny Karaoke was running very well, but Neil Burkett, pulled away in the end to win 21-14. So Neil Burkett is one in that section. He still has to play Francois Kuhn. Francois Kuhn is second. Neil Burkett does not have the shot aggregate. Francois' shot aggregate is 23 despite losing a game. And Neil's aggregate is 22. Francois had a big win over Mark Weber-Schellnor from Willand. So that's a semi-final.
That is a semi-final indeed.
And in the other section, Durbanville's Kevin Smith has risen to the top. He beat Gianni Gatti 21-20. So
sure.
I'll tell you what, that's where Durbanville's greens will definitely have aided Kevin Smith. You know, they are arguably the fastest in Cape Town, or can be. And Kevin is a fantastic drawer. Can play any position. Tells me he wants to play in the front, where he feels he's most at home. But he's done very well on debut himself.
Chatting to Kevin earlier today after his first win this morning, and he actually said to me that the speed of the Durbanville greens and being able to bowl on them so regularly over the last sort of couple of weeks and months in preparation for this tournament has definitely helped him. He said you don't have to sort of overthink your delivery or change anything too much. You know how to slow it down.
Yeah, and they're used to that big swooping finish, and that green, the E green that they were playing on, is fast. I went down and watched the first few ends of Neil Burkett, and it was swinging and fast. So credit to Wingate Park for putting on 4 excellent services.
Maggie van Sale having a little bit of a comeback against Fran Billeri. Fran still leading 15-10. Love to see Esme's little jump for joy there. Jump for joy, or a little bit of relief. There we go. Enjoying shot and getting that mat and the jack back in her hand.
11-6, she trails.
Esme hasn't had control of the mat for a good few ends.
Yeah, she's just playing the game now at her pace. She'll be very keen to put a good first ball in. She's on a fair track. Just running on as we are playing the greens at the probably the fastest time of day now.
As that ball was coming down, you sort of said to yourself, no, that looks like a really good speed. That's going to
you think
nail it. And
you
it
think
just
front
runs.
touch and it runs a meter
Runs
past.
a little bit through.
And to be fair, I thought this one wasn't going to get anywhere near as far as it did. So Lezandri is on the centre line, which is very good bowling. She's forcing. No. Esme doing the right thing here and staying on her backhand. I mean her forehand.
Esme on again a very, very good track with absolutely perfect weight.
And it's a lovely, on that hand to finish on the other side. You give your opponent nothing to stop on. So that's
You've said a few times, Wade, it's about getting that perfect weight. And getting that perfect weight, you're going to get that bend and it's going to come back to the centre line. You just saw that there, such a good example of it. But Lezandri is drawing beautifully. We saw her pick up that 3 coming
she's
this way.
asking this ball to get back a long way. My word, it really did as well. That she was very wide on that hand and it very nearly came back. Which is a nice ball to stop on for Esme. So Lezandri nipping the line a bit. Does she have the weight?
She's trying, she's looking.
It's a good effort. There's definitely two roads there. There's a wider one and there's the one that she just came down on. Fran Valeri 17-10 up on Maggie van Zyl. Sean Thomas and Terrance McGlynn are going to have a battle. Sean Thomas has played 1-3, lost 2 now. So another win, puts himself into some sort of contention. This is a great ball here from Esme. She's stalking it. Why not? And it does, that's another good ball and finish. You know, the ball didn't fall over and then the white would, move out, like, I don't know, 10 centimeters or 5 centimeters.
But you just then can see that white, you can see the white a little bit more.
Yeah, so Lezandri will be looking to try and, on the forehand, find a bit of piece of the ball and hope she can benefit from wherever the white lands up, but not a lot of...
No, I don't think she likes it. She turned around, picked up the mat immediately.
Yeah, she was 2 down pretty much regardless wherever that was going, so it was not really a shot where she could score. Esme Hayle picking up a double, so that's 11-8 now. Lezandri doesn't give much away, good, bad, indifferent. It's all just composure. Very good to see from someone so young.
Esme always with a smile on her face, cooling herself down a little bit.
Yeah, Ian van Rooyen's watching from Bloemfontein. Not a lot of international interest today. Well, they're
No.
just not getting on the topping. We had Iraq, we had Kuwait, we had Taranaki.
We had a couple of New Zealanders yesterday.
As long as they support
Bay
the
of
Springboks
Plenty.
and watch the support the Springboks and watch South African bowls, I will allow them. I will allow it. The only thing I won't allow is Wayne Roberts saying sorry when he plays a bomb and gets the shot. That's just... Warren Steyn with a very quick turnaround. The men don't really waste too much time. Warren must have had a half a cool drink and he's back on the green.
I think it was mostly the ladies around sort of midday that potentially took a little bit longer, because the one section in the ladies have had 3 rounds in a row. Some of them might have been getting a little bit peckish and needed to go and get a bite to eat.
You're playing sort of on and off for 8 hours of the day. You can earn yourself a lunch. But this is going to be a late one now. It's 3:15, and this match is halfway basically.
We see
And
Colleen Pickett looking nice and relaxed. She's up against Marisol Rousseau in the next game, the last round for today. And that's a semi-final. Tristan, former Proteas player with an exceptional record herself and a national selector. Esme Hayle started very, very well here. Fran Belleri, 17-12 up against Maggie Finsell at the moment. He's very comfortably holding the 2. This for me often is a good example of a good bowler when they can make that last ball count. Doesn't always happen, but Esme will be trying her utmost to get that ball in there. She's just missed her line slightly there. You can see her disappointment there, not quite happy with how she put that down. Just an update, 14-12 to Molo over Natalie Botha. Natalie Botha making a little bit of a comeback. Very important game there. Lezandri coming up and having a look. See what shot she can play here. Lezandri very calm in her demeanour. Consulted her coach at the back just to make sure she's confident in the shot she wants to play. Oh, she's very close here. Oh, well done. From my angle, probably still the one down, but it was a very good shot she played. Played it with nice, good weight, confident. Anything she found there would have worked. Hello, Emmy Lowe. Sister of Molo. Okay, definitely one out for Esme. one of those difficult setups with the jack skyping out to the side of the rink and a lot of the bowls being scattered fairly wide. Sometimes very, very difficult to figure out where the shot is and where the shot isn't. So Esme using her experience and saying, let's just put a measure on it. Well, no, she seems to be happy with the one. Okay. That's Esme Hayle picking up one. So that goes to 9-11. Lezandri had a good lead. And now Esme is showing experience and clawing it back. We've got Wayne Rittmiller up against Wilson Malobolo. And Chris Drover against Nixa Bingrick. And Sean Thomas against Terrance McGlynn. They're still on their trial ends. Most of these games all starting their trial ends now. So this is round 4 of the day. Lezandri finding a very good line and weight. Rian, we'll do our best to get an update on the vets. We just made comments now on the Neil Burkett, Francois Kuhn section. Neil Burkett is leading that section. However, Francois Kuhn and himself play each other tomorrow morning. And Neil Burkett does not have the shot aggregate in his favor. So that essentially will be a semi-final. And we know Kevin Smith is now leading the other section. I am just going to get the updates on the rest of the players. Esme gone on a slightly wider track here, trying to get her weight to come back onto that shot ball of Lezandri. She's just missed it. Gain the weight, just letting her down. Lezandri with a lovely draw again. That is a absolute quality bowl from Esme. I think that just shows you. We spoke earlier about her mental strength, her calmness in how she approaches the game of bowls. She was two down, maybe 3 down, and she has drawn within Lezandri's shot bowl to make sure she's holding shot. Lezandri trying her utmost. She's very close here. Oh, I think she has drawn shot. That's very good bowls. Okay, so in section 2, we reported that Kevin Smith is leading that section. He's on 3 points with an aggregate of +6. James Evertser is in second place on 2 points and an aggregate of 7. And Terrance Fraser is on 2 points in third place on an aggregate of 3. And those watching will know Terrance Fraser very, very well. His quality of bowls, former Protea player himself. And so Kevin Smith plays Terrance Fraser tomorrow morning. And so that will be a very, very big game. And James Evertser is playing Gianni Gatti. And that will also be a very, very good game. Just had an update. Molo versus Natalie Buerta. Mo is leading 17-12. So that vet section, still a lot to play for tomorrow morning. We love your questions, guys, so please keep them coming in. I'm going to just get an update. I will pull the results from the women vets now and update you on that. Okay, just had another update on Molo versus Natalie Buerta, 19-12 up. That's 19-12 after 21 ends. Nan Roos, oh, fantastic to have you watching. Live streaming all the way from Amsterdam. There we go. Wade and I were making comments how we were getting very excited yesterday. We had people watching from Iran, Kuwait, New Zealand, and Nan Roos joining us from Amsterdam. Hi, Nan. Played against Nan a couple of times in All Cape, and she was at the Masters last year, and she was sitting at my table, and we had a lovely chat. Lovely lady. So Nan, lovely to have you watching the live streaming. Esme sticking to her hand, just coming around Lezandri's front bowl. Looks like she's got very good weight here. Okay, so let's just unpack the ladies' vets. Right, so the ladies' vets, this information is not going to be overly accurate because they are starting their next round now, which is obviously going to have a big influence on things. As I'm talking, I think Lezandri is lying shot there. We'll wait for the marker to take out his lovely lollipops. Saying one, Esme Hayle still holding the one. So, in section 1, Vilma Richardson is leading her section. She's got 3 out of 3 wins. Heather Pembroke in second place on 2 points. And Sandy Smart from Eastern Province in third spot, also on 2 points. The shot aggregate between Sandy Smart and Heather Pembroke is just 1 shot. And Heather Pembroke is going to be playing the first place Wilma Richardson. So there's a lot that's going to be determined on that game. And Sandy Spot is going to be playing Nola Warner from Border. So Wilma definitely seems to be in the driving seat at the moment, but there are still 2 rounds to play in the ladies' vet, so still lots undecided in that section. And in section 2, Sutar leading the way with 3 points and a shot aggregate of 34. And Sherry Ann Mills in second place, also on 3 wins, but with a shot aggregate of 8. Wade has returned to join us, and I am sure he's going to update us with some scores.
Yeah, it's all just fairly early doors on the B rink. Brad Robinson is playing against Paul White, and there's a lot of aggression being shown. C.P. Matthewson and Josh Taylor just got underway, so yeah, not too much to report. Went for a little comfort break and happened to bump into about 40 people on the way past, so a lot of spectators have pulled in, and a lot of them are Jerry Baker's playing Matthews Perry. Mo is 19-12 up, I think, in her game. She looks to be looking to finish that one off. She's over on B6, so yeah, it's not too much to report. Daisy Rosenblatt is playing Secha Makoto in that game, but everything's also early doors, 3-1s and things like that.
Okay, and just an update on Fran Belleri. Fran Belleri's 2014 up against Maggie van Sale. Fran will be looking to close this game out pretty quickly. Maggie is holding 1. They are playing the 23rd end now. Esme picking up the 1 there, so this game's still very, very tight. But I love the markers running across the rings. Avril, I will get an update now on the juniors. We'll have a look now at the juniors. Now that Wade is back alongside me, it's slightly easier to be multitasked between commentating on the game, watching the comments on YouTube.
April, I'm getting there.
But from what I knew, and that was about probably an hour and a half ago, Leila Snyman, if I'm not mistaken, was leading her section. So she was doing very well, and Devon was also leading her section.
Devon de Jong lost her last game against Tabela Mavanga, and Tabela has gone into top spot.
Okay, so it was against those two. It was almost, I think I can remember thinking it was almost like a semi-final for the two of them. Okay, so Tabela won that game.
Avril, if you're asking about Leila Snyman, I've got good news. 4 from 4. And she won her game 21-19 against Panache Zaramba. She has to play Shannon Davies tomorrow, and Gillian Young will play. Gillian's obviously lost 1 game. Gillian Young will play against Yolande Victor. So Yolande is not off the mark yet. Gillian will be looking to win that game, and she's got a better shot aggregate. So if Leila doesn't win and Gillian does, looks like Gillian might sneak into the gold medal match. So we'll keep you updated. But that is the wrap from the under 30s women, and now let's go to the under 30s men, where in section 1 Ernst Wagner is unbeaten. He's playing now, so he's only played 3 games, but he is playing against Mika Schreef. And in second place in that group, Keegan Biosini is playing against Tinus van Sale. So they're both on 2 wins and 1 loss. So that's a cracking bowl from Lezandri. In the other section, we have Cecil Bournemouth. He is unbeaten. He is currently playing against Cabos, who is in second place. So that's a tough battle. Cecil's shot aggregate is phenomenal though, plus 31. Cabos is 9. Armand Ascaro lost his third game, 21-12 against Bookless. So that is an update from the junior men.
Leo giving her support to Esme. Wait, we're going to have our wits about her. Wilson having a drive on C3. And Nixa having a little go now as well on C2. Get our hard hats on.
And you say that's literally just happened on B green. Sepia Matthewson put a jack into the spectators booth, the one hut. So yeah, it's a real thing. It's a bit like T20 cricket when it started. They handed out those hard hats. We might need some commentary box protection.
I know in the SAT20 they're doing competitions. Catch the ball, one-handed with your left hand, and you can stand to win some money. Can you imagine that in bowls? Any takers?
No, anytime I've seen a jack leave a green, it's not a good thing. So
no, absolutely.
A little bit of gamesmanship. Lezandri not overly enthusiastic about playing her last bowl, and she's bringing it back, and Esme Hayle says, hey, again, check at the there's a wry smile from Lezandri, and that's all we're going to get.
Yeah. Not too much emotion. She doesn't give too much away.
She could be a good pairs partner. Nothing flusters her. Well, so she's keeping herself in front.
Maggie van Zyl staying in this game, 2016, but they've just shook hands, and Fran Belledri has won that 21-16.
Yeah, and Esme Hayle's just sent her husband off to get herself a cream soda, and she gives him the instruction. Lots of ice, still very hot out there, so we are not feeling it nearly as much as the players are.
There were a few chirps between Esme and her husband earlier, so maybe it's cream soda and get out of my ear for a second or two.
Like any good bowler and a partner off the green, rather get rid of them.
Avril will quickly check where Wilson is lying in his section.
Hasn't been good. Are you on it, or what should I do?
You're on it. You're on it.
Let's just have a quick look at Willie Malobolo.
Oh, he's made with a beautiful draw.
Wilson Malobolo has won 2, lost 3, so he is 5th in his section. The one that is currently being led by Wayne Roberts. And Wayne Roberts was down a packet against Warren Steyn there, but has drawn the shot, so it's 2-all early doors as Wayne Roberts looks to play himself into the gold medal match. Warren Steyn has won 2 games, 6th in his section. Sean Thomas is 3rd in his section, and if Sean gets one over Chris Strover, Sean is playing, he's just beaten Chris Strover. Sean is playing Terrance McGlynn. If he wins that game, he's playing himself into contention for a bronze medal. Will have to beat Wayne Rittmiller, so that'll be a match for a medal if they both win the next games. That'll be a match for a medal, which is very exciting to before a final. You don't often get a bronze medal playoff in bowls, and that'll be one. So Lezandri is on track here for an absolute bomb. That's a great bowl.
Very well bowled. Mom getting excited
yes,
next to us.
I enjoyed that.
Yeah, make it. Just an update. Molo, I think she's beaten Natalie Botha, 21-14. So that is going to, well, firstly, make the game that you're currently watching incredibly important for Esme Hayle. And it makes the morning game between Molo and Fran Belleri could be another bronze medal playoff game.
Oh my word. Nick Scheepers has had a drive and bowls have scattered into both of the neighbouring rinks. So he's on 2, he's got bowls being picked up on 3 and on 1. But Chris Strover looks to be in front there. Esme Kruger lost her first game and has just not looked back. Really done well. Fran Belleri lost to Esme Hayle and is down in 3rd. But Mo's win there changes everything. So that section has a lot of permutations to play. I think Mo will come over and be part of the Hindebrand fan club. So it works. You got to have an interest in the other matches, and
I think Mo might be a little bit torn here, knowing Esme Hayle and playing with her, but also having quite a soft spot for Lezandri. They've spent a lot of time at Green Squad camps together, so she'll probably be watching, but clapping for good bowls and maybe hoping secretly that Lezandri does beat Esme, because then it kind of will make it literally just between Fran and her. I'm not sure who Esme Kruger plays in her last game. We probably find her shot aggregate is incredibly high now, so...
Well, her shot aggregate is 28. Esme Hayle coming into this contest was 30.
Yes.
Mo's was 13. Esme Kruger is going to play Maggie van Zyl.
Maggie van Zyl in her last game. Okay. Maggie's an experienced bowler. Been around the block many times. Maggie also had a slow start yesterday, but she has come back. She's sitting on 3 wins and 3 losses now.
Yeah, that was a crucial match for her. If she had won that, she'd have been in the conversation. So that's was a quarter-final for the pair of them. Fran Belleri coming out on top. Chris Strover's acquitting himself very well next door in this match. He is 7-6 up on Nick Scheepers, so the Portental player on debut hasn't had much in the way of wins, and it's got the home club boy on the ropes. Let's see if Nick's experience can put him through. Esme playing a little bit too far over the draw there. Maybe caught in between 2 minds.
Potentially, I think she was. I mean, Wade, it just shows you how close this competition is, that in a format where there's only essentially a final, we're talking about quarterfinals and semi-finals and bronze medal playoffs. It just shows you how exciting and you're always in a competition like this.
Well, some of the players I've spoken to haven't liked the term, but some of the sections are brutal, and everybody is beating everybody. And I said, some people might be carried out, need the first aid kit, a couple of scars and
defib machines somewhere,
basils and bruises. So it has actually played out that way, with only 2 bowlers going unbeaten: Wayne Roberts, Colleen Pickett,
and Marisol Rousseau.
But that. Marisol and Colleen obviously have to play each other. When do they play each other? Tomorrow morning?
No, they're playing each other in the next round. So in the
Yes.
4th round today. So that should be starting shortly whenever that rink is free. I'm not sure actually even what rink they're playing on.
They're playing on B1. So that is the contest. Daisy and there's actually just so much driving at the moment. There's like a rush hour traffic here at Wingate Park. Josh Turner is jumping. He nearly jumped into B1 trying to save a ball from disturbing the head next door. So yeah, it's all action, all guns blazing. Nick Sabenga gets just had a drive on. After you've mentioned Jack's bouncing, I'm just keeping an eye on that. He had a drive, but only took one ball out the head. No movement on the Jack.
You were commenting earlier on David Harmer and Lali Young doing marking. I now see Arthur Langley on the green.
Okay, Nan Roos has asked for the ladies' vets. Let's scoot on over. Veteran ladies. Hope you're still watching, Nan.
Nan's in Amsterdam.
Yes.
We didn't have any international contingent until Nan joined us.
So Nan, there is action on the go now, the penultimate section game. And in section 1, Vilma Richardson is unbeaten. And she is playing against Christine Marais, who won her first game but has lost 2 very close games, 21-20 and 21-19. So
Sure.
Second in that section is Heather Pembroke, who lost her first game to Sally Smart, and she is playing. Heather Pembroke is playing Jenny Jones, and then in section 2, number 1 is Sue Tar. Sue Tar has unbeaten through 3 games. She is currently playing against Cherry-Ann Mills, who is second in that section and also unbeaten. So there's another quarterfinal. So a lot of intersection drama. Linda van Kaspel from Kroonstad in the Northern Free State has 1-2 lost one. She lost her last game against Cherry-Ann Mills 21-18. She's currently playing. Linda is currently playing Pam Cole Cook, who has just gotten off the mark already. So that section, there's a lot to these games that are on the go now will determine who's in pole position ahead of the last game tomorrow morning.
I think that Vets ladies competition was always going to be quite open. We had 2 sort of withdrawals because of illness. As we see Esme draw a beautiful ball. Susan Null and Glenda Matthews both unfortunately having to withdraw due to illness, so replacements coming in, and that was the defending champion, Glenda Matthews. Sorry, Wade, you were about to say.
I was just saying, with weight like that, you see, even though Esme found the Jack, her ball just carried on running. It's very uncharacteristic, very short ball there from Lezandri. Gives the advantage onto Esme, who is 14-10 down but holding 2 and looking to pick up a multiple here and level things up. 17 ends.
She's liking it.
And why not?
And so should she.
And Esme has the last ball, so this is absolutely crucial. This is on track. She finds the ball, she's good.
It's a
slips
sit.
it. And look at that. Ran right the way through. I think that's third shot there. Volley's having a little look. And the lollipops say 3.
She's holding 3. Esme taking her time on this ball. Just to make sure she really makes it count.
Yeah, well, she's got a free draw for 4, so no touch on the Jack and she's good to go. and it will actually level things up if she's there. It is not stopping, it's going.
Still
it's
going.
There. Yeah,
And
that
she's
is
in.
quality bowling from Esme. Lezandri put the pressure on herself with the third wood that stopped well short, so dropped to 14 all. And you know, when you work so hard to get an advantage over a bowler as skilled and experienced as Esme Hayle, it's unfortunate when you have one bad end and you drop a 4. That's just the fact at this level. You have to have 2 good bowls every end, either to limit the damage or to set yourself up.
This will be a true test of Lezandri's sort of mental strength and her skill level to see if she can sort of jump straight back. So important in a situation like this. Yes, you've dropped a 4, but you've got to put that end out of your head and get on to the next end and stop any momentum that Esme might start to get in the game. Lezandri has been leading for the most of this game. Then on C6 we have Michelle Gerber up against Bridget Hasselman. So it's a new game in the ladies section that's starting.
Oh, we could have some drama. Asked for a cream soda and got a Coke. I mean, ask a man to do one thing
and he gets it wrong.
Very good start from
Lezandri. Very good opening ball there.
Niksha Bengurik has wrested control back of that game. He's 2 up and holding 2. Looking to finish the tournament well with 2 wins, just to possibly bump himself up and finish 4th or 5th in his section. Not the tournament he was after. Home soil, pro tier player.
Yeah, it's tough when you just don't get that start that you really, really want.
I'll tell you what would be a fascinating game for a neutral. I mean, I'm a massive Wilson Malobolo fan. I've said it on air earlier when we watched a bit of his game, but he's playing Wayne Rittman and it's 5 all. And if Wilson wins that game, Wayne Rittman is sort of bronze medal hopes.
Pretty much over.
Fire.
Yeah.
Clear, pick your brain on an aspect here. Obviously, you're that's a burnt end there from Chris Trover. Obviously, being a district player, having played at the Masters, you've built a good record. In bowls, concentrating in between shots. So what we've just seen there from Esme is she asked for a cool drink, which obviously she's battling with the heat, as everyone is. Everyone's staying hydrated. And she came back, had a sip, and came back off the green after a very good opener, and her next bowl was very heavy. How much concentration, do you put on resetting, refocusing after you've taken a little break, just even if it's 2 minutes to have a drink of water?
So I come from the thought process that it's impossible to concentrate for a full 2.5 hour, 2 hour game of bowls. You have to figure out what works for you and learn where you can take those breaks. But having switching on and switching off sort of mechanisms, I come from a cricketing background, and we always used to say, once you've played your shot and you've stopped at whatever end you are, you switch off, you don't think about anything until the bowler gets to the top of their delivery and then comes in. And I think it's sort of similar to bowls. Have that break in concentration, but then perhaps as you pick up your bowl and just as you're going to step onto the mat, you need to say to yourself, now I'm switching on. So you have to have switch on, switch off mechanisms. You can't be having a break and then stepping on the mat when you're not concentrating fully. And that's what you just need to get right in bowls.
Yeah, and it's on a surface that's playing like this, the the concentration level has to be at 100%. So interesting that, Lezandri didn't take a water break, nailed 2 great balls and 2 in a measure. I'm a firm believer. I couldn't agree more. I think if you, whatever sport you've played, you can't concentrate the entire time.
You can't do it.
Burn out. In one game even. So in golf, you hit your tee shot and you walk. You chat. You can look at the scenery and then you concentrate, select your club, know the yardage, control. And if you're implementing the same sort of thing in bowls, you should be fine. So there's nothing wrong with taking a comfort break, nothing wrong with taking a water break, but you've just got to be able to switch on. Oh, that is very good from Lezandri.
Very good ball from Lezandri.
Right back. Give
a 4, take a 4.
Yeah, but this was earned in the hardest way, and that's a cracking ball shot. Really, that'll go down on the highlights reel. It's one of the better shots we've seen on this rink.
Yeah, and I think maybe Esme just as you see, you asked me the concentration question, and definitely just letting it slip. She probably should have had her break, had some cool drink, but maybe just taking it a little bit slower when she put her foot onto the green, when she picked up her ball, when she stepped onto the mat. She will be furious with herself that she's dropped that 4 after picking up the 4. But she's an experienced player, so no doubt about it.
So
I feel like this end's going to be a cracker. It's going to be potentially a make or break here.
Let's just take a quick moment as we watch Folly with the lollipops and all the instruments they have. The pro band group, Perfect Delivery, sponsored bibs have really been a nice touch. I even heard some of the crowd talking about it. Where did that come from and things like that. JBA is a district that has really pushed hard to implement new things, and they call themselves the pride of
Johannesburg,
and they've done very well. And this is a great initiative. So well done to Pro Brand Group and Perfect Delivery for getting on board. And obviously Perfect Delivery and through Barton, it's a product of Barton Insurance, have been supporting bowls and looking after bowlers for 25 years. And thank you again to Janse Swanepoel and his team. Janse is actually around and mingling with a few of his friends and then watching some bowls. So.
And to all those sponsors, a big thank you. So important to grow the game of bowls, to give opportunities to players. Without that, the sport can't survive. And Esme showing her professionalism, as I would say, making sure that first ball was very close to the jack.
Yeah, and Lezandri, who has played well in this game, is just 1 or 2 balls dropping short on the way up. The speed's different, the players have told us. Going down is quicker than coming up. But you can't lean on it. So you really have to find it and remember just the half a second just to make sure you stay low in your delivery and make sure you get your ball all the way to the jack. Esme's on a fair road here with very good weight. And that is second shot. So Lezandri needs to save now. This was crucial when she dropped the 4 coming up. Was this third ball.
I want to keep an eye on what Esme is doing now. You can see her standing at the back of the rink and looking away. And I think sort of using that to sort of just give herself a little bit of a break of concentration. She's put on 2 phenomenal bowls.
I wonder if it's also not really wanting to play Lezandri's same line.
No,
her bowl is slightly... Oh, that's a very good ball from Lezandri. That's what she needs to... Oh, just short.
Still the 1 down.
Let's see if Ollie's going to show us. Just the
1 down.
So second shot, that's very good. Esme may just be tempted to try and trail the jack.
Hello, Shirley. Yep. Izzy's hanging in there. She's fighting hard here.
She's going to run after this one.
She's got the weight to carry it through.
She has.
And hold. Oh,
That's
that's
a
a
ripper.
phenomenal bowl.
That's a ripper. And she has the last bowl, so huge freedom. If this bowl from Lezandri isn't great, Lezandri will be tempted to be reaching with fair weight. I would try and trail the jack for one, but get it past all of Esme's balls. It looks like she's cut her line. She needs weight on that line. She doesn't have it. That was always going to be under and fading. So Esme smidgen of a touch will make it 4, and then it will be 3 4s in a row. So
Definitely intriguing last couple of ends we've had, yeah?
let's see. It's a convergent shot. Haven't been easy.
Michelle de Beer, 0-7 down against Bridget. Bridget probably hasn't started the tournament yesterday as well as she would have. She's been bowling really, really well. She had an absolutely outstanding gold squad camp.
Here we go. She's trying the little trail.
Esme's coming
And she's
in.
down on a fair track. This is very good.
She needs to get...
That's a ripper.
What a fantastic bowl.
That is it. That's the fallback. So 3 4s in a row.
3 4s in a row.
The T20 final, SA20 finals on. We have a little SA20 with 3 4s in a row.
I feel like
Absolutely
I should be standing
superb.
up with my 4 signals. Unfortunately, you can't get 6s in bowls. Well, not in singles, but...
Well, that felt a bit like a 6
It did,
because
that's for sure.
it's such a hard shot to play. So she just added the half a yard on and absolutely to a T. Picked up a 418 all. So we are now firmly in the home straight. Esme responding in style. And we'll be the happier. You know, she's got 2 4s to the 1 4 that she drops, so she'll be happier. She needs to start. This first ball is probably the one that is the most key over the next 3 ends.
It's such a good example. We just saw in a game of bowls that switch on, switch off. Esme giving herself a little bit of a break on the other end after 2 very, very good bowls, and then she bowled a pearl of a third and a pearl of a fourth. Nixa out to a 13-8 lead against Chris Strover.
Well, they're both heading for a
Having a little comfort break, yeah.
And they're at the furthest part, just about for the bathrooms. Took me about half an hour to get there.
Such a popular man, right?
I am quite popular. Esme is in the area, just pulling up short, but you won't drop a 4 on a green like this from this position, so it's a good start.
Warren Stein bowling really well. It's 5 all against Roberts, but he looks like he's holding 3. I saw Roberts just have a fun run. Not so much of a fun run because he missed it.
I think you can't use my terms, Jax. None of these are trademarked. Warren Stein drawing for 4.
Oh, it's good bowling from Warren Stein.
It's a bit loose from Wayne Roberts.
Warren Stein taking a leaf out of his mom's book.
Should be 4. Lezandri a bit short with her first, giving the momentum of this end firmly in Esme's favour. Esme is just on that wide road. Just throwing her hands in the air to her husband. Not that he can do much about it.
Almost like hubby must sort it out, help correct it.
Wayne Rittman has gone well into the lead against Wilson Malobolo, although he looks like he could drop a 2. It's 9-6 in favour of Rittmiller.
Yeah, I think Wilson could be holding 2 there. I think you're right. Sean Thomas 9-3 up against Terrance McGlynn.
I'm not sure if it's Chris or Nixa playing for bad light here, but there's a nice delay in C2.
Do our umpires have light meters around here?
Yeah.
Well, based on yesterday, you can get till 7 with a bit of floodlights and kind of still see the
Wow.
jack somehow.
Let me tell you, the next game, we still have a whole other game to stream, and they're not going to be. I know they've been waiting for an age now, so they feel that game will probably start at earliest 4:15.
That last game yesterday started at about 20 to 5, so we've still got about 35 minutes until that. The interesting thing is playing so late here is that we've just been speaking about how quick the greens are. And within a matter of 10, 15, maybe 20 minutes at the max, the green speed changes so quickly.
Yeah, just
that last round.
Huge moment in the game, yeah. Esme is holding 2. She is now drawing for game. How's that for a fast finish?
4, 4, 4. She needs a 3 now to close it out.
Lezandri does have 1 bullet left. It has been forced onto the forehand and has been short and narrow, so it's going to be tough. Esme's on a fair track. She will be desperate to not hit Lezandri's front ball. She's around it.
Missed it. Oh.
And it's
in.
That's the closest ball. So Lezandri's going to take her time, take a stroll, and has to draw probably on the forehand to save the game. A game that was sort of destined to, go to 25, 26 ends is, in the last 3 ends is mowed towards a finish.
15 shots in 4 ends, potentially. This last end is not finished.
Yeah, so Lezandri's just getting word from her dad, registered coach or manager or whatever. What's the term? Coach? Coach. More like consultant, sounding board.
Sounding board, helper.
Yeah, there's not much you can do about in terms of the technical coaching at this level during these games. So we will see what they've decided. Yeah, Lezandri is just trying to compose, settle the nerves.
Short balls, level. Yeah. No, it's 1 ball behind the jack.
She's gone onto the backhand. Is she too heavy?
Yeah, too heavy. I think she might have been in between 2 shots there. How she missed it on the weight and the line.
So that is the game. Esme Hayle has won it and has roared home a 4 and a 3.
Pick up a 4, drop a 4, pick up a 4, pick up a 3. That was the last 4 ends.
Yeah, I'm a bit. I didn't think this. I thought I was settling in for another half an hour.
I feel like watching T20 cricket.
Yeah. Team Hayle is stressed to the limits, but they can kick off their shoes and their slops now and enjoy the rest of the afternoon. What's done is done for the day. Esme Hayle winning 21-18 as we take a quick break and then bring you the last game of the day, Anneke Scheepers against Janse van Rensburg. We'll be back.
Thank you, Wade.
Calm your nerves.
that shot ball off the jack? Shot ball's a quarter meter behind the jack. 200 miles behind the jack.
What is it? Yeah, looks like one. Yeah, one.
But at a quick glance, it doesn't look like.
No worries.
Just before we carry on, sorry, the score's right, eh? No, because then she's missing it again. According to the card, 12-8 after 8.
The boy's been putting it up.
Yeah, but that's what I'm asking. So can I just fix it according to the board?
The situation there, Steve.
One down.
No.
You know what two she missed, Chris? Was the end that she left.
This last bowl is at 11 or in front.
No, it's in level with the jack, center.
Was the end where you guys changed over?
Yeah, that's why we picked it up. Come to the bolt.
Bit of exercise.
I think it's in just.
Short bowl, level with the jack.
The front of the jack and the front of the bowl are level, yeah. So it's a little bit behind.
And Sean's last bowl, how far behind?
It's 3/4 of a meter.
Just the one down.
Terrance, can I just go to the toilet?
Yeah.
All right, welcome back. For those of you who still been watching the feed, I just took a quick little break, get some liquid refreshments. Promise you, nothing bad. I'm the consummate professional. We have just witnessed a very good game between Esme, Hayle and Lezandri, Hindebrand. Lezandri looking for the first win of the tournament, coming in as the Junior Masters winner from last year. So you can imagine there were always some nerves. And I've watched her through the tournament, and definitely a game where she found her rhythm, played with a lot more confidence and freedom. Matthew, I will get to the updated logs. I just also want to give a little bit of time for bowls draw to be updated as well. But before I get to that, I'll just introduce the two players on the rink. We have Janse van Rensburg, or formerly known as Jackie, playing against Anneke Scheepers. This is going to be a very, very interesting game. So Anneke was selected for last year's Masters. Unfortunately, she had to withdraw. She had a serious personal commitment. So she's come into this tournament looking to do well. I'm sure many of you watching bowls know Anneke. Fantastic bowler and a fantastic person. Her record over the last few years is absolutely exceptional. Last year winning the SA Nationals in the singles, Commonwealth Games, silver medal in the fours in 2018 and 2022. African States gold in the singles and pairs, that was last year, and being named player of the tournament. Multi-nations in Australia in 2023, silver in the trips. So Anneke is a fantastic bowler, got an incredible skill set, very varied skill set, very good drive, pound on shot, and obviously we all need to be able to draw, and she can do that brilliantly. Janse van Rensburg, a little bit closer to Pretoria than Anneke. Anneke from Western Province, bowling out of Goodwood Bowls Club. Jack's a JBA player, and JBA did absolutely brilliantly in the Inter-Districts last year, picking up a gold. Western Province plays against them. In 2023, she won a gold in the BSA National Ladies Fours, and in the pairs she got a bronze. That finals day for her was very, very busy. In 2023, multi-nations, trips, silver medal. 2023, African States, fours and trips, bronze medals with a gold overall. And she's won the JBA Ladies Open Masters three years in a row. 2022, 2023, 2024. And so this is going to be a mouth-watering affair. Jax hasn't had the best start to this tournament. I know he should be disappointed. She's such an exceptional bowler, so she'll really like to get a win under her belt here. I will go through the logs shortly. Anneke also, she's been playing very, very well, but just out of contention at the moment from that first spot that obviously automatically goes through to the final. And we'll do our best to update you on the scores on B-Rink. Probably the most important game on the go is Colleen Pickett versus Maricel Rousseau. As it stands in that section, the winner of that game will qualify for the final. I've got my spies around the greens, and so hopefully we can get some live updates on that score. If you're watching our earlier game, you would have noted a comment from Wade and myself around the BSA executive putting in not only time behind the scenes but time on the greens. think it's quite fitting that these two great Proteas players have got Stoffel Lambrecht's marking for them. So we'll try and get Stoffels to smile on the odd occasion. Please send in your questions. We will do our best to answer them. Always enriches the viewing experience. So anything you guys would like to know, ask away, and if you don't know the answers, we'll go out and find them. Okay, so an update in section 1. That was the game we were watching previously with Esme Hayle versus Lezandri Hindebrand. Esme Kruger is firmly in the lead. She's got 5 wins and just 1 loss. And Esme Hayle's win put her in second spot, so she's on 4 points with a shot aggregate of 33. But then the exciting things happen. So in third spot we have Molo, also on 4 wins and a shot aggregate of 23. We have Fran Belleri in 4th spot, also on 4 wins with a shot aggregate of 21. So Esme Kruger definitely in the driving seat, and she plays Maggie van Sale tomorrow morning.
Yeah, you opened it. You called it. Yeah, you did.
Esme will be playing Natalie Buerta, and Elmelo is going to be playing Fran Belleri. So 2 games, all with a lot to play for. In section 2, I did mention earlier that the big game that's going on at the moment is Marisol Rousseau versus Colleen Pickett. Both of them are sitting on a full house of wins, so it definitely will come down to that game and how that impacts this game. Anneke Scheepers is sitting in 3rd spot, and so remember, you're always fighting for that bronze medal. Yes, she has lost 2 games, but if either one of Colleen and Marisol have to lose, and if one of them also a loss tomorrow morning, Anneke Scheepers could find herself in a bronze medal position. So still loads to play for.
Yeah, and B Green has plenty of action. Jason Evans is 17-13 up on Andrew Sturdy. Seppi Matheson and Josh Turner are about 9-all. Jerry Baker and Matthew Spiri are 13-all.
Wow.
And Marisol Rousseau and Colleen Pickett are 6-all.
Sure.
So there's a lot of drama. I'll tell you what, there's a partisan crowd. I think Colleen Pickett is going to feel like she's playing in Australia because Wingate Park is out to support their darling.
I did allude earlier that I've got a couple of spies around the green, so we'll try and keep you up to date, especially with the Colleen Pickett Marisol game, and Colleen has picked up 1, so it's 7-6 to Pickett at the moment. It's never a dull moment at Wingate Park, that is for sure.
Half a meter from the jack. This one, yeah.
Yeah, so it's going to be a good game, as Anneke Scheepers obviously looks to play away towards a bronze medal hope, and Jax has not had a great tournament, so she'll be looking to get 2 wins to finish off with. So there's always something to play for, because you always want to keep your record intact, and you'll improve on it and make sure that the selectors always have a positive view of your performance. So not an easy rink, as we've seen. Still catching my breath after that electric finish from Esme Hayle. A couple of 4s and a 3. That's well ball from Jax to find that ball.
I was giving a rundown to some of those watching on B Rink. I was like, it was a 4 to Esme, 4 to Lezandri, 4 to Esme, 3 to Esme. They actually couldn't believe. They were like, are you sure that wasn't over about 10 ends? I said, no, it was all over 4 ends.
Just next door, Nixa Bengerk is holding 2 against Chris Raver. He's on 18-14, so he is looking to wrap up that contest against the debutante.
Fiki and Leo are sending good vibes and good wishes to Anneke. They all bowl at Goodwood.
Henry Fick is asking how Gillian Young is doing. We did give a recap earlier. Gillian is second in her section. Still one game left in the section to try and play herself into gold. But obviously everyone can go to the Bowls USA website, look under Masters results, and you'll find everything there. All the information, all the sections, all the games. It's a vicious cut across the head there. Anneke looked like she had good weight, but don't look at her bowl. Her bowl is almost ending like it's going backwards. That is a big hoop there.
It does, literally did a turn back on itself. Almost as if you're playing on an indoor rink. Bridget leading Michelle Gerber, 13-7. Sean Thomas, 15-6, up against Terrance McGlynn.
Yep, Sean Thomas is still in the hunt. Wayne Rittmiller and Wilson Malobolo. Rittmiller 16, Wilson 12. So if Wilson wins that game, Rittmiller's in trouble of a bronze medal. Jack's picked up the 2 there.
Robin from Constantia. Hello, Robin. Showing support to Anna.
There you go. It's good district camaraderie. Robin's a member, as you mentioned, Constantia. Go, Anna. I wonder if the Goodwood got this game up in the pub, and I'm sure things will be heating up at Goodwood.
I have no doubt. Up on the TVs in Goodwood. Anneke is loved wherever she bowls, and
she's extra special to everyone at Goodwood.
She's lovely, and Goodwood love her even more, I think.
Yeah, she's a real true character. She's a quality individual, a lot of integrity. So it's obviously, we mentioned it when we were talking yesterday. Good people make good sportsmen, and she's definitely got that going for her. And as a result, has become the darling of Goodwood.
Hello, Sharon from Perth, Australia, supporting Jax.
From Perth.
Margaret Thomas.
Must be very late, Sharon. Hopefully it's enjoyable stream, and Jax is 3-1 up, so your favourite has started well here.
Yeah, another good draw.
And Wingate are actually planning a massive classic in August with a huge prize, first prize, 48 teams. So keep an eye on your social media for developments of that tournament as they make some announcements.
That would be a lovely tournament to get involved in. Anneke drawing shot.
Yep, she just had the good result there because that ball was finishing on the low side. So
yeah, we've seen that hand being quite tricky. I'm sure Anneke would have watched the game previously seeing on this hand, if you go just too wide it hangs out a bit, so playing under on the line in order to try and hold it up and get a good line out of it, but just cutting across.
Jax was attempting to repeat the favour there, but Anna now has a chance to draw for second. Lezandri 19, only picking up the one in the previous end, cannot end that game. He's trying his level best. Get the win over Kostrova.
Shirley Valentine, good bowling jacks.
Okay, so we're evening out the support here on the stream. Seems we've got a 50-50 split for these two South African players. Anneke Scheepers will be determined to get to the bronze medal. And Lezandri is trying to end this contest against Kostrova. As you can see from the stream there. Slying game.
One and a good look.
One and a look. Anneke with very good grass and good weight. Excellent
Beautiful
ball.
opening ball.
That is a beautiful ball.
That's what you always want to deliver first up. Kostrova having a drive on C2 here.
Driving and fading, and now he's game down, so Jason, I think, might have won his game. 1-2 was the call. Some fist bumps, and he's beaten Andrew Sturdy. Oh no, he hasn't. Andrew's still got a ball to come. I think he's on the verge of victory there. Paul White's 19-10 up on Bradley Robinson. So Brad had won 2 games. But he's under pressure. And I'm not known for my long distance vision clear, so I cannot see.
I'll do my best, but I don't know if I'm much better.
I think it's 9-7 to Morozov or so over Colin Pickett, so it's very close there.
Yeah, that is correct. It is 9-7 to Morozov. CP Mathewson is now leading 17-9, or 14-9 over Josh Turner. He's just picked up a 3.
Yeah, Anneke has got good balls in the area to be knocked up here, so she's holding the front toucher as Jax tries something a little bit more aggressive. She looks to be in the area. She should get the edge. What a good ball, and a little bit of movement in the jack perhaps, so it's a fantastic result and a very good attacking shot. Jack didn't move, she needed a little touch of the jack.
Very good shot, very good attacking shot from Jax there. She's very confident in playing those shots and she backed herself. Jax from Diesel, Nadia in Darwin, Australia. So we've got Perth and Darwin.
Which ball? Yours. The shot ball. Oh, the shot ball.
Warren Stain is 14-9 up over Wayne Roberts. About to make himself very popular in his section, if he, particularly with Wayne Rittmiller, who is 17-12 up over Wilson Malobolo. So those two games, the two section leaders playing in next door rinks. Sean Thomas is 16-6 up, but Terrance McGlynn has boxed the white.
Bridget 16-7 up against Michelle Gerber.
Oh, long day. Some of the markers getting a bit tired. Wandering astray there on C3. But Wayne Rittmiller just composing himself. Still 2 balls to come, so I'm not sure the marker is just losing his concentration. Looks like one to Jax. Stoffel was ready to flip the board, so
that is quite correct. On to Jax. There's lots happening.
yeah,
Some interesting games happening on Rink B. We're trying to figure out scores on Rink B. Rink C is some of these games are opening up a section that we almost thought was closed.
Wayne Roberts was definitely the odds-on favourite. He has picked up a multiple, so it's 14-10 now against Warren Stain. So
Mariselle Rizzo is 9-7 up against Colleen Pickett.
I can see that from here.
Can you? Your eyes are getting better.
I literally could see that. That's amazing. That's the power of Specsavers. I mean, we are on C1 and that game is on B1, and I can just make it out. So, yep. Life in the old dog yet. Jax van Rensburg just was going to run through a meter. Wilson keeping his sense of humour. I think Wayne has picked up. Wayne has picked up 3 there, so Wayne Rittmiller has done his job. Wilson has not opened that door for Sean Thomas to sneak past Wayne. But Wayne will now sit back confidently and have a good watch of the Wayne Roberts versus Wayne Roberts versus Warren Stain match, yeah. Warren Stain, Wayne Roberts, Wayne Rittmiller. It's been a long day for me too.
And Bradley Robinson. Don't forget the Robertson.
Robertson. Yeah.
Can be very complicated, yeah.
It's all R's and Waynes and Warrens, and it's a very good ball from Anneke.
That is a phenomenal ball. This game is starting to give a very good feel that it's going to go the distance. Both players putting down some exceptional balls at the moment.
I feel like Jax is on the narrow charger, but she could stay to find a piece of the white. She does. Oh. A piece. The smallest of, tiniest of pieces.
Shiver. Jack shivered.
Terribly unlucky. Now Wayne Roberts needs to win that game just to make sure that can play tomorrow's game with a little bit less pressure on. If he loses, then it's shot profit between him and Wayne Rittmiller. He's done the hard job of beating Wayne Rittmiller.
You don't want to go and sort of lose your game.
Very good ball from Anneke. Could be counting. It is. Stoppel's lollipops show 2. 2 to red.
Shot ball level. That's correct.
So Jax has gone onto the backhand, chop and lie. She will have got second out of that.
Colleen Pickett has just picked up and she is now leading 10-9.
So she picked up a 3 there. Or 2 and a 1.
Or 2 and a 1, yeah. I'm not getting feedback on the ends, that's asking a bit too much.
Anneke is changing her hand. And she's gone quite wide. She's got the perfect weight to come back. But that hand is slightly heavier. Wilson is driving his game down, yeah. Wayne Rittmiller is just sort of asking him, what are you doing? Are you going to do that again? That's a lot of banter. I think Wayne will do well just to not draw terribly close.
They get close but not too close kind of ball.
Yeah, he is getting awfully close. And he's made the target to... Oh! He's drawn a cracking ball, side toucher. Wilson's having a drive on the forehand. This one, if he does hit the jack, could go into the spectators behind.
Here he comes.
He's close. He's missed it. How does he go through all of that?
There weren't many gaps there.
The gap, the jack, he's down the centre line, he misses, and Wayne Rittmiller wins that game. And we'll take a spot on the bench, having a good look at the game now next door, where Wayne Roberts is clawing it all back. 14-11 down now against Orenstein.
Bridget Hasselman has beaten Michelle Gerber.
We're just 6 ends into this contest and no early advantage. Anneke asking that to go, but it comes up short. Jack's onto that troublesome forehand.
Jack's begging her to stop. Anneke begging her to carry on running. Anneke's wanting a little bit of weight on this to turn her own ball, get just behind.
Yeah, just a little loose from Jax as she looks to find the weight. That's a very good ball, but will it stop? Just chundles on and out of the count, so Anneke's holding the advantage, holding at least one, says Stefan. The front ball. Angles can be deceiving.
Jerry Baker, 18-14 up against Matthews Perry. Like this road that Anneke's on.
Yeah. Excellent weight.
Back to the 2.
It doesn't look good from the mat. The 2.
Are those two the shots?
Michael Amant lost earlier against Aiden, I think that's right.
Buckless, yes.
Yes.
Yeah, he did. Also, Zati, head over to bowls.sa.co.za, check Masters results. Click on the link, bowls draw, and you'll find the under 30 slogs. Your best bet. This Jack's going to trundle on for shot, yeah? This is very good.
Very well
Excellent
drawn
ball.
by Jax.
And JBA Army is in hand, yeah? Teammates Peter Smith and Esme Hayle trying to lift their teammate.
Aidan Brookless fighting a little bit of a unfortunate injury at the moment. He's been swept away by some of the ladies to go and get it sorted out and doctored up properly. Shadow is starting to get longer here at Wingate Park. At least on C1 where we're streaming, it takes a lot longer for those shadows to start creeping on. But if your game goes on a bit long and you're on C6 or 5, or 4 even, it hits you quite quickly.
Good start from Anneke. Sets the foundation for a good end. Will this ball drop in time? It's got more than a good chance. Excellent weight here from Jax. Ball
Almost
just
wants it to fall.
doesn't fall in.
Looks like it is holding.
Anneke is on a fair track here. Touch the Jack and make 2 of it. It's a very
It's
good
a
ball.
phenomenal ball.
I think Jax will attack this ball now. I think weight to her backward would be the ideal weight. She's playing the upshot. You see, they think it will bend with weight, so it just doesn't. Jackson has the best back. Anneke will do well to. She's changed. I would think that you'd want to change the shape of this end, but she might be coming to the back. Looks like she's going to change the shape with another
She's
good
trying
ball.
hard.
Oh, does nothing. Can you believe it?
Take that turn on.
And right through they go. A little touch on the Jack there would have been very good. Jack's going now more direct.
Yeah.
Asking it to hold up. But it's going to bend away. So very tricky to not, got to play the big, expansive drive that she didn't want to take herself out. So Anneke is holding 2.
Both these bowlers bowling with arrows. Anneke with the groove, slightly more bendier bowl. And Jax with quantums. Yeah, in the previous game we spoke about the difficulty to play that sort of pound-on shot on this rink. Sometimes it's you just miss it and it sells you down the river a little bit. Sometimes playing a little bit more direct with a bit more weight just works a bit.
Sorry, interrupt you, Claire.
No, all good. Anneke will be trying on this hand to get that ball to come back. See, a little bit inconsistent bend there. If you go just wide, doesn't want to come back, and try and narrow up your line a little bit, and it does cut away very, very aggressively. Sean Thomas, 17-9 up against Terrance. Wayne Roberts is 11-15 down at the moment against Warren Stain. Warren Stain had a slightly slow start to his Masters yesterday, but hasn't been putting down bad bowls. He's been there and there about all the time. Lauren, we are busy getting an update on Colleen's game. It will come shortly. Colleen could be 10-12 down at the moment. Brad is 20-19 up now on Paul White. Well, that game is very, very close. Jerry Baker, 19-14 up on Matthews Perry. Picketh burns the end, and it's still 10-all. Oh, sorry, a correction. 10-12 to Marizell. Picketh did burn an end, but on the next end it is now 10-12 to Marizell. Dizzy Rosenblatt is playing Secha Makoto, and Dizzy is leading Secha 20-12. Marker showing, Jack's holding the 1. Got to thank all the markers for putting in so much time. Give over their time, their days, their energy to come and mark for all the players, so it's incredible. And the players will thank them for doing that. CP Matheson is 15-13 up against Josh Turner. Anneke having a good look at the head. Brian Jansen, I totally agree with you. 2 fantastic ladies in South African bowls. Anneke's just stepping off to have a chat to her coach. Mornay Scheepers, recently married, lovely, fantastic, happy couple. We wish them all the best for the future. Loads of trust amongst them. Mornay's supported Anneke for a long time in her bowls and sat on the side giving her advice when she needs. And I know often when you sort of look at this going, oh, why do such great players need a coach? But sometimes it's really just nice to, you've got 2 shots in your mind just to bounce the idea off someone who knows your game so well. Anneke trying to play with a little bit of weight, probably just slightly narrow on it, but it's a very tricky hand to play that weighted shot. Jack's perhaps sliding past for the second shot. Stoffels is having a very, very good look. Very interesting to see markers mark who have played at a top level of bowls. Their behavior, their mannerisms when they're marking and standing in the head are very, very different. Sometimes to markers maybe that have not played at that level. Stoffels only pulling out the lollipops and showing once the player has delivered the bowl, and only engaging with the players once he's really spoken to. All the markers are doing a fantastic job, but it's just very clearly when you've been watching a lot of bowls this weekend to see those markers that have got a bit more experience of maybe playing at top level, you understand what the players want, what the players need, and sometimes what can frustrate them. Good in from Jax, picking up 2 there. Jax goes into lead, 7-6. Sharing a little word with Stoffels there, Jackson, Anneke. Okay, Brad's won. So Brad has beaten Paul White. Desi Rosenblatt beating Secha Makoto. CP now leading Josh Turner 18-13. Marisol Rousseau now leading Colleen Pickett 13-10. Lovely opening ball from Jax. Our markers all looking very professional in their bibs, sponsored by Pro Brand. Fantastic initiative by Pro Brand. The markers have to carry a lot of paraphernalia. We've got the lollipops of each player. We've got a scorecard, measures, gummies, toucher pens. And so being able to have a nice fitting bib with some pockets to put all of that stuff in is very, very helpful. We thank Pro Brand for their sponsorship of their bibs, and we thank all the sponsors: Perfect Delivery, Personal Trust, Barton's Insurance. The guys from Personal Trust, Mark Gibbs, Greg Nasson down in Cape Town, do a lot for bowls. Perfect Delivery, very good insurance company, fantastic short-term insurance products. Wade was saying how they pay very well for full houses, so anyone looking to change insurance companies, go and give them a look up, contact them. Wayne Roberts is now only 14-15 down against Warrenstein, so he's making his way back, and we just saw Anneke draw a beautiful delivery for shot ball. Those are 5 balls. The first one maybe not perfectly on the line, but just outside the line. Shows you the quality of these bowlers and just how good they are. Jack's trying hard here. She's close. Just to find. Oh, that is an unlucky result for Jax. Okay, still just the one. Some very good sportsmanship there from Anneke to Jax. She understood that was a very good bowl, and unfortunate result that it sort of scarped out to the side and she didn't stay with the bowl. Sorry, she didn't stay with the jack. We've commented on over the last 2 days just how good the sportsmanship is amongst all the competitors. Yes, you are competing against your opponent, but there's still a huge amount of respect. Everyone understands that people put a lot of time and effort into their game, and everyone at this level is an exceptional bowler, and so you want to respect that, and it's just very, very good to see. Very good exhibit for sport. So 1 out. Stoffels is measuring.
Did you get all my messages?
I did, Wade. I was updating
Roving
them.
reporter. Should have taken the microphone actually.
Yeah,
it's
you
very,
could.
very dramatic. So Jerry with his last ball drew a toucher, and he was holding game. And Matthews Perry had a drive, hit but he didn't burn it. And Jerry's ball the toucher just ran on, and that's how he won his game. And Paul White had 2 bombing drives. Paul White was 19-9 up on Brad Robinson. And Brad Robinson won the game, 21-19.
Wow.
And Paul had 2, Paul can drive. He had 2 big drives and went through the most minuscule of gaps twice. Exact same thing. So Brad's got a outside chance of a medal. Jerry Baker's put himself back into bronze medal contention, and if he beats Jason tomorrow morning, 2 good mates colliding, then there will be a chance that all 3 of them would have lost 2 games.
So it'll come down to shot aggregates.
Yeah, so Brad had a 3 out of 3 today, and so did Jason. So it's going to be a very interesting final session tomorrow.
Update on Colleen. Colleen is down 10-14 at the moment against Marizelle. Thank you to everyone watching. 365 people on the live streaming. Fantastic to see. Tomorrow morning, while you guys are all lazy in bed, my suggestion is put on the live stream and grab a cup of coffee, because there's going to be some very exciting bowls. Oh, Anneke, that is a beautiful bowl. Over the last couple of hours, we've given you updates on scores and permutations of different potential outcomes that could happen in various sections. Men's, ladies, vets, there's still a lot to play for. So there'll be lots of action tomorrow morning and a lot of critical games to be played. Jack's playing with a little bit more weight. I'll change the shape of that head. It wasn't far off. And I've got a very good line here. Begging it to get back. It's just a little bit short on the weight. Very close. Warren Stain, 1740, 14 up against Wayne Roberts and holding 1. A lot of spectators on that side of the green. Wayne Roberts found Warren Stain's ball, but just not full enough to sort of push it through and push it out the head. So Warren Stain's goes to an 18-14 lead. Anneke taking a 2-shot lead. This game has been incredibly close. There hasn't been anything in it. Both players picking up the 1s and not much more than a 2. Marizol leading Colleen Pickett 14-12. Colleen picking up a 2. Anneke on a very good road here. Just keeps running a little bit. Warren Stain had the jack in hand, tried to play a very, very short end and it was under length. Wayne Roberts gets possession of the mat. So for those who aren't sure about the rules of bowls, jack needs to be at least 23 meters from the front end of the mat. If you don't, your opponent gets possession of the mat and so then can roll the jack. Jackson Rensburg trying very hard to get that clean. It's a very, very good effort. We have seen that so often today and yesterday. That shot where you're playing with a sort of 1 meter to 1.5 meters weight. Very difficult to pick up the jack cleanly. Lots of sort of Skypes and just missing the jack on either side. Oh, and Anneke shows her quality and gets a front toucher. Jack's taking her time on the mat. This is a big end for Jack's here. The game has been incredibly tight. Only 2 shots in it. Anneke's holding 2. Jack's playing with pace, narrow line. Jack's with less weight here, looking for the draw, trying to get second shot at least. Oh, she had such a good road. Just going to pull up a little bit short. Okay, 2 out. Okay, Anneke Scheepers goes to an 11-7 lead, which is 4 shot difference. It's the biggest difference we've had in the game so far. Sean Thomas leading Terrance McGlynn 19-11. Terrance is definitely hanging in there. Sean's not getting it all his own way. Very difficult angle for me, but Wayne Roberts potentially is holding 2, and Warren Stain has come in and drawn a beautiful shot. Colleen fighting back hard against Marisol. Now just 1 shot in that game. Marisol leading 14-13. Colleen Pickett's just bowled an absolute cracker. Can't give you any more information other than that, so you'll just have to take my word for it. Tell you some very weary bodies walking around these bowls greens. It's when you know you do need to be fit to play the game of bowls. And Roberts is putting down a booming drive, worked in his favour, picking up 1, and so now it is 18-15 to Warren Stain. I'm going to try and find out what games will be streamed tomorrow. I'm going to ask the production team, do we know that, guys? The games that will be streamed tomorrow. We'll get an update on that and just let you all know, because don't think those were officially announced before the tournament had started. So I think a lot of you would find that quite interesting to know who's playing, who you can go watch. There'll definitely be a live streaming for the Men's Open, Ladies Open, and the vets. Anneke has just drawn a beautiful shot. A lot of pressure on Jax here. Jax needing to get back. Her weight is so good. I think she might just have done it. Very difficult for us to say from our vantage point at the moment. Okay, so unfortunately we don't know at this moment yet which games will be live streamed, but we will try and update you when we know. All we can tell you is that there'll be a ladies session first and then a men's session after that. Okay, Anneke picking up one on that end. Good ball from Jax. She needed to get something in close. You'll be able to see now, and as you're viewing, how those shadows are starting to cut across the green. It's only now just in the section that the players are playing up to, which is where our commentary position is. I'm desperately trying to get an update on the score, and it's just come through. Marisol Rousseau is now 15-13 up against Colleen. Anneke has just drawn a beautiful shot. Anneke finding the weight. Her lines early on were really good. At times it's just the weight she was struggling to find, but the last 5 or 6 in she's dominated, and she's finding that pure draw weight, putting Jax under immense pressure early on. Wayne Roberts holding 2 and a third for a measure for third shot. Warren walking up to the mat for his last bowl. Lauren Webb, go Cole. Yeah, there are a whole lot of supporters along that far bank at Wingate at the moment, sitting up under all the different umbrellas that have been put up by the Wingate staff. And we see Jax playing a very attacking shot, very close, but Anneke is still holding the one. Warren's put down his last ball. He's stalking it. He's got a good road. It just needs the weight, and unfortunately he is short on his weight. There's definitely 2 in it. Sean Thomas leading against Terrance. 20-15. Terrance McGlynn has just picked up a 4. You can see Mr. Bowles is not too happy with that.
Yes. About the bowl behind.
There's a roar of applaud from the B rink, and the only 2 players on that rink at the moment is Colleen and Marisol. Jack's on a good line, trying to get underneath Anneke's bowl onto the shot bowl. If she hadn't found that front bowl of hers, she was on a very good track to find Anneke's shot bowl. Anneke picks up the 1 and goes into a 13-7 lead. So we double checking, but we think the applause might have been from a bomb from Colleen Pickett, because she might have just flipped into the lead 16-15, but I'll confirm that now. I am correct. Colleen 16-15 up. We would love to have every game on every rink streams. It would be very exciting for us to have it. So that's why we're trying to give commentary on all the different rinks and give you updates on everything that's happening. So Wayne Roberts did pick up the 3 there after he was easily holding 2, and there was a long measure. So it's 18 all. Wayne Roberts versus Warren Steyn. And as I said earlier, Sean Thomas dropped a 4. And Terrance McGlynn is now 15-20 behind him.
Yeah, and 5:30. And this game is 14 ends. Not easy to pick up multiples. Cracking start there from Jax.
Very
we did
good.
see Esme Hayle pick up multiples, and although 2 of them were 3 excellent bowls, and 1 of them she was late in. So unless there's a lapse in concentration, this game should carry on for quite some time. Yeah, Wayne Roberts seems to be pulling that one out of the fire.
Warren Steyn is holding shot bowl about 5 centimeters from the jack. We'll keep you updated on what's happening on that rink, because that's a critical game for their section.
Yeah, Warren Steyn is giving Wayne Roberts just gives him a high 5. I'll have a word with Wayne. It's taking things a bit far, but Wayne Roberts has drawn another ball. It's a front toucher, so it's a semi-target for Wayne if he can find the set. But it's 18 all. It's good where the ball doesn't bend back. Wayne's got position in the back. Anneke trying to play the weighted shot. Good time to do it. She's only 1 down. And she still has another ball.
Yeah, definitely good shot selection. She backs herself on those kind of shots, and she bowls them very, very well. She probably liked the weight. It's just the line she needs to correct.
Jax won't want to really move the white here. It's a good shot. Could be another. It is. Stoffel will give us the news. 1. Oh, Stoffel, you've done me dirty there. It looked like 2 from this vantage point. You can see their coach Mornay in the background. He's not had a lot to say today. Letting Anneke do the talking.
It's concentrating.
There's Anneke giving her husband / coach a smile, a wry smile.
Warren Stein holding 2. And Wade Roberts walking up to the mat for his last ball.
Yeah, it's interesting there. Wayne won't want to. Warren won't want to disturb the head. Can't really draw for 3 because any movement of the white might sell it. But Wayne needs to play a good shot here because Warren Stein could be on the verge of victory. Let me tell you, that cheer that you hear is definitely a bomb played by
Marisol, that's for sure. That was the Wingate crowd getting all excited there.
Colleen is definitely going to feel the heat from that crowd there on the end rink, and massive cheers there. I think Stoffel, let's see, Wade versus Stoffel, yeah. Anneke, that's the ball that she hit in, or hit up. Did she hit it in? No. Ooh, Jackson 80. I thought that she was surrendering it. And this one, not even close. Stoffel, is so good. Well done, Stoffel. You've defeated me, not for the first time.
Good, wise eyes, lots of practice.
Oh, yeah, he's slightly closer. I'll ask Noel for
that's fair enough. I'll give that to you.
But sometimes you actually can see it from the TV coverage. So just the one to Jax.
Jack's changing the length.
And Wayne did miss with his last ball, so Warren does have a shot to draw for game. $16 all. Rousseau versus Pickett. Oh, Warren Stein has drawn onto his 2 front touches, but the Jack move. Did he win the game?
So difficult.
He won the game.
He's won the game.
Unbelievable. That was as dangerous as you get. He nearly sold the shot. He picks up 3, wins the game, and Wayne Rittmiller is the number 1
the leader in that section, huh?
And the biggest member of the Warren Stein fan club. That has made tomorrow all the more dramatic. I think Wayne Roberts has to play Nick Schobengerick, so there's no gimme game there. Let's just go and have a look quickly and go and have a look at who has to play here. Sean Thomas he loves the game. He's eking out even more game time here. It's 2016 up. Can't seem to get the victory over Terrance McGlynn. Let's just go to the open men.
So the roar you heard was Marisol drawing an absolute perler when she was down. So it is now 16 all on that rink. Currently it's 13-8 to Anneke Scheepers.
I know. So Wayne Roberts is still ahead on shot ag by 7. Both of them have massive shot aggregates. Wayne Roberts is slightly in front, but he will obviously play Nick Schobengerick. Wayne Rittmiller will play Sean Thomas. So Sean Thomas wins.
Definitely ought to play for in that in those 2 games in the morning.
Sean can get to 5, but he won't be able to get a medal.
Okay.
Unless he has a thrashing win over Wayne Rittmiller. So yeah, it looks like the finalists will either be one of the Waynes, Roberts or Rittmiller. Unless Sean can pull a Houdini. Jax is holding 2. Anneke looks to be short with this ball.
So this is the time that weight starts to change quite a lot.
And Sean Thomas has beaten Terrance McGlynn 21-16. Is Jax here? She is. A touch on the jack makes 3. It's a very good ball.
Very good ball.
Excellent ball, and she'll love the fact that it finished on the other side of the centre line. So we have 2 games left on the green. Anneke Scheepers, Desi Rosenblatt. The lights have come on. Annike's just battling as the time of day and has come up short. And Jax will be looking to pile on the pressure here. She won't want to change the shape of the front ball, so it's all about getting good weight.
By the people that are clapping, I think that's a Colleen Picketh good shot. Marcel, the update on the score is it is 16 all.
Brilliant, and look how it fell.
And that is a phenomenal ball from Jax.
Yeah, she's holding 3.
Holding 3,
no
fighting
big
back
target.
here, working hard.
Is Anneke having a... No, she's having just a draw. And that's Marizal
That's
hitting
Marizal now.
whatever great ball that Colleen played into the ditch. So this is a huge ball. Yeah, does it get in for a second? No. Great road, just pulling up short, uncharacteristic of the green, but we have to say that the time of day is going to make a difference down the home straight. Stoffel seems to be indicating 3.
And that's 1-2 Marizal. Marizal taking a 17-16 lead.
I think Anneke will know Stoffel from her days in the Boerland and has ceded to his great eyes. Stoffel Lamprechts from Series and Bal South Africa Exco doing the late shift here. As are you and Anneke.
That is so true. Someone's got to put in the hard yards.
So that's 3. 13, 11 now to Jax as she has fought back well and has the momentum.
Sorry, I gave you incorrect information. It was 16 all. Colleen put the jack in the box and actually was holding the shot. So Colleen picked up 1. So Colleen is in the lead 17-16.
Okay, just coming up short. Mr. Bowles getting the victory. Looking fresh as a daisy. After a long day. Gonna go and analyse the matches, the forms, the trends to see how you can participate to a bronze medal. Does play Wayne Rittmiller tomorrow, so that should be a great game. Wayne Rittmiller obviously has done a lot of duty for South Africa, and Mr. Bowles is the recent cap. Team Hayle is off.
Mark and Esme going for some much needed rest.
Can't wait to kick off the shoes. Relax. Maybe turn on the SA20 final. MI Cape Town versus Sunrisers, Eastern Cape. Won't tell you who I'm
That should be a
supporting.
cracker.
Very good ball. Right, very good ball. Finds the right time. Yes, Stoffel's going to show some lollipops.
It's a good fight back from Jack. She was 5 down in the game
And is
picked
holding
up
3,
nicely.
and Annike's on this wide road. If she's got the weight, it'll come all the way back. Trusting
Oh,
her.
she's trying hard, yeah.
Yeah, this is the shot. Should be...
To fall in probably a little bit,
It
and
is.
she's got shot, yeah.
So she trusted that wide line and had the weight.
Junaid Alcock.
Colonel.
Colonel Alcock.
Colonel
yes.
Alcock. He's probably, I hope he's not watching while he's at work. So, Junaid, nice to see that you're supporting your district mate. Looks like Jax is playing across the head for the shot ball. Oh no, that's the worst possible result. She's knocked the short ball in for 2. So that's a plan gone south. Offering Anneke the chance to draw for 3. 0 danger.
Yeah, open hand, floating it in, as you've said so many times, getting your correct weight. Any line almost there will come back.
Yeah, look how well that ball came back right around, and that is another. So Jack's trying to level things up, plays the shot across the head. It goes south fast, and Anneke picks up a 3. We've been following that game so intently. That's a 3. That's a big release of the pressure for Anneke Scheepers. But very good drawing, trusting the bend on that hand and finding the weight. She's adjusted now to this 5:45, 18-16 now. 18-16. So Colleen Pickett has the momentum as she looks to beat the only other unbeaten person in her section.
This shows the quality of good players. You know, Anneke, the last end up this way, not finding her weight. And it is as the shadows come over, the green is getting slightly heavier, and she had one bad end, but immediately took an opportunity and picked up the 3 that she'd lost the end before, and that's so important. Breaks Jack's sort of momentum, and Jax was fighting back. Jax was bowling beautifully, and Anneke's skill and just her mental approach has helped her just stay slightly in front now.
So I'm just going to have a look at tomorrow's games in this section. Colleen Pickett plays Bridget O'Sullivan. Marizal plays Jax.
What a ball from Jax from Rensburg.
And
beautiful.
Anneke is playing Desi. I mean, those are all South African international bowlers. Just that's a ripper there from Jax, or bowled. But I mean, yeah, so Anneke's trying to play herself into a bronze medal, and if she gets over the line here, she'll have a tough game tomorrow, but there's every chance that sectional favours will be done, because sectional favours will be done. As bad as that sounds. Yeah, so it's going to be very interesting. All South African finale in that section 2 of the Open Women.
And quite a lot to still play for. It was a clap of hands, and we're trying to judge by the people who clap who potentially got the shot. It looks like it could be Colleen.
It's a home, there is a massive home crowd for their first lady, but Colleen is getting due recognition for the bowls that she is playing. So although a lot softer, a little less vocal, but still getting it. So it's easy only to tell by the decibel count.
Slightly less enthusiasm, I would say, in the clap.
Anneke is trying to hold this up, but it's not an easy shot. But now she does have the backward.
I like what Anneke is trying to do here. She's got a good second shot. Jack's obviously changing her hand. She's going to try and sit on Anneke's bowl.
This should be under from what we've seen. It's the we're going to get a rod, but still under. But that's a good spot. Yeah, we have the advantage of having watched. I don't know. It feels like thousands of balls at this point on this rink. I think we'll ask next time, can we set up on different rinks?
Yeah, I reckon the two of us should give it a bash and see how we do.
Well, I know
see if we can find them.
I know I wouldn't be anywhere near the ditch, so I'll take my medicine on the.
We'll definitely be playing
end.
the same hand, I can promise you that much.
Yeah, it would be interesting if you had to go and have a game, maybe put some stakes on it.
Some stakes, I like your choice there.
Yeah, so don't be 500 rand, whatever because yeah, you can just see those shots are difficult. Jax doesn't want to sell anything. She picks up the 1. Even the markers stopping for a refreshment break. So hard work out there. 18 ends played. 16-12 to Scheepers. yeah, what kind of shot, if you had played on the forehand, what would your line be? Would you go harder and more direct at it and sort of try to take the difficult line bend out of the equation? So
Yeah, I think what you're saying is 100% right, Wade. From what we've seen, that playing is that like 1.5 meters to 2 meters is incredibly difficult on this rink, on that ditch hand. You almost want to just take the line out of it and just give it a decent go at it.
1916 now, Colleen Pickett leads Arizal Reserve.
We should have guessed that from the silence in the crowd, I think, maybe. But it's been great to have so many spectators in here today. Tomorrow's Sunday.
Tomorrow's going to be even bigger.
Tomorrow's going to be crazy, guys. Come in, watch. I mean, there are so many games here that all determine who may win sections, who may come second, get a bronze medal, who is out of the bronze medal. So come down. The facilities are fantastic. Cold refreshments, really good food. I'm hoping to maybe grab a pizza for dinner, I think, to see what's on the menu. But anything you need is here. Nice space for kids to play. So if you've got nothing to do and you're in Joburg, Pretoria, Ekurhuleni, wherever you might be that's close, Sables, come through.
Like 3 hours to drive, yeah?
Oh, that's fine. I mean, what are you talking about? Leave early, come have a nice breakfast.
Be well worth it in terms of entertainment factor, let me tell you.
Could be cheaper than taking the family to movies or something like that.
Yeah, today's prices are telling me popcorn, Smarties.
You would know, Wade. You got two youngsters.
Luckily, only one can go to the movies.
You just send them into the movie house and like lock them in.
I wish it was that easy. Playing a lot more bowls if that was the case. Go and watch the Titanic. How long was that? Maybe about 3 hours or so. Jax has rolled Anneke in for probably another, so that's not...
It's 2 to Anneke. Jax is still fighting. She's determined. She really had such a fantastic end about 2-3 ends ago, and they're returning the favour.
Maybe a second. Gotta try and chop another ball into the head now. Stick around if you have good weight.
I think Colleen played a great ball there.
And Jax is narrow. So Anneke has got the last ball. Will be probably trying to play the forehand. She finds her
I think
front
that's
ball.
Tanny Helena. That's saying go Anneke. Anneke's mom, if I'm right. Hello, Tanny. You can be proud your daughter is playing really, really well. She's fighting hard here. Her and Jax are having an epic battle. We're still trying to see what's happening on B1. Lots of players walking up to have a view of the head. Colleen's working back to the mat. Anneke on a good road. She's trying to get around Jax's ball.
She does, but does she stop in time? Fall over.
Could
balls
be,
listen to
yeah.
me. Could be English balls after all.
Clearly your balls don't listen to you, Wade.
Those are not well-trained individuals. 2 out. Big momentum shift here in the last 2 ends. Anneke would like a measure. We should have just asked Stoffel, why does he need a measure? He's got the laser eyes. Really hasn't put a foot wrong.
You should just call it.
Yeah.
Wade, when you were doing your little recce, getting all the scores, I was saying I've seen a difference in sort of how Stoffels is marking. You know, Stoffels has played at this top level. He knows exactly what the players want at the right time.
Yeah, he's anticipating.
And just watching so much bowls, and all the markers do a brilliant job. They give a lot of their time.
You get markers and markers.
But you can just see like the timing of lifting the lollipops, how he steps into the head, all of that is...
Yeah,
it's just from experience of being that player.
Yeah, he's played. Obviously, he's just at the PBA.
Yeah.
If you win the PBA, you're a decent bowler. It's a great competition. Stoffel and Fred Werther won that. So Anneke's 3 away now. Just pulled away.
Yeah, I'm right. It is Tanny Helena saying hello, Claire.
So many Clearys, but just Claire now.
No, just Claire.
Cleary on the green, maybe. I've heard that a few times.
I have many a nickname. There's a lot that comes out at times. Sometimes I even forget what my name is, but it's all good.
2016, so Colleen Pickett is on the verge of ending 2 days unbeaten. Good start up there by... Your spy is giving far slower updates than my spy. My spy has got his eyes on the prize here. He's watching 2 games at once.
Colleen very determined this weekend, and
it's a great ball from
very
Jax.
good ball from Jax.
Wait, saved her there.
Fiki's saying well done, Anna. Yeah, Feeks and is drawing really, really well. Got good rhythm. A lot of players here that are supporting Colleen. Not that anyone's sort of against any other player, but I think they understand what she's been through in the last couple of months, and they support her as a player and as a person, and all very, very excited that she's bowling so well. Jack's playing it on the other hand because Anneke's kind of in a line, and it's that wide hand that you just go too wide, it just doesn't come back. Her weight is not bad at all. Knowing Anneke the way I know her, she's got 2 shots in her mind here. She's looking to potentially find those front 2 bowls and push them up. If she misses them, she could find Jax's shot bowl.
Yeah, she just doesn't want to scout the whites anywhere into the open, so play a nice meter over. Basically, it's the meter over on the draw line. I know she's changed. Tougher shot this.
Yeah, still going with weight. It's under.
Yeah, it's a tougher shot. Across the head for the ball is easier because it's such a tricky rink. So Jax has the advantage. She's got this ball and the one to come. She won't want to find the set. She doesn't. Okay, looking to adjust the line. Let's see if it comes back with this weight now. Beautiful picture, and she's very close.
She's very close to that.
Claire reacting as much as anyone there. That was awfully close. So Jax has got the shot. Any movement back now from Jax would make a big number. That would have bent then probably.
I'm the consummate professional, very neutral in who I'm supporting, but Anneke's my skip in IDs, and it's a good friend of mine. So, Oh, she was so close to that jack.
Yeah, it's a real tough shot. You see how much that ball even bent, even with that weight, because it looked like she was going to get Jack's shot ball. Then it looks like she was maybe going to get the jack clean.
There are many ways to describe how close she missed that jack. Nothing probably good enough for air though, so.
Yeah, it looked like the jack nearly
quivered.
Yeah. That's as close as you get. So it's awfully quiet down on the B green. One feels that maybe Colleen is in control, looking to finish that game off.
Jack's a good opener.
Jax has got some JBA support here.
That's definitely a Colleen Picketh clap.
It's not a Colleen Picketh clap, says Marspa.
Is it?
Anneke changes the shape, unfortunately doesn't stay with the jack. Playing with weight, trying to chop another ball probably. Second prize would have been trailing the white, but she misses. Well, she hit, but she didn't stay with it. Doesn't want to try and force the issue here, just get the one, move to 19. It's 18-13 at the moment. Just edged over 6 p.m. So at least we'll finish a lot sooner, unless Jax picks up all 8 ones in a row, then we won't finish sooner than last night. But
so Marizelle drew shot, and they are now measuring for second shot. That's the update on that game. So we'll try and have a look for the lollipops as they come walking past us. See if we can see how many shots Marizelle picked up there.
Looks like just one.
No, two.
Two. Well, never said my eyes were good, but
so 2018 now to Colleen Picketh.
So that means that a triple gets. That's always good when when you can get 2 or 3 to win the game.
It's within biting distance.
Lots of support from Western Province on Facebook and YouTube for Anneke. Just 3 sessions tomorrow. Wrap up the men, the women, and then we play for gold. So this is Anneke's third ball. She's trusting that she will get around her short ball, and if she does, she's on a fair track. She got a kiss off that front ball, and it would have been absolutely magic. So she gets third shot now. That ball is evidently right in the perfect drawing line.
Jack's not happy with that from her
Jesus,
reaction. Walking out.
Just walked it then. She was a fraction too wide and it walked. Little action shot there of husband/coach Morne. They're just offering an option on the shot selection here. She's changing her hand.
The line is so important on this hand.
Could get the jack here.
She's trying hard.
She does get the jack. She
That's
stays
a
with that.
phenomenal ball.
That's a ripper. That is exactly what the doctor ordered. Trails the white, picks up the one, and it's now 19-13. So she was 2 down. The team decided to change hands. Stoffel's not known for speedy walking, and after 21 ends, he's still getting in good time, but he's definitely probably looking forward to taking a seat and having a rest. So Anneke Scheepers is 2 away from the magic number, looking to put herself into bronze medal contention. Massive day tomorrow, as we said, with 3 all-pro tier clashes. Has Anneke opened with a very good starter? That is a very good starter.
It is a good start.
You don't drop big numbers when you start like that, so that's first prize ticked. Pressure's up back onto Jax straight away. Jax looks like she's under. Having seen 3,000 forehand draws, I'm getting pretty good at this calling aspect. Definitely trickier after 6 o'clock.
No doubt about it.
4 sessions, loads of balls. The green is definitely reacting slightly differently. As evidence there from Anneke coming up well short. Marizelle is lying game. So that is what I said, Claire. When you're 3 away from the win, you've got a chance, and she's lying game. Colleen has got the last wood. So no one wants to leave anything to chance tomorrow. Seems like that'll be the last end one way or another. Jack's under pressure here. She is 1 down, but Anneke's ball, this is probably just too wide to get down into the count. Might even be 2. Let's see what Stoffel says. 2.
Colleen running after her ball.
Colleen got 3rd shot. She got 3rd shot, so it'll be 20 all. She hit her short wood up into the head.
Jack's playing attacking a lot.
The line for the run shot is actually very difficult because it's probably straight on line with her balls.
Correct.
You can't really miss it wide because it might walk a bit. So, chance for Anneke to
get another one in there.
Put another one close and perhaps wrap this up. That's what's Anneke done here. Has put the next one quite close. Jax is probably feeling the heat, and so she might have another run, but
she's holding 3.
Is it a measure? They're measuring on that. Colleen Pickett looked like she got 3rd shot, but they're measuring. So Marizelle's already won 2 games 21-20 with her last ball being basically a measure. So does she get over the line here? She does. She does. Marizelle wins, picks up a 3 on the last to come from seemingly silver to now having it all in her hands. If she wins her last game tomorrow, she plays for gold. That's a fantastic win over Colleen Pickett. A high quality game on a very difficult rig. And she's done it. She's picked up a 3. Marizelle is just showing that she is just getting better and better. 2 years ago, winning the under 30 Masters.
Jack's trying incredibly hard.
Oh, it's fallen out, and it doesn't. It looks like it's all she wrote there, folks. Stoffel's going to give the lollipops. It's 2.
Still 2. Shame Jax.
No, Jax. No. We won't put that on the highlights, but yeah, she's unfortunately lost that game. Folks, we are wrapping it up. That's all from me. 21-13 win for Anneke Scheepers. Claire, I'll leave the final word to you.
Thank you very much, Wade. Been a thoroughly enjoyable day of bowls. Lots of tight games. Anneke getting the win. Marizelle getting the win. Please watch tomorrow morning. Men's round, ladies round, loads to play for in all sections. Have a good evening and stay safe.
Hey, naughty Andrew.
Good luck, eh?
Ja, zie je uit bloemen? Ja.
But it was nice because if you do, you found my goals anyway.
here we turn them off.